what day it is. Guess what day it. Guess what day it is. Mike. Mike. What day is it, Mike? What day is it, Mike? What day? Uh-oh.
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day. Hump Day. Huh? Anybody?
It's Hump Day.
Guess what day it is? I know you can hear me. Hump Day. Guess what day it is? What day is it, Mike?
Happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Hump Day.
Get happy. Get over it.
It's Hump Day.
Hump Day.
Hot like a tamale.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking.
Big booty.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking.
Hot like a tamale.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking.
Hot like a tamale.
Big, beautiful
Ass.
big, beautiful
Ass.
big, beautiful
Ass.
big, beautiful
Ass.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking.
Hot like a tamale.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking.
Big booty.
Look at that big ass.
Damn.
Big juicy booty. Look at that big ass.
Twerking.
Hot like a tamale.
Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Anybody? Huh? Mike. What day is it, Mike? Hump Day. Anybody? Uh-oh. Hump Day. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what today is? Mike. What day is it, Mike? Hump Day. What day is it, Mike? Anybody?
Well, I hit it twice. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stage. Welcome to the show. It's the Hump Day Show.
Damn.
We'll have to play a little something later for my big booty Latinas that are getting deported. Ladies, we love you. You should be allowed to work at the Waffle House for your papers.
You gotta know how to fight
We'll-
and work at Waffle House.
Yeah, well,
Well, you know,
Latinas know
Buddha
how to fight.
Latinas will do it for you. Yeah. What's going on, Dale? You doing all right, buddy? You look sleepy.
I am sleepy. I shouldn't be, but it's been a long week and it's only Wednesday.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
My week
That's
is
what I hear.
over.
Nice.
All right.
Tomorrow is Juneteenth.
That's right.
I
That's
have
right.
Juneteenth off.
Yeah. Let's
Did
see,
I get you in
Sheldon-
trouble,
hell,
Marcus?
Excuse me?
Did I get you in trouble? That wasn't my intention.
What? No, not you.
What'd you do?
Oh, not me? Okay.
I'll tell you later. I talked about it already. I don't want to bring it up in case I get in trouble again.
Oh no.
No more hole
Thank you.
digging. No more
No,
hole
no.
digging for you, Dale.
Dale was in the chat for that really ridiculous stream. And let's just leave it at
Yeah.
that and say it was a ridiculous stream. It should have never happened.
Yes, Sheldon. They're on the hunt for the big booty Latinas too, without the papelas, the papers.
However, John, basically he got like 5 or 6. Then he got 5 or 6 or 7 war campaigners who joined his, who backed him. So there's that.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, Pop's
wow.
saying she's having a long week, and it was on Monday. It started for her on Monday.
Oh,
Come
damn.
on down here. Tell us about it, girl. What's going on?
She's
Or tell us
beating
in the chat.
me. Well, I don't know.
Damn.
Monday wasn't that great.
Sheldon Martin says, nonsense. Dale, you look amazing. Like a bright-eyed, fresh-faced youngin'. Ooh, yeah. Looks like
I
a
don't
baby
know
ready to
about
be
that.
shot into outer space.
Sheldon Martin looks like a youngin with a receding hairline, but still more hair than me. So
Yeah.
at least his avatar.
Let's see. Jay would say that no one is as bright as Dale. I think that's low. Yeah. Dale's a ray of sunshine. What can you say? Oh man, let's see. Yes, Haldir, thank you, Master Mod on the chat. We got AK Pat on the chat. He's gonna try to finish up his work and try to get in here if he can. Sheldon Martin in the chat. Everybody in the chat. Dale in the chat. Everybody, hello. We're missing Rex. Probably went to sleep, and he said he had the night off, so he's probably still asleep. I should text him. Wake your ass up, white boy. Get on the show. Now I don't care that much. He can. He's his own grown man. I ain't got to babysit his mom. I ain't his mama.
Are you sure about
Do
that?
whatever he wants.
Peter said he was occupied, didn't he?
Let's see. He dropped a comment here in the chat. It says, "Heyo, I've been dealing with a few things work-wise. Still trying to make the show happen tonight." Hell yeah, Peter.
Do it.
So, we'll be here all night, Pete. You know, we go to 2 a.m. We rock it till 4 in the morning. Sometimes we just kick some booty all night long. It's like making love to a sweet woman.
Try juicy booty.
And
Yeah,
Tank,
big juice
he
booty.
seems to be on permanent dad duty. So
Yeah, Tank's
Well,
on
Tank has
disability.
been
I mean,
sick.
dad duty. I mean, he's disabled. I mean, he's going through some stuff, man. He's having some health issues, and he's
Oh,
slowly
that's
coming
no
back.
good.
But
He was in the chat the other day, so there was some stuff.
yeah, he was in the chat earlier with us on the Rex 4 o'clock shadow.
Yeah, I was
K-pop
watching
says hi to
Greybeards.
everybody. I'm sorry, say that again, buddy.
I was watching Greybeards.
Oh, I've missed Greybeard so much, and I haven't watched it in such a long time. I've forgotten about the show, to be honest.
Well, you're on the
I
4 o'clock
love-
shadow most of the time. That's why it makes sense. Not at the same time.
Yeah.
That's all right. We understand.
Yeah, but I love the Greybeards. It was so good. It's probably
It was
still
a good
good.
show. It's a hard time slot for me to catch, but I watch when I
You know what?
can.
I most listen to that show mostly when I'm driving home because that's when I'm driving back from these places. Is like 5 o'clock, like 4:30.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm like 3-4 hour drive, some 3 hour drive. So I'm like doing Andy's show, and then it's all in the car. It's like a radio.
Yeah.
So I don't mind, you know.
I can get behind that. On top of that, I'm all over that. I could if I wish. I wasn't streaming myself.
Yeah, that's a crappy
Yeah.
search.
Oh. Speak of the devil flyer and the devil flyer.
Oh, hey, Rex
There we
is
go.
here.
See what happens when
Yeah,
you
that's
get married
party.
times?
What?
Nothing.
Hey Rex, how are you doing?
Everyone was talking about over each other. Rex,
Yeah,
what did you say,
it
John?
just-
Apple, evil ginger.
I was saying, see what happens when you say his name 3 times?
Yeah, I had a little bit of trouble getting in. You know, StreamYard wasn't going to let me play nice.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes to get it in, isn't it?
Hey, Sheldon.
That-
Hey,
that's
K-pop. Everything
But
sexual.
I heard that Rex got it in Atlanta though.
That's what I heard. He ate it and everything. He ate the.
That's right.
You're going to Heroes
Rex-
Con this weekend, aren't you, Marcus?
Yeah, started
Rex
tomorrow.
again.
Heroes Con starts tomorrow.
Oh
We're
boy.
going to Andy's house for a pre-con get-together around 6.
Oh wow! I didn't know
Wow.
that.
He's a nice enough. I did
Nice.
that with him last year, and then I asked him if he could get me in because the last few years they got me in for free. Now there's no guarantee. It means if I don't get in, I have to pay extra because I didn't get the pre-tickets. But it's worth a shot. He doesn't have to do that. He offered the first time I ever went with him, and so at that his house should be Fraga's birthday. I'm going to bring him a 6-pack of IPA.
Oh, nice.
Man.
Oh, nice.
Well, I was going to bring beer anyway.
Wow.
And Tucci will be there, maybe Tucci's wife, Dennis, his wife, Andy's wife, obviously. Joe Bernardo is a good friend of theirs. We'll be there.
You know what?
I
I'm
don't know.
gonna have to smuggle some Cubans in from Mexico.
Oh, they would love
and
that.
send
They
them
would
your
love
way
it.
for the
Right
boys.
outside in his backyard. Yep. Who else is going to
Yeah.
be there? The other guys who are pretty.
And I'll put some
you know,
I'll put some artwork of omerglitch, and then you say courtesy of omerglitch, the
Bud
Cubans
Root.
rolled on the backs of naked Latina
and I don't-
women's big booties.
You know, they're really nice. I don't feel like I'm treated like some guy from the chat. I'm treated like I consider Andy like a friend. Now, I don't bug him with DMs. I don't call him on the phone too often. You know, you see what you see. But like I go visit him whenever he's a local small con. I just go hang out there. Like, hey, what's up? I sit with them. I watch their table, and equal artists.
You don't
I don't
badger
think
him to
so,
get
but
on this
mostly,
show?
Tucci's really good about that. You know what he does to me in South Carolina? He goes, "Come over here. You know what's going on. What the hell's going on? What the hell's going on?"
He
So I
debunk you
do
for
those some
information
stuff,
from
like
the.
who's mad at who, like in that back. They were
That's
really
why they
upset.
let you in
like,
for free.
They've been
so
upset
you can
about Frag
tell
and
them what's
stuff.
going on.
Yeah, fill them in from the chat side. Ooh.
And
Shane-
now,
No, I don't
I
want to
don't know
get
if Shane
Marcus
will
in
be
trouble.
there or
Let's
not.
not
He'll
get
be
him
at
in
the
trouble.
con.
Let's
And
let's
I
not
met
dig any
Shane.
more holes.
I've met Shane a couple of times, and I talked to him a lot in South Carolina. And he, of all the stuff you watch him with, he's really a nice guy. Like Shane, particularly, is a nice guy. Like just kind of a regular guy, and he does the crazy stuff. Like I knew when I saw Big.
I don't know. I've seen him being not so nice, but I think that's usually when he has a few in him. So.
Oh yeah. When he starts getting drunk, yeah. But I don't think that
When he starts going
three
mange.
guys, the guy the least comfortable doing YouTube and is successful at it is probably Shane.
Yeah.
And he really knows a lot about comics, and he really thinks about it, and he really wants to get his books out. It's a shame he's lumped in with late book people, you know. But right now we have that current controversy because of Jimmy and Rob Hunter and stuff. So that always brings out the worst in everybody, right?
Yeah.
Jimmy, what? Jimmy.
Well, they're not gonna.
Oh,
Jimmy Reyes.
Jimmy Reyes.
Jimmy
Yeah,
Reyes.
well,
Give me Reyes.
I don't know. I just find the whole situation sad. You know, I didn't back Jimmy, but I backed Rob, and I'm like,
I'm in the same
that
place. I didn't
sucks.
back Jimmy, but I backed Rob, and I didn't think Rob would do this. And he's a friend of Andy's. And one time, you know, Rob comes off on screen, unlike as very negative and dark and dour, even on Kings and on
Yeah,
Zone.
his Twitter posts were used to be crazy. It was every other post was nuclear Armageddon.
Right, and I think that hurt him a lot. And then he always had a negative view of what's going on. And now it's coming out that he was lying about his artwork, which I'm not so sure about because, you know, but I knew that Andy knew him and Harron from CrossGen, and he's a really good inker. And now it's just a disaster. I mean,
Yeah, I talked to him one time, found out that he had inked the Captain America story that Bart Sears had drawn.
yeah.
and apparently he didn't live too far from me in Tampa. I thought he seemed like an okay guy, but
I asked the one time when he was like really negative, and I asked Andy, was he always like this? And he goes, oh yeah, Rob's always like this, but he's a great guy, And now that's that big issue. Now, what Rob and Jimmy, this I will talk about. What I think the problem is that Rob and Jimmy thought because they were Marvel and DC guys that they were going to get upward close to 100K because we're pros. The other pros do it. We're pros, and that's just not how that works.
No.
Nope. You got to put in the work.
I mean,
it doesn't matter who you are.
You got to get the people to love you.
But both of them did.
If you don't put in the work, nobody's going to care.
I didn't think Jimmy should have got higher than Rob. I mean, Jimmy did 50, but he did $50,000. Like, what did it do?
Yeah, but this was also Jimmy's second book
cover.
And the Finch, yeah.
Yeah,
but he didn't use Finch well enough.
He used the Finch cover on the first round of Dragon Rage.
Yeah, people also don't remember that he had
redoing Dragon Rage again stupidly when he should have just moved to issue number 2, and because that's why people didn't jump on the second Dragon Rage because he was resetting issue number 1.
Creative, man. They're just inkers, man.
Yeah, it takes more than
they're not the star. Not to be mean.
You got to be a creative force if you're writing the book and producing it and doing everything.
Andy doesn't like to write, so he doesn't really write that much. He has somebody else do it.
Yeah, that's.
And in of all the kings, I'm so sick of talking about them as kings. It's like of all, let's say the bros, because that's what's going to end up to be anyway.
Yeah,
the bros and the hoes. Hell yeah.
I think they're gonna start to separate. That's what I think. A little
probably. Did you watched Art T. Bear's stream the other day?
Yep, I saw that. Yeah. I think they're gonna. I think that they were not that happy about Ethan's racism when the N-word stuff and the song, like a couple months ago at South Carolina Con, they weren't happy. They're particularly Graham and Aaron. But they've been on King since then, and now he makes it an auction, and they're making money at it, so everybody's happy. But it's the Howard Stern stuff has got he's got to realize. Well, who knows? Who cares? You know what? It's not that big a deal. CG or not CG, it's not that big a deal.
That's true. I mean,
what's not that big a deal? What's that?
Well, it is and it isn't, but it's something that I don't understand. I just don't. No matter what happens, I still don't quite understand why everybody's so mad all the time. Like, big deal. It's not that big a deal.
Oh shit!
Richard Embry leaves.
Sorry,
Richard Embry leaves. I just saw Katie did in tears. Oh, what do you care? You didn't marry that guy. Stuff. What are you crying for? And I like her. Well, I don't know her deal, but I like her basically.
I bought his first book. It was only $5, but
yeah, this was fun. Is it good?
So I didn't buy a second one.
And was it good?
I don't know if I would say it was good. I mean, it was fine.
Was it? Well,
that's one of the problems.
It was fantasy. Like I get so tired of most fantasy.
You know what fantasy is? Thinking you're going to come in here and just make $1 million, and he had like 230 something backers on the first one. He didn't do as well as far as the backer, but he offered more and he made more money. I thought things were trending good with him. Is it impatience? I don't know, because I don't know Richard well enough to tell you that. Really but why people are so disillusioned that they think that they should be doing better, and they're really it comes down to man baby, unappreciativeness. To me, it seems like. I mean, you've had 2 successful campaigns. I don't see that you've got anything to complain about.
It depends what you
People
think
are supporting you.
Is.
And in a downturned economy. And, it's up to you to, deliver the goods.
So Rex, how much?
I would gauge some success, Marcus, real quick. I would gauge some success by your campaign funding. You know, there's
Well, I think
even
that's
at
a
$5,
success.
like it funded,
Well,
right? But
Phil,
that's
I
not
wanna
the
ask
success
Rex, I wanna
everyone
ask you a
expects, right? They
question.
want the 100,000. They want to hit the million.
Yeah,
And
but
hey,
you gotta
man,
earn
if you
that,
say your
though.
goal
How
at
much-
$500 and you fund, maybe you should have set it higher.
Oh
And
well,
Eric
that's
July
now.
already
People are-
I've
had
been
a
I've been
musical
thinking
career
about that.
that he brought fans over from.
Real
What's
quick, I
that
want
you
to
brought
say in
friends
the
over?
chat, Zariah Vase verse. Good to have you, Wargore. Good to have you, Jason Unhinged. Good to have you, sir. You have access to the link if you want to jump on. We got one slot
Marcus,
left.
you can ask your question after Omer finishes.
I know it's always
Eric, Wargore says real
Thank
quick,
you.
Eric July isn't a pro. He made millions.
Yeah, that doesn't
It
count.
helps
Yeah,
to make
he
stuff
was
people might
already-
actually want to read.
He was already a musician before he came over into comics, though.
Well, no, it's his politics that got him the back. That people are buying his. It's cultural war bonds, and so are some of the CGs. It's a right wing cultural war bond to buy these comics. Not everybody reads them. That's why there was a time
It's
when I
true.
was saying read them. A lot of
Yeah,
people
and
buy them
Eric
and don't
July
read
had
them.
750,000 subscribers to his YouTube channel before he ever
Oh.
made a comic, and had been on YouTube for 5 or 6 years building that shit up.
Okay, Marcus,
Yeah.
I guess you're not
No,
going to
I
get
forget.
to ask
Only because I forget. How much did you retail your first campaign for? How much was your comic?
Was that your question? Wait, that went way past me because I thought we would never get to it.
That's it. That's my
was your
question.
What was your question?
'Cause
No,
you're a good
really,
example. You're the one here who's crowdfunded a book. Dale has done a free book. I published in the 90s. Right
Yeah.
now, John is going to do a book, but he's working for a couple of people. And Omer, we don't know what the hell Omer does. So, but you
I put it on a show every week
you
trying to
said
build an
was
audience.
successful. How much was your book? I don't remember.
I crowdfunded Devil Flyer, Ashcan. It did over 1,400. So far, we've done 46, almost 4,700 on the Devil Flyer complete book.
So what are you're charging 25 for that?
Yeah.
Well, you're giving a lot for 25. I understand. So
yeah, and I've got a
is your
sketch
basic-
version, a blank version for 20.
You didn't
Yeah.
ask me for a cover yet, so nothing's good. It's not good, but that's it. I'm teasing you. I don't
Yeah,
know.
well, I've got, I did receive, which is amazing. Maybe I would feel different with Jimmy Reyes, but I was his last backer. He was like Helinski. I backed one of his books, and he had already closed the campaign down. Same thing with Jimmy. He'd already closed it down. In fact, Jimmy came on my show later and said that I was his very last backer on Dragon Rage. That was after he'd already shut it down. But sometimes on Indiegogo, when you shut it down, it may take a day or two for them to actually close it out. So I was actually the last one, and I got the black and white version, which and the Finch cover, one of the Finch covers. And I just didn't want it in color, really. I didn't think the colors
that book
really
didn't have to be in color.
Yeah, it didn't have to be in color to me. So I got exactly what I was hoping for, and I had no complaints. I was one of the few. Now, I know some people that backed way before I did have not received their book yet, and they're not, I don't know.
People complain about the price, but the ongoing price of these comics is $25 if you have a 48-page plus book. Some of the books are 80 pages. Some of the books are 100 pages. And it's a lot of money. But when you're doing a book that's 40 pages or 24 pages, you're only spending $5 or $10, you might be devaluing your book. You're telling people it's not worth the $25. There was a book in the 90s. You might remember it. Remember Untold Tales of Spider-Man? 99 cents. Kurt Busiek, Pat Olaf, Al Williamson. It was probably the best Spider-Man book going, right? Nobody bought it. Why? The kid said 99 cents. This isn't worth it. I'm not buying it.
It's optics. Yeah. It's, it's, it is optics.
And the outside people, like the other people can't back, foreign people can't back books that they need the big value because they're spending the most money from the shipping.
Yeah, I think that's where digital comes into play, especially with international.
Well, as more people do that, so I think about this stuff a lot. I'm not sure why. I can't think I have time to think about it.
Now, on my campaign, I didn't add the digital tier because I was really pushing the physical. Right, I didn't add it till like 2 weeks into the campaign, which was might have been a mistake. I might have, should have, had digital there from the very beginning, and I'll probably have that from every campaign going on. I'm not a big proponent of digital,
Yeah, I'm not crazy for
but I get it, with people on tight budgets and especially the international people, it's almost a given. And I've seen some campaigns recently that aren't offering digital, and I think that's a big mistake. Hex Allen in the house, Quantum Age Comics. Hey, Hex.
Well, the bigger guys don't ever do digital because they don't want to be pirated. They don't do it.
Pirated.
There's no Graham doesn't do digital. Nobody does digital.
Well, Marcus, some of the larger, professionals, they can do things, make.
No, that's true. That's another problem. We're comparing ourselves to them, and
they actually can do things in crowdfunding that the smaller campaigns can't.
Yeah, like put $500 minimum and get that great algorithm. And most of us should be doing $5,000 or $8,000. And if it doesn't get $8,000, you probably shouldn't do the book. Because the true way of crowdfunding
says real quick, Jimmy had to do revamp on Dragon Ridge because the character and story of the first one had shared ownership with Dave Philpott and someone else. Yeah, so that makes sense. I forgot about that, but Jason's right. So, but still,
Jason's going to be at Heroes Con. If I have time, I'm going to stop by and say hi to Jason.
He says that in the chat.
Jimmy Ray's is going to be at Heroes Con.
Jimmy Ray.
No, Jason.
No, Jason Bascom.
At Heroes Con.
Glitches with
so many people there.
Bitches.
Hey, I'm gonna meet Dan Panozzi at Heroes Con.
I don't know if you.
Yeah,
heard.
we're gonna start a whole new show with Dan Panosian on Saturday nights at 6 p.m. It's gonna be called the Dan Panosian
Lies,
and omerglitch show.
Lies.
I'm extreme.
Overrated, conflated lies. He can kick me at any time, of course.
People
Marcus, I don't know if you caught it today, or Dale, you might have been listening. I announced that I will probably, because I wanted to get into local comic book shops, but then again, that's the price point, right? Not many people are going to buy even the $20.
Hope you have a great show.
Because, gosh, I can't justify that on a new property. So what I'm probably going to do is back. We'll see where the finances are, but we'll probably back Pete Sametti's project, and then I'll release a lower, I don't want to say lower quality, but a cheaper version for the comic book shops and for
Apex.
Local conventions.
He got his money, so he's going to go for it.
Yeah. Well, he's still open for he's still open for about 2 more weeks worth of business. So we'll see what we can do.
That's good for him. I'm happy if people use it. That's awesome. I
thought, well, then, it's limited. I'm paying for a system he's already bought because he's already running tests, and showing the quality of the book.
Well, the interesting thing that I always think, and this is nothing against Pete or anything, is that all my life, and you know this too, all anybody do is complain about newsprint. All those 70s Marvels are printed cheaply off. The colors are faded. I mean, the colors did the best they could.
Yeah.
And all that stuff. And the artists, you read about it and be like, boy, if we could ever
get
better.
But if you see those Alterna and you compare them, the paper quality is so much more superior than the 80s.
Oh, no, their paper, their newsprint is much better. But it's so ironic that everybody's like, oh, that beautiful newsprint. Meanwhile, all the artists way back then, they couldn't wait to get off newsprint,
Yeah. Well, you got that beautiful comic book smell.
That's true. Yeah. That's true. Well, he's got that really white looking newsprint. That's really nice.
Yeah.
I have alternative comics right next to me.
Nothing wrong with the quality. It's it's so far superior. I looked at some 80s comics and could barely read the type.
Oh, that's that flexographic crap they did.
Yeah.
That was early 80s Marvel, right?
They did that flexographic.
Yeah, somewhere in there, yeah. It was not good quality whatsoever. Very hard to read.
Real
after
quick,
40 years.
Frog G, the Cerebus key, go check it out. Signed up for their exclusive trading card right now. Drop your email to get on the email list. And Frog G, the Cerebus key, brought to you by Jason Bascom, Unhinged Comics, and what's his name, Ink Spots. Hell yeah! And then real quick, let me share
Yeah,
this.
I'm definitely
for
looking
those
into
who
that
don't
book.
know, I'm sorry, say that again.
Saying I'm definitely looking into that book.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Let's see. Those who don't know, this was Dragon Rage by Jimmy Reyes. I think this was the first one. I don't think this is the second one, is it? I can't remember.
Is he doing a second one?
No, because he had one before Dragon Rage.
Right, but that doesn't count. Yes, this is number one.
Yeah.
The redo.
Yeah. This is the redo. Yeah.
And the one that was on the trailer, pictured on the trailer.
That's what people forget. He was honest about it being a redo. I remember when he first launched.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. He explained all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when are we going to?
Yeah, I missed the explanation. Yeah.
He just didn't. He didn't add. He had all those people who could have helped him, and he never asked anybody.
So you have your black and white version of this, Rex?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember him posting that he was doing black and white to try to get the books out to people that didn't mind not having it in color. I still haven't received anything.
Interesting.
Right.
I even let him know that, yeah, I wouldn't mind having mine in black and white.
Yeah.
That artwork I think looks better that way instead of
I do too.
Well,
I do too.
His first problem is trying to draw the book. And then he decided he got some art lessons, and he decided to redraw the book. That was the first issue. So now he's way behind, right? Because he's an inker. And so then he
Apex got his black and white version
really
of Dragon
good
Rage.
for Apex. I'm waiting on mine.
Yeah, Apex. Well, where's mine? Give me a courtesy copy. What the hell, Jimmy? We're like cousins.
What kind of friend are
being
you,
Latinos
man?
and all. Have big booty Latinos on our backs here. What the hell?
I didn't.
he lost his big booty Latina.
Dragon Rage. I
heard he lost his big booty Latina. You know,
Where's the solidarity, right, within your ranks?
Jimmy lost his big booty Latina?
I think so. I think she hit the road and found someone else.
You think so?
That's terrible.
That is terrible.
Wait, are you serious? You think so?
Everybody seems to think so because
speculation.
Every time he streams from, no, it seems pretty real, man. I think he
more than 5 people repeated it, so that makes it real, or what? What evidence do we really have?
I think the video evidence kind of shows that it might be a real possibility, man.
He lost his house. Oh wow, he lost his house too because of the comic, or just because he was sick?
Probably because of both, man. Well, I think the comic helped because he would have lost it a lot sooner. Because
I believe he is still sick.
Yeah,
I think
you don't get over that. You're always sick if you're.
I think he's.
You're not.
He's
You're
got
never
heart failure, so it's unfortunately.
Jay Ryan says,
You
just
let
look at
somebody with
Dale.
heart
He's
failure,
absolutely
that's pretty
glowing. You're getting
trying
some
to
love
get
from
more
the chat,
sun,
Dale.
more vitamin D, Jay Ryan.
We have to make plans to make Don's.
We think he might not be anymore.
I don't want to.
Based on the videos,
deal with it when it's not a success. So we have to make that a success.
We hope he still is. Hopefully, he's still married, has a great life, great wife, great house. You know.
I know.
Not sharing all that
said
stuff.
he lost his wife because of the comic book he put out.
That would really suck, right?
Hey, if it's a financial strain, that's more marriages break up because of that. I know other artists that. I mean, I can think of one artist right now, and I'm not going to name him, but his book, the first one, he swung for the fences, paid Aaron Lepresti for a cover, among other things, and did some things on the campaign that he wanted to do, and created, really spent more than he should on the campaign creating all this neat stuff. And she's like, I can't go through that again. And I totally understand that. You've got to count, what it's going to cost before you put it out there. We all want to create new things and stuff, but you got to make sure you got the money there for it, and that you can't dip into the house fund to get everything made. You know, otherwise you're not not even breaking even. You're losing money, and
You got to keep money for the honey.
Did you guys see
Yo,
the
read this
post that
comment.
Rob Liefeld said how much artists should make? They should be
Well,
making
thank you,
$1,000 a
Sheldon
page?
Martin. I'm sorry, what was that, Marcus?
Did you see that post that Rob Liefeld did that the artist should be making $1,000 a page?
Yeah, that's
I don't
that'd
think
be
that-
nice.
I don't think that's a help.
Too good to be
Michael.
true.
I don't think that's a help. Do you? I'm not sure that helps. I don't think that's a help. I pay $1,000.
Jay Ryan says.
I'm like,
Jay Ryan says comics will end your life. Watch out.
They will. I mean,
I'm like, $1,000 a page, Rob. You just killed like everybody's independent comic.
Sheldon Martin, I think that's probably the first step on the road to divorce right there. And then it's finances right after that. That one creates
snoring.
the bitch wife.
How can Rob be
that,
such a
that
moron?
she gets annoyed because she can't get her beauty sleep, and then the man has to deal with that bullshit. And then it turns into, oh, we don't have any more money, and then it all goes to hell.
I have a question. How can Rob Liefeld be such a moron?
I think
pointed
he
at all,
speaks
is it?
without
That's what you really think.
Thinking it through sometimes, you know.
I mean, so you want to pay some poor writer like wants to. That's interesting because when the other guys, the big guys, don't talk about paying people. They're paying people that much money to do their books. For Ethan, he's paying big money. But the rest of you, I would never feel comfortable saying, "Oh, you guys, Marcus, could you do a cover for me?" Oh yeah, $1,500. What are you kidding? No way. I would never do that to anybody. First of all, I'm probably not worth it. I'm not going to sell that many books. Who the hell am I?
You're Marcus Extreme.
You're Marcus Killigrew. You're artist extraordinaire. What
I appreciate that. But like nobody, independent comics can't afford that.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, you're right on that.
I mean, that's what I mean. He's trying to kill the independent market, and all these artists are going to say, "Hey, I want $1,000." They won't get it. Nobody will be able to pay it.
He's just on his crusade against Marvel right now.
Oh, I know. I'm tired of that. They dissed him at the movie premiere, and he's acting like a baby ever since.
I only do that if I don't want to draw anything.
Right, you overprice it because you don't want to say yes. Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Let's check out Apex Comics Fembat at the moment, real quick. Apex, he's got 38 backers. What's that? 600 USD. Yeah, Apex, we're gonna charge you $1,000 for us to do a cover for you to sell your book. Hell yeah!
Well, there are
Apex,
independent artists within this movement, of any artists that do that. They actually price things high because they don't want to work with certain people. I know that for a fact. Absolutely,
I'm sure.
It happens in the indie scene too, not just with Marvel or DC characters.
Get yourself a $20 blank sketch cover of Fembat for $20. Make you holla.
Knew that was coming.
Here we got Marcus Killigrew, Fembat drawing. He's drawing Fembatty torpedoes.
That was something else. Drawing that character is something else.
You got a
That's why. It's just something else.
A little John Apple Pepple here. Hell yeah.
Thank you very
much. Right there.
I know
Shake
John.
that ass, girl.
Hey, John. Are you gonna, if somebody asks you to do another zombie comic, charge them $1,000 a page. You don't have to do it again.
I'm having a hard enough time getting my normal rate.
Yeah, I bet. I'm sorry about that.
So, thanks for checking that out. Apex Fembat there.
Marcus,
and here we got our very own.
I better shut up now.
Devil Flyer, Rex Hex.
I've done so much free work, free comic book work in my life. Everything's for free.
Me too, Marcus.
My whole comic book life is.
I want $1,000 a page now. Period.
You work with a writer and you're pitching. It's like this. You're pitching everything in the 90s. We got like a ton of pitches, different ideas, and I'm doing pages for free because that's what you do when you're an independent comic. You're pitching stuff.
Hey Rex, at some point we got to update your trailer here so that it's the one that I can actually play. We got to do that. I
Yeah.
always forget to tell you to do that. You want to pitch your book here, or
He doesn't really. He's not really telling. Rex is not. It's just not telling you the truth, Omer. That's the issue.
Yeah, he lies to me every day.
Okay,
Daily.
I'm lost. Anyway, yeah, Devil Flyer over there on Fund My Comic. 70 people. That's the one thing I like about Fund My Comic. It gives you a true backer number. It doesn't matter if a person backs you 1 or 10 times. You're only going to get one number over there. I like that. So that there's 70 individual people.
Oh, really? That's kind of cool.
Yeah. I mean, over on Indiegogo, you can back and get a number every time. You could back a campaign 5, 10, 15 times. It's going to give you a new back. It's going to give you an conflated backer number. That doesn't happen over on Fund My Comic. That's one thing that I actually like. That way I can look at it and say, there's 70 people out there that want to support this project, individual people, or couples, whatever, it's, I do like that. We've got tons of stuff in the big bundle. You're going to get $300 worth of stuff. You're going to get t-shirts. You're going to get original art, all kinds of stuff. Tapestry, standee. It's well worth $300. I'd like, I'll stack that big tier up against any tier that anybody's come out with. There's tons of stuff in there. Well worth the $300. We got, sketch covers. We got, you name it. You got sticker book based on the Marvel value stamp book. We're working on that now, interior, to show you what the interior will look like. Omerglitch is going to have there's some sticker art of his that's on the campaign, already featured down below. Got a drawn in tier. You can draw in to the book for $80. Jimmy Reyes wraparound virgin cover. We got 60-page art.
Jimmy Reyes.
We've got I hit him up before he went.
How dare you work with Jimmy Reyes?
That's another thing. That people like the internet. Oh, you're on this side, you're on that side. No, I'm trying to get some money here. What are you, insane?
You're trying to get your
$1,000, you people.
Free domestic shipping on 3 items right now. Not even charging you shipping on the sticker book.
Let's see, what are they?
On the sticker book. What else? What else we got? Free shipping on.
Free shipping.
And whatever
right
you back, you're going to get the digital version.
The trading cards? Trading cards,
plus
right?
The
Free
trading
shipping?
card set, yeah, which will have 18, 19 different characters. Sticker book, yeah, and the acrylic standee.
There we go. There's
Free
your 3
shipping
items.
on the acrylic standee. John Dillard art.
Hell yeah.
From the main cover. Yep. Got tapestry. We got original artwork there. We'll be putting up some more here soon. John Dillard's working on a double-page spread. As soon as he gets that done, we'll put that up where he's going up against this character here, Armored Flyer, which leads into the next book.
I need somebody to go back the original art, Omerglitch Mighty Battle Brick.
Yeah. Hey, I valued that so much. I put it over $20 over the bog piece that sold.
And his sidekick, Battlehawk. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot. Look that. Look, he's sold. He's sold.
Yep, but everybody can now own that. That's going to be a trading card for everybody. That and Apex Comics.
Dead Ninja? Is it Dead Ninja? Or
Sea Demon.
Sea Demon.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. By me. I apologize, Marcus. Inkers are scum to you. I know.
No,
but, I think the inking's where it comes alive with line weights and stuff. Get a bad inker on John Buscema and it just looks bad.
Like
Sargasso.
Like Mike Esposito.
Look at all those Thors that could have had, Kirby power put in them, but Vince Coletta did his number on it,
Like
made
Mike
it look like
Esposito
those romance comics you're always posting.
Ooh.
Because
I don't
Vince
really
Clinton
care
did a
about
lot of
anything.
romance inking.
A lot of them I'm posting now
Bounty
are those
killer.
things. Oh, I'd like to read that one. Yeah, the cover's so good, but those are all reprinted from the years before. They were really
Great
cheap.
color
in
job on
romance.
that.
They reprinted them fast.
Hey, what I'm most proud about this is we've employed over 25 people on this project.
Hell yeah.
That's a lot of people.
At
I
$1,000
may
a
not back
page.
your
At
CG book or
$1,000
whatever
a
you want to
page.
call it. I may not back your comic, but I will employ you, Marcus. I just got to get to you.
I'm teasing. I'm only teasing.
Hey, you know how Doc Blaylock got his job with me? He's going, "Where's my commission?" Just what you're saying. Where's my commission? So I gave him a commission.
I'm only teasing you,
And
Rex.
frankly, I think he's got the best story in this book.
I don't expect anything from anybody. I'm doing this Mythic Americas thing, and then the John's Long Boxes thing isn't due till next year. But don't tell me that because then I won't do it. You know, I'll just be sitting there.
You've heard the old adage: the squeaky wheel gets the oil. You know, so you just keep squeaking around asking for commission. You'll get one.
Quiet, Rex. I'm on the screen now.
All right, now Dale. Sword
I'm
and
doing Dale's
sword.
next comic, but he's going to pay me
Jesus loves Jimmy.
$1,500 a page.
That's
Jesus
right.
loves Dale.
$1,500. Forget this $1,000 jump change.
I'm going to letter it by hand.
Well, don't do
Hey,
that.
I've done that. I've lettered comics by hand.
Whew.
All right. Well, this website will be updated soon. As soon as I finish lettering, I do have a cover that I'm owed by Don. Should I be asking Don about this cover that he owes me, or is that gonna?
No, ask
cause
him.
No,
problems?
ask him. Pester
No,
the
anything
fuck
we
out
can
of him,
make fun
'cause
of
he won't
Don
do
about,
shit to.
do it.
No, yeah, you gotta pester him. He'll put you off till you start
He's
pestering.
got a
the shit
million.
out of him, yeah.
All of a sudden, he's drawing he complains like a couple weeks ago. I have no money. Please pay me work. Now he's working for Polton, doing pre-pass. He's doing his comic. He's doing somebody else's comic. He
does pre-press?
I do pre-press. Yeah, well,
Squeaky wheel.
he can, but I just finished the pre-press on the Steins. I took it over from, Tank was supposed to do it, and supposedly he had it ready, but then he got sick, and what's his name was waiting for him forever. He never got any response, so I told him I'd do it, and I took it over basically last Thursday. I already finished it. I did it in 4 or 5 days. But if you need help, with
he's really
pre-press, I'll
happy
help you
about
out.
that.
Yeah, I'm
He's
now I'm
happy
putting
he
the
got
digital
Sazlo
file for
a
the backers
pay cut.
together, so I should have that done tomorrow. So I basically finished it in 1 week. What Tank had 3 weeks to do, and hasn't.
Let's
done
throw
it.
Tank under the bus. Kick him while he's down.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not. I wasn't trying to, but
Sounded that way.
yeah,
But, you know.
Oh,
I'm
you're 3 times as
So-
fast as Tank. Tank can't close the deal.
Yeah.
a piece
I
of
couldn't
cake,
even get it
Jay.
earlier on the show, so
just-
you know
I
what
just
I
follow
got
the
to complain
follow the template. I read instructions and follow the template, man. It's easy. Plus, I know how to do it. I've done it before. What's pre-press? Pre-press is when you set up all the digital files for printing to make sure they're at the right settings for the printer. And usually the printer will give you all the right settings. And
It's
the
pretty
template.
important, though. I mean, you say like,
Yeah.
it's easy for you,
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got to
if
be
you send
really
the book in the
fastidious
wrong
about
file, they
setting
have
up all
nothing
the
to work with.
files. Yeah, but if anybody needs pre-press service, let me know. Dale, I'll help you out. Whatever you need.
It's $1,000 a page.
All right. Well,
Nah.
I'm going to be printing with Peter Samedi, and so you have to do pre-pressed for
I thought Peter
Whatever
did.
his
for a
settings
different
are.
kind of
Peter
paper.
doesn't do the pre-press.
He's offering it now. He's pretty cheap too. Only $5 a page on that campaign.
Yeah, that is
That's
pretty reasonable.
crazy
But you
good
have to
deal
back.
for.
Yeah. On average, people
Poor
charge I
Pete.
think
Pete
$20
always sounds so-
roughly.
Poor Pete always
Yeah,
sounds
and
so
it might be a good
pitiful.
idea
I'll fix
because
that.
like ink saturations are totally different on newsprint.
That's true.
I don't think they're as different as you might think they'd be. Not on modern day newsprint because they're all kind of coded to a standard now, which they didn't used to be. So, like, they're not as shitty as it used to be. All modern day paper is very modernized. Like, it's very consistent and homogenized. And I would even beg to probably point out that modern day newsprint can probably last 200 years as opposed to the other one was maybe 10 to 20 years stuff before the 80s, but all the modern stuff since 90s onward, between 100 to 200 years, it'll last before it starts really rotting. So, yeah. Anyways, sorry, I don't know if I'm bursting any bubbles, but the biggest problem with the old newsprint stuff is it didn't have all the sizing in it, so it wouldn't be so absorbent. Like, so they would leave out sizing, which is what makes the paper less absorbent. And now they put a certain amount, so all the papers have a standard in sizing, so that they absorb ink the same way. So, anyways, fix it in post stress. Yeah. Modern things are modern. Omer 2025. Yeah. Use the word to describe itself. Yeah. Just like the
do it, Apex.
Versus yeah. Exactly, Jay. Exactly. Well, no, I use the word sizing, which is what they put in it to make the paper less absorbent, which is like a mix of glue and gum arabic, basically. Exactly, K-pop. Exactly. Yeah, you tell them. Mercenary Guild. Yes, go check it out. Like diapers. Gotcha. Yep. And tampons. Don't forget those.
Wow. Now those are absorbent.
AIF. Gentlemen.
Is that an artificial intelligence female?
Yeah. What we're getting in here.
Wow. That sounds perfect for Omer.
Okay. We got Dale's website here. Dale, tell us what you got here. And
I've got 5 issues left of Sword and Chivalry. As soon as this book goes up, I'm taking it down. So it's in sudden death mode if you want a copy.
I got my copy.
Look at that. Free.
Free, that's right. And I've shipped them to Canada, to the Netherlands, to Australia.
And that ain't cheap.
It ain't cheap, no.
No.
But I got to end it because it's been an expensive month.
Hey, Dale, can I make a suggestion for your website over here where it's you have your menu bar on the left?
What's that?
Over here?
Lady Boys.
Would you do me a favor?
Sorry.
You got me there.
Are you into Lady Boys, Omer? That's disgusting.
No, it is disgusting. Stop it.
He just needs to stick with this.
Lady Boys are people too, Dale.
You preverts.
Lady Boys need love too, Dale, but
right?
not from me. I need a lady, a girl, a woman, and who wants me, right? That's what I want.
Well, you're transphobic then. You don't want a girl with a penis?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely. Yeah. Without a penis.
100%.
Without a penis.
America.
100%. Yeah. 100%. Penisless, please.
Wow. At least he knows, picky.
Dale's like, could you take my campaign off while we were talking about
this? Please don't share my campaign anymore when you go over your perversions, Omer.
I thought it was just me,
artificial
Dale.
females. That might work.
I thought it was just me.
Apex says this is a great Wednesday night stream. Apex, if you're available,
we try our best.
The DM room for the Hump Day. Clever wording, K-pop. Yeah, lol, yeah. It's too funny. Jeez.
Don't do it.
Don't do it, Dale. You have so much to live for. What is he talking about?
I don't know.
Oh man, Apex artificial females, aka AIO. What the hell? It's a lowercase.
Oh, it's LF. Well, now we've besmirched Al's whole online reputation.
I'm working and lurking. Gotcha, buddy. Oh, what does it say? Let's not just gloss over the boys in comments. Let's see. Dale says he's going to. No, he didn't say that. Stop putting words. Sorry, I'm not a fembot.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. What were you saying about? Let's finish your thought about my sidebar, so we can take this off the screen, Omer.
Right. Could you add your global comics connection there on the left, and your YouTube channel and your X, so people can find you more readily and easily? That's just
I have them on the bottom. I could add it to the left, although I don't know if I want to add my YouTube.
Right here.
I don't know
you don't.
I feel
here.
bad about YouTube just because it's such a evil, destructive force in today's world.
Really?
Everybody's
Find
watching
YouTube?
this one.
Oh, you should definitely put a big banner for the Hump Day show at least over there on your website that you're on here.
Hump
Oh,
Day.
that's true.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You don't have to do that.
No, he's not. He's really not.
I am kidding.
It
I
did sound
am.
like
I
he's kidding to
am.
me.
He's really
Okay,
not. He
we're
really wants
on the
you to
Hump
do
Day
that.
show. We have to make a plan to make sure that Omega Mission is a success, because I don't want to deal with Don if it's not.
Oh shit!
I don't know if I
Oh,
want that
shit.
hook,
I
though.
think that's going to be on Dawn if it succeeds or not.
To be honest with you, I
Oh,
mean,
man.
and we got to find out what he considers success. Success. 'Cause I
Six
think-
figures, just like
Just like John
Reyes
Mayer.
and Rob Hunter.
Oh,
They set
man.
that
I mean, I'm
standard
only
for the
semi kidding,
teams.
by the way. It's not going to be pretty if it really goes. Not going to be.
Hey,
pretty.
K-pop says she likes your bottom buttons, Dale.
Whoa, hey now.
Oh my.
Whoa,
Hey,
whoa.
now.
Whoa, K-pop.
Hey now.
Yeah.
Hey now.
Just go over there and click them all you want, girl. Click them all day long. Flick those buttons. Let's see.
I swear I'm
Just
taking him out,
swing.
getting him drunk, and getting him laid. I swear. I will. I will
Oh
do
yeah,
that.
you
Just-
got to do that. But he's in Texas, and you're in what?
Holy shit!
You're
Look at
I'll
this.
make the
Look at
trip.
this.
I've got a gay man.
You gotta get what? You gotta what?
I got a gay man lined right up for him.
Yep. That's what he calls his Garmin, a gay man.
Oh, okay.
I need to do that. That is kind of funny.
Context is
It is
everything.
funny, right?
You know what's funny is my
What?
Snow Day comic gets probably twice the amount of views that my other comic on here does.
Oh man, I love that other comic. The Snow Day is good too. I love the art style. Your ability to like draw these different art styles is great, and I love your color palette on that this nightmare scenario. I love the color
really?
palette on
Because that was like,
Yeah,
oh,
man.
my coloring is so terrible. You know what I
Ah,
did though?
dude.
Is
that?
I found a Kirby color palette on line somewhere, and basically that's all I used is the Kirby color palette, and then I like desaturated it like 10-15%.
I love it. It's great, man. That color palette on this is fantastic. And it's very consistent. That's what I really like about it. And it feels like Batman Year One. I'm serious. Like it feels like Dave Mazzucchelli, Batman Year One, even the art style. I mean, it's all there, Dale. This stuff's great. I love this stuff. It's fantastic, man. Really
Gee,
like this story
I don't
too.
know if it's that great.
All right, I'm gonna
but
read. I'll
thank
follow
you.
this.
It's pretty good.
it's
pretty
just
good.
like the greatest comic ever made.
Hey, I scammed Mike Barron into liking my Nexus Tron.
Mike Barron's going to be at.
Yes,
uh,
I'm gonna try to
Hero
meet Mike
Con.
Barron. I told you guys that he sent me a comic because I sent those other two comics back to him.
Oh yeah,
He
yeah.
reads the chat. I'm like, oh, I read John D. McDonald. Oh, that's great. Like he reads the chat. Like I said, thanked him, and he goes, oh, that's fine. Like he
Marcus, did he send you something by mistake? Is that why you had to send those?
Yes, he sent me
Okay.
two. I already gotten the Sherlock Holmes Leviathan, and he
Wow,
sent me
see
two.
that happened. That happened to Shadowhawk.
The Shadowhawk.
He got 4 copies or something like a retailer bundle,
And
and
I
he
was
had to
gonna-
send. He had to
Thank
send
you,
those
Helder.
others back to him as well.
I sent it back to him, and he sent me a free comic.
I don't send back any extra copies.
Yeah,
Well,
me
I don't
neither.
need them.
I wouldn't send them. I would have sent them to you guys, like the spare ones.
Nah, I couldn't do that.
I love this. Snow Day's great too. This style is
He's
fantastic.
not going to do another.
So-
he's not going to do another one.
I think I'm doing another
Feels like a
comic in
comic
that
strip.
style.
He's not
It
going
feels
to
like
do
a
another
comic
one.
strip,
A
like
modified
Sunday
version
Funnies.
of that style.
Yeah,
It didn't sell well.
it's
enough.
good, Dale. I like your adaptive kind of art style changes, like depending on
God,
the
I
story.
wish my
'Cause that's
book
what it
would
feels
sell as big as one of the failures that they say.
Well, that
it
was
didn't
$30,000.
sell
That
enough.
was only like $30,000 for him.
Okay, I'll take it. mother.
I know. It's all
I mean,
relative, you know.
But it was beautiful. Now, are you sure that's between all three platforms? And like maybe
Yeah, that's what between it. It didn't even make. Yeah, usually his books make 50 something, 50 or 60. He's not. I mean, this new one, the omnibus is really hot. Is making a lot of money.
Oh yeah, it's killing. And he doesn't have to put any effort into
and it's a reprint.
new pages.
It's a reprint. You know, really expensive looking reprint.
I'd like to get it, but I don't know if I can justify.
I can't
spending
afford
that
it.
much
I
money.
had all those issues at one time. I'd love to have it.
Yeah,
But we'll see. I mean, hey Rex, you'll like this. So I got a gift for Father's Day. I picked it up yesterday because I was staying home. It came in the mail, and then my son sent me this.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, Simon
nice.
and Kirby. Wow. Yeah, that's gonna have some stuff in there.
I'm trying to ambigonate you with the right thing on
Just
stream
blow.
here. There we go.
Like your doll I sent you in the mail the other night. Well, no, that's when you inhale. It's when you get something down your throat. You really, man, that's a thick little thing, isn't it? That's what she said.
I think I have one that somebody like everybody gives me stuff. I never bought. It's like 350 pages.
Does that have Sky Masters in it? They probably got a separate volume for that.
I don't think so. Let's see.
Probably separate volume
It's
for
the
that.
50s. They did one. I think I have their superhero one that my dad sent me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, these are all gifts. I don't buy any of this stuff. Solar Legion, Blue Bolt, and then just stories for Black Cat Mystic from the 50s and Alarming Tales. And it has the Race for the Moon stories inked by Al Williamson.
Oh yeah.
And it has the 60s, the early 60s. They were publishing stuff, but he didn't draw some. It's at the end. It's Roy Krenkel and Reed Crandall and Al Williamson. That Kirby didn't have anything to do with at the end of this. I guess Simon was still publishing by then.
And
it's
that
a really
was
pretty book.
Sky Masters.
Can we see the cover again, Marcus?
No, sure. No, Sky Masters is its own book. That I don't have.
That
was a comic strip.
Oh, that looks great. It's a fake book cover on the good book cover. It's fantastic.
Yeah, my son he's very thoughtful, and he makes money. So, you know,
he actually loves you.
Well, he pretends to. Anyway. Oh, nice.
Wow. Coming on. This character here was inspired by Jack Kirby. Definitely.
Oh yeah, I see that.
You know, his little zigzag inking on his legs and the arms and things. How I came up with this character.
Puppers.
I've done that. I did a story.
John, you got anything you want to share, John?
Yeah, I've got one page left of Flesh Eaters, and that book will be done.
Yeah.
Yes, Geo.
Flesh.
This is for something else.
Oh, hello, baby.
Oh, wow, that's nice.
This is for that Phantasmagoria book that I do with George Alvarez.
Cool. Dale, you want to share anything physically or in the background? I mean,
no.
Share digitally usually. No, nothing today.
No. I went to the comic shop and they didn't get in any copies of Vatican City, and I'm like, it's on my pull list. I don't know, man. My comic book shop is so incompetent.
So what issue do you need?
Issue 3 of Vatican
That's awesome,
City.
John.
Because I wonder if
thank you.
I wonder if I think Narwhal's going to be here. I think Narwhal.
Oh yeah, he's bringing copies to. He's going to sign and sell, but I don't know. He told the shop owner said he would order in a copy. I think he just he doesn't know how a pull list works. Honestly,
yeah. Dale, Dave says, "Let's get physical, Dale.
Let's get physical."
I don't want to make any.
You got
promises,
a fan, Dale. You got someone out there who loves you. That's great. It's beautiful.
But if Narwhal is selling, I wonder if Narwhal is selling that stuff at Heroes Con. I think he's going to be there.
Yeah, he's going to be there. He's
so
selling that, and I think he's going to have
Rini. I remember that last year. That was so funny. Rini,
Yeah, he'd probably be either at Rini's
on,
booth and
on the
Jay
Independence
Comics.
Island. She doesn't go into the artist alley with the others, and everybody's sitting next to Rini because she's Rini. It's a big simp fest, and she just is like doesn't care, but she's really nice. Oh, I'm gonna go to dinner with Vaughn Coleman.
Yeah, but does she put out?
No, Vaughn Coleman invited me to dinner.
That wasn't me, man. That was something.
Vaughn Coleman invited me to dinner.
Sounded like you to me.
Oh, that's cool. You're gonna go.
Shut up.
I
That
know
was
him pretty
Rex.
well,
It was
but
Rex. It wasn't me.
It's a great idea because I remember last year.
What's up, bro?
We're sitting there waiting for dinner, and I'm sitting there next to Matt Yackey at Mellow Mushroom, for God's sakes. The only place that could take 15 people that are together.
Hey, we were just
Simpin'
talking
ain't
about you.
pimpin'.
Hey,
What about
Tank.
simping and pimping?
It was all good.
Homer
Don't
was
worry.
spreading rumors about Tank.
Yeah,
so-
I was besmirching Tank.
Yeah, he's like good for nothing.
I'm sure he's used
At
to it.
that
Good for nothing scoundrel.
at that.
I'm kidding.
The funniest thing is going to be at that show. I could be going to dinner with Mike S. Miller.
You could.
I would have no idea.
Ask him where my
Rex is the one
copy
who
of
said that.
Lone Star 3 is.
I'll ask him. He's sitting right next to the way it works. Like Andy, and Billy are going to be over here, and Shane is going to be here, and then Dan is going to be on this side because they all asked to kind of be together. And then at that point, even though I don't know if anybody really cares, but Vaughn is this way and Mike is down next to Dan. And I remember last year I got along with PTP because I'm not involved with any of that crap. I don't have anything against. I don't know Mike S. Miller. Why should I get mad at him?
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
I mean,
really
I never
have
backed
anything
him.
to-
I know
he says
that.
he likes comic, but I mean,
No, well, I mean, if
that's
if
a
he owed
lot
me
of
comic,
lot of
that'd be a
people
different story.
that owe me comics. So
If he owed me a comic, and I know all that's true, but what am I going to do? Get mad? I mean,
yeah,
at the
I'm
con?
not sure who this is for, but Jay Ryan says, ask him about perspective and drawing hands for me. Lol. I don't know who that's for.
I know what he's talking about.
So I gave everybody else a little chance to talk about their work. So here's a little chance for me to talk about my work. Okay, guys.
Oh,
This is omerglitch.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Tell
yeah.
us
It's time
about
for
your
everybody
day,
to leave. No, it's my turn. My turn. So I've been trying to ape Keith Giffen's style over here when he was doing Trencher and Images of Shadowhawk. So this is Images of Shadowhawk by Image
That was
Comics.
a fun
Keith Giffen.
series.
Yeah,
That's
man.
also a rip off
So-
of Pepe Moreno, the French artist.
The French guy. Yeah, I found that article of, in Comics Newsweek. So yeah, I've been meaning to look at it. So I in turn totally ate this page off Keith Giffen and drew glitch in that style, and I think I got a pretty good understanding of it. So
I like that.
I'm trying to adapt. Yeah, thank
Cool.
you. I'm
I
trying
do.
to
I
ape
really do.
different styles so that I can be like Dale and be a chameleon. So I'm really trying. To,
it's
and
not
of
that
course I
hard. You
gave
just
credit to
gotta.
him. Yeah, it's
draw
a
on
deadline
bunch
weight
different
kind of style.
styles instead of actually work on improving anything.
Well, I mean, you're consistent with the different styles is what I like, and that means you know how to do it. So like the one with the cop and the shotgun is one style, and then your snow day one is a totally different style, and I really admire.
You know
for
what
that,
I think
man.
you ought to do?
Very
is
cool.
Do a comic called
Very
Hump
cool.
Day.
Do it.
Oh, should
Hump Day?
we do an anthology book called The Hump Day, and we all do a little story?
I
in
thought
it?
Omer was going to do a comic book, and we're all going to contribute.
Homer,
What
if
happened
we
to
do that, Dot would have a conniption.
Well, I tried to pitch that over there with that fucking asshole, and he never took me up on it, and we haven't talked shit about
Call
it.
it
And
big
fucking-
wigs.
I know. Well, he's waiting for that British guy.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I
I'm
don't
like-
care. We need to be making our own moves and not waiting on other fucking people. And we have an opportunity with a bunch of guys who are willing to draw shit. And I want to do that over here too, but I was waiting for Pete. But we may just have to do something and then just do it on our own. You know, I don't know. Whoever wants to participate. Here's the thing. Blah blah blah. Pete's got
I'm
something
doing
in the
my
works, so
rounds.
yeah. Pete's got something though real interesting that he shared with me because he did a glitch story, kind of laid one out, and every time Glitch like moves into a new scene, he glitches out, like literally because he's playing a play on words with the word glitch, and then it would switch to another artist. So the style could be explained on why it looks different, And so like we'd each do like 4 pages. But here's the other thing. I don't want it just to be all about me. You know what I mean? So if we do another one, somebody else take the reign. You tell us a story. It'll be your thing. You know what I mean? Because if it's a glitch story, then I own it, and I'm not going to. I don't know how to compensate you guys.
As long as I get my $1,000, I'm not gonna
right per 4 pages. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but so that's $4,000 right there.
Right.
If you're $1,000, Rex is 2.
That's true. I mean, Rex.
Apex says
extra.
Mike S. Miller is 3 years late on Lone Star 3.
And nobody talks. That's another thing. I agree. I don't disagree with people on the late books thing, and they should be aggravated. But it's not just endemic to like Comicsgate.
It's not.
Scott Lobdell never. He did a book with a famous artist, and he never fulfilled it. Rob Liefeld never fulfilled the book. Plenty of people are super
There's
late.
just as many people outside of Comicsgate.
Exactly.
Oh, cool. Hey, DM me that, Raul. I'll draw your character. Yeah, absolutely.
John, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Gaming. You ever try to crowdfund a game? Games almost never come out.
Oh yeah, it's true. Games are notorious.
Look at what was it? Cyberpunk. That took forever to finally come out. I mean, I don't know if that was crowdfunding.
And then they had to patch it for years before it was playable.
There's some Archie guys who, and I forget the name, and because I was talking about it on a forum about crowdfunding, and they never put out their book.
More than one shot. You got like 2 or 3 at least, so I can reference.
CG's taking a lot of crap, and it's really only one guy they're complaining about. Everybody else is pretty good. Aaron and Andy and Graham. Although this Joe Frankenstein 3, I think, was a month late, but nobody even noticed.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
It was a good book. I'm reading 3/4 of the way through it.
I still haven't gotten my copy yet.
It's really interesting. Well, that's because I backed like first day backer, so I was ahead of the line.
I think I was first day backer too.
Well, maybe you should contact him then.
I think he sent me something that is on its way, but
if they send you a tracking number, it's coming.
Well, let me look and see here. Hang on.
It's pretty good. I mean, Anthony. At first, I wasn't going to back it because it's Anthony Gonzalez Clark, and it's not Graham and all. And I said, See, I think that if you're using a different artist, you probably should make it a cheaper book. Like I shouldn't pay, but that's not how it works. So what am I going to do about it? Same thing. Yeah. I liked it enough to try the anatomic book because I do like that series, and but I do think that if another guy is drawing it, not Shane Davis or somebody, it should be $5 cheaper, just $5.
That makes sense to me.
Give us something.
I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you.
Marcus, you're hired.
I'm going to
looks like it shipped out yesterday. Package from Brandon.
And then here's the other thing: is I don't care what you do with your life. I don't want to see you going to the baseball game while your book is 15 days is years late. Just don't do it. You could go to the baseball game, just don't tell us. I mean, that's the biggest mistake this guy ever does. Yeah. Because I realize you're not gonna work on this 24/7. You're just not. You can try your best to.
Yeah.
But those are those new artists, like the older artists, the ones that are 30, 40 years, they get up 7 o'clock, have breakfast, get to the board at 8, take lunch at 12. They're done by 4:30 or 5. They feel like working more. They're late. They'll work till 6 or 7. And then it starts the next day. If they're backed up, they work on Saturday, but try to do something but the newer type of artists, like the younger guys, like 10 years younger, they're like doing it 3 a.m, doing it. They don't have schedules. It's a little bit of a generalization though.
No, it's true. It's true.
I'm not thinking he's up all night,
Yeah, usually with me, I work by like 3.
Those
And then
hours, man.
I'll be home from the gym by usually 4:45, 5 or so, and from then on, I'm in here drawing at my desk until midnight, sometimes 1, maybe.
Yeah, you work though, so it's a different situation. You got a day job. If I had a real deadline, that's exactly what I would be doing. Since I don't have real deadlines, I don't do it.
Wouldn't catch you off on the golf course, huh?
I don't play. I wish I could.
I know what that reference is to.
Oh, what am I going to do with all this?
At the golf?
I'm gonna go out to the golf course, Rex. Hell yeah, off to the golf course, baby.
See this?
And I'm gonna live stream it so everybody knows.
This is the studio.
I'm getting a nice little stack.
Wow, that's all just from the studio? That's a lot of pages.
Yep.
It's not cheap either.
Nope. Well, I asked Christmas to get a pack of paper, so I haven't paid for it yet.
No, how many pages do you got there?
I'm going to count them. I think 30.
Wow.
That is a lot.
Sorry, I was working on digital file.
Four of them.
Guys, I'm not doing a whole lot of drawing today because I'm working
it.
on a digital file for
4 of them are not it.
James.
I wish the paper was cheaper.
Yeah, it's expensive. Honestly, that was one of the factors of why I started doing things digitally. It's like, geez. Because, like, if you want to redraw a page or just, work some things out, and it's like, oh, I just spent $10.
Hey, Apex, I'm still waiting for my brigade from 20 years ago from Rob Liefeld. I'm still holding out hope. It remains unfulfilled over on.
I don't know. Youngblood 1 came out on time. And
this is 24 pages. This is the whole pack. This is 24 pages. And I got I have a couple of drawings on crappy paper. But the problem is, and I wish the guys that we do the things for just take the artwork. Like, here, take it. I don't need it. Take it. Here. Acapad, whatever this is, Addicts. Take it. I don't need it in my house. Take it. Don, take Dynamite. Take it. I don't need all this.
If you ever made a glitch one, I'll take it. I'll send you my address.
Some artists hoard it all.
Well, you guys go ahead. I heard a bump. I'm going to go check it.
Did you see where
2 are going to get used? 3 are going to get used, I think. We're all at 4. Apex is going to nicely put us all in this comic. And I sold this Phantom Knight to Nick Garber.
Yep.
He asked for it.
Did you see where Jimmy Palmiotti is going to be writing Blue Falcon and Dynamite?
I muted Jimmy Palmiotti because he's an idiot. His idiot politics. I don't need passive aggressive anti-Trump crap in my comic stream. Thank you.
You're turning into a John's Long Box. You're gonna start posting antagonizing.
But I like Jimmy. I met Jimmy at the cons. He's a really nice guy. Jimmy's a really great guy. Don't talk politics with him.
Absolutely. That and religion's.
He's a very nice man, and he's from New York, and he can tell you he'll be really helpful. Don't talk politics with him. Is he really? What's he gonna do? He's gonna make them gay like he did Harley Quinn. He's the one who made Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy gay. Him and Amanda.
Were they?
It was during their run.
Oh,
nobody gets mad at him, but that's what.
I'm guessing. Honestly, he probably had editorial direction.
Probably
on that. But
where's my pencil? But he's a nice guy. I mean, I don't like Harley Quinn as a character at all. So
no. I mean,
she's obnoxious.
She was good in like half a dozen stories 30 years ago, but it's just so overdone.
She's like Wolverine. She's overdone. I don't know.
Can you have
overdo?
I did kind of like that cartoon series, though. I thought it was pretty funny.
She's overdone. That's probably the case. It's probably not that I don't like her.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
She's not
Whatever,
going
everything's-
anywhere. I've seen people tattooed her likeness on their bodies, so she's definitely got a fan base.
That's for sure. They did a good Power Girl run, though. Well, his wife is super. I mean, she's a really great artist. I mean, there's no getting around that at all.
I think my favorite work of hers
she
is
is.
the Pro.
Good.
Yeah, I've read that. That's wild.
That's why I liked it.
That comic, yeah. Well, yeah.
If it's inappropriate, I'll probably find it funny.
Mm-hmm. In his crowdfund books, he usually has a little nudity in it. Most of his books remind me of Netflix pitches, but that's all right.
I don't think I've ever read any of his crowdfunded works.
Hey, Edwin.
I don't know.
Hey, it's Edwin.
John
Edwin
doesn't.
says the Power Girl.
Hey,
comic is
hey,
underrated.
John's Longbox doesn't think he writes his comics. So.
He doesn't think Jimmy Palmiotti writes his own comics?
Nope, he thinks somebody else does it.
What makes him think that?
Because he doesn't think Jimmy's very bright. Dude, I don't make it up. I shouldn't really. Well, he's kind of said that on stream, like. So I shouldn't. I don't want to talk out. I should shut up. I don't want to talk out of school.
I don't know. I was fighting for you on last Sunday. You know, I was saying he needs to get more mods.
I will say this about it. I was really uncomfortable, and what made me. I felt like we all know this. I don't know Liam Gray that much, but I do know most people think that he's not. He's a fabulist at best. He's not really. He's kind of stretching the truth most of the time. And
No,
I get that part, but I'm not. I thought that it got a little mean. I didn't think it was meant. I didn't think it had to be that mean.
Oh, I kind of dipped in and out because I was doing other things.
I mean, like it just was like he was there for a discussion, and then John was ready for this like harsh debate. It was like completely different, and I don't know, man. I mean, it doesn't. It's just a misunderstanding, but
I don't know. I people have. I've never personally had a problem with Liam, but
yeah,
other people have and said, "Oh, you know." I know he's like. I've seen that clip where he wants to fight John Delarose.
Well, everybody wants to fight John Delarose at this point.
Yeah.
But I think when he was doing, we like John Delarose a little more. Yeah, that was kind of weird. He gets in fights with. Well, see, the thing is, John is pretty close to Matt Barr, and Matt Barr and Jimmy are real big enemies. So maybe that had something to do with it.
Maybe.
But I thought it was kind of, and it went on for hours and hours. And they kept saying the same thing. And every time somebody said, "Oh, this is going to be finished," they kept on for another hour. And I didn't sleep. I was like, and I'm the only mod. And I felt like I had to.
I don't know. I
trouble, but I did.
I brought it up, and he just like glazed over the fact that you're his only moderator. Does he got some sort of pathological fear that other people are going to like cause problems if he moderates them?
He just doesn't know Dumont. The other moderator is the great Haldir. And Haldir must
He
have
does.
He
does
really modded
understand
that
he's
much
too
with John
old to be
anymore.
having
He
arguments
doesn't
like
mod
that
any.
online, right?
Not that many people watch his show. You know, you watch them. How many people are in his show? Who's he going to mod? Zachtan?
I don't know.
Yeah, but that's a problem. I'm always in his shows, and I could take a break, you know.
Take a break.
Well, I'm not going to be
Break me
there
off
this
a
weekend, that's for sure.
Break me off.
I mean,
one of those
I'm going to be
Kit
at
Kat
Comic
bars.
Con. I'm going to be at the I'm going to be at the convention, so I'm not going to do anything. I don't care what shows he has. I'm not going to be there. It's if you watch him enough, he says the same things all the time. He doesn't change. There's nothing new. Not to be mean.
It's not easy to come up with new topics when you're streaming all the time.
No, exactly.
Rex, for example.
Absolutely not.
Rex, for example, he's boring as hell.
Rex
gives us the history of the day.
Rex, you do something smart with your streams. You go out and find things to show. I see these covers today. That's different every day that you look at. There's different artwork you look at every day. Now you have an issue with Shadowhawk, but other than that, no, I'm kidding. But that's different every day.
What's different every day? What do I do different every day?
Your shows
the covers that you find,
because you show different artwork from different people every day and different campaigns and stuff.
Yeah,
it's not the same. It can't be the same. And you have different stories all the time. And you bring on Elsie, who's a different story, and that guy from Europe,
Yeah.
And they have different comics, and you say, oh, I remember that. And that's a little different every day. It's the same show, but it's a little different every day.
I'd like to bring on that guy that I had on from, was he from France? Yeah, from France on Valentine's Day. Great artist.
What that Frederick Jumont?
I guess that was him. I'd have to go back.
Yeah, he was on John. What I thought was really funny is that they talked about Bitcoin. Because he's a Bitcoin super. He is the guy who's a Bitcoin superhero, right?
Casey Anthony says, I love Devil Flyer. He speaks like a good leader. I wish he was my governor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, Art of Roy. I will punch Shane in the shoulder for you. Shane is tall, by the way. He's like 6'1". He's a little taller than I am. I got him by like a billion pounds, though.
He doesn't come across as tall.
He's tall. He's tall. He's about 6'1", 6'2". Wow. Frag is like 6'1", 6'2". Andy's not that big. I'm fat, so I lost like 15 pounds, though.
Oh, good for you.
Thanks.
That's not easy.
It hasn't been. I started with the weight loss thing, like Manjaro, but I can't afford it, so now I'm trying doing it on my own.
You're not going to get you one of those Peloton bikes like Ethan got?
We haven't had. No. I have a workout. There's a workout place here if I want to work out. I have.
You got to get on Ozempic, buddy.
I've just been drawing on the weekends. Yeah.
Viagra, what?
Peloton bike that he doesn't use. But that happens to everybody, though. With defense of Ethan, everybody.
Yeah,
everybody doesn't use those.
But
bikes.
you're black, Art of Roy. Us little Mexicans over here, we're short.
Yeah, Art Roy is taller than me. I'm 6 foot.
I get triggered all the time.
What's up, Edwin?
Jason, black and not say
Belmont?
If you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Hear that, Art of
Roy? What do you want me to say to
if you don't
Mike Barron?
re-elect Governor Rex, you ain't black.
I'm hoping Mike's at the party tomorrow. Forget the convention. I'm sure he's invited.
Oh, there's so much I missed here.
Yeah, Art of Roy, you're right. You're absolutely right. That's what I'm kind of trying to do. But the problem is, I drive a lot. I'm not as active as I used to be because of my job. My wife is a marathon runner, however.
I think people have gotten more selective on what they watch. We all tried to keep up with stuff for a long time, and there's probably been an increase of channels, if anything, right?
I think so.
Since the early days, so
even since I've been in it, I think you're absolutely correct.
I think even when it comes to backing, some people have changed their strategy about what they back, when they back.
I'm on moratorium because it's been too expensive. Plus, I counted up. It was 16 books I've backed so far this year. I've met
More
my
than you
quota.
think. It's always more than you think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
Wow.
Same here.
So,
Marcus, did you
so
answer
you're gonna have to
Roy's
back
question
Omega
about,
Mission twice, Marcus, because it's out of my budget.
No. Aaron didn't really talk about that. Not that.
Well, he should
There you go, Ardroy.
I think.
Yeah, you tell him, Rex. You tell him. You should have.
Gosh darn it.
Yeah, Rob pulled the
Everybody
scam.
saying
on.
hello,
Well,
hello.
can't draw.
Okay.
Oh my God, Tank. Oh, too funny.
So I think we might have to kink shame Tank.
Yeah, Tank's over there doing.
King shame. Huh?
I don't
If
know.
we get Ardroy,
don't hurt his weenus.
honestly, if we could get Ardroy like on a stream, just
Hi, Casey. Good to see you.
He only tells the truth, man. Ardroy is a truth teller. He'll straighten out CG by himself. God damn it. Like, you know. See, I want to stay out of it because basically because all the people who hate Ethan. If I ever do a book, my feeling is if I ever do a book, all the small creators who hate the big creators are going to back my book. I can't count on the big creators to back my book, right? It's all the guys that are my size. So I'm going to sit there and try to I have friends who like them, I guess.
You probably could do, a banger. You want a good idea? Do an unauthorized version of an autobiography on Ethan Van Sciver. There you go.
Courting controversy.
Well, so much of it's kayfabe, and it's not really true, and people take him seriously.
We all say things that are taken out of context. Look at Trump. He says stuff all the time. They take it as gospel, and he's joking and
He's
just
joking,
yanking their chain.
I know.
Yeah.
And it's like the Dungeoneers thing all over again.
We've forgotten as a nation how to take a joke.
Well, that's absolutely true.
Nipsey Russell and Don Rickles and all those comedians, they would talk about their Jewishness, their blackness, and everybody would be laughing in the same room. There was no division whatsoever, but there's those out there that are trying to divide us and classify us and label us. And
yeah, I think there's
those
true.
out there who are about to rock, and then there's everyone else.
Those about to rock, yeah.
And those about to rock, I salute you.
Yep.
It's not rocket science.
I'm gonna draw me a big booty Latina at the moment.
Ooh, yeah. There you go. I'll back it. I'd buy that for $1.
Omer's train of thought never deviates far from the overall goal.
I know.
Yeah, I'm in this in comics for the big booty Latinas. Yeah, that's what I'm in.
If I had not seen him on camera, I would have thought he was like no older than early 30s.
Who's that?
Going to middle life crisis at least, or younger.
Mental life crisis.
Like 28 years old.
Because somehow.
Yeah, I got a mind of a child. What can I say?
Well,
of a teenage boy.
Yeah, I was young once.
Oh, now I gotta. Oh, this pain in the ass. I don't want to do.
You dealing with something over there, Marcus?
Yeah, I'm out of. My blue pencil, it needs stuff. I I used to never lay it out blue pencil, but it keeps it from so much smudging before. I like draw these pages like 17 times. So
Smudgelistic.
I do it on crappy paper, beat the crap out of that, and then I light box it onto Bristol board. And then I don't ink straight. Like I can't even see. I don't understand how David Williams does that. Just put his loose pencils on like the light box and just take a Sharpie marker and ink it, and then it comes out like a $500.
Yeah, I that is
like
impressive.
What? I like trace it on, and it doesn't look natural. Then I draw it again. Then I ink it. So by the time I'm done with the page, I can't stand it and never want to see it again. So I tend to do like I'll do this all like say John's thing. I'll do all 6 pages in like this, just all loose and rough. Like this is rough. I'll get looser later. I'm still trying to work on the characters. But if this were Bristol paper, I would have put holes in this. You know, it's kind of like layers on the computer except on paper. Which is, that's exactly how Harvey Kurtzman did all his comics. He did layers of tracing paper just like you do on the
really
the iPad.
That's crazy. I just don't understand how people. I've never been able to get anything I like drawn on tracing paper.
Well, no, what he's doing is he's not doing anything. He's just doing layouts with different color markers. And he's laying the book out for a lot of his artists. As an editor, he laid them all out. I don't understand how you do anything on tracing paper either.
Yeah, these inkers who do everything, it's like, man, it's just you got this thin tissue like paper that you're slopping ink on, and yeah, I'd just make a mess.
I gotta take my time, Sheldon. What can I say? Fast cars, hot women, huge piles of money. As an artist, I draw them all. Man, the chat is popping off.
Oh, I've done them, Timey. Yeah, Artboy's right. It depends on the project. Sometimes I draw them at 8.5 by 11. And then I blow them up on the copy machine and I trace them all. Sometimes I do them big. It just depends on how I feel. I got this. I was drawing straight on Bristol, and then I read how Tim Truman worked. He explained how he worked in Scout.
Somebody please flip that for me. Sometimes he does them big. Please. Use that in the new trailer on the 4 o'clock channel. Sometimes I like them big too, Marcus.
Oh, well, I don't pencil I don't ink with the blue pencil. I pencil it in regular pencil.
Peter Palmiotti, he uses a red pencil to draw and his underlayer with. Yeah.
I used to know him back in the late 90s. There's a whole group of artists and publisher we used to hang out with. I think Palmiotti was one of them. I vaguely remember him.
Yeah, I mean, he's working hard
How
on
come
his
brother
project.
doesn't give him work? What's
But
up with that?
it's. I don't care if you're Rembrandt. If you don't, you can make a masterpiece, but you're still out in the woods if you don't do the hard work of streaming or advertising
Peter, yeah.
somewhere. He's going to come out with this great book, Retro, and he's working on a few other things, I'm sure. And name recognition, you just said it earlier. You've got these people coming in to crowdfunding and they're going, oh, I only made 55,000. I don't want to hear it. I'm making less than that and I'm happy. Like I said, I'll be around while you son of a bitches drop out. And that'll just make more room for me. So when I do have a big dog, I'll be Mr. Humble and I'll still be putting up with omerglitch. You wait and see.
You're not fighting against people who are backing your book.
Did I say that out loud? Once again.
Back in today.
I've never understood that mentality where you make fun of the people that are backing your book.
You're not fighting with people backing your book. Oh, I hate this section. So that this
I've
section
seen
now
people
likes
go
it.
on and they berate their chat. Where is that going to get you?
Well, the chat
Right.
articles.
Yeah.
I mean, going hard after the chat and their comments, and that just
Yeah.
feeds the beast. Then everybody wants to jump in on it.
Let me just say, everybody on this chat is the biggest losers, horrible people.
Wow.
Dale, weren't you there?
I
for
speak
when
for
the chat
everyone.
went under, and there's
What's
no
that?
more danger of Vanessa and all that. Were you there for that?
Shoot.
Yeah, I was there for
Yeah,
that.
you used to
That
be
was-
in that stream, right? That's how we got to kind of know each other.
Yeah.
I
used to
didn't
watch
agree
that
with
show.
when they. I used to cringe when they used to beat on all the artists and writers like that. But I'm like, it is what it is. Well, they went too far that day, but they were pushed to it. But they went too far that day.
Yeah, things got out of hand, and it's a real shame.
Stipley's still mad about it.
Yeah,
but don't. They should have just cut Eric DeGuapo out at that point. I think.
Yeah, he went ham. He
really went ham. He pushed it.
Ham.
And usually in that chat, like it usually gets a little wild, and then Danger Vanessa usually pulls it back, but then she went nuts, and they got mad. But that happened every time they had a poll. Who the winner? It always would work that way. There's only 1 year Phil Diaz won best writer, and every time it usually the other guys fans used to come in. That's how it works. John Malin wins every auction. Yeah. He draws penises.
Yeah. I mean,
I remember that one where he drew Lobo doing dolphin, having sex with the dolphin.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I cringe. I don't know if what he's like. So in real life, but his character is tough. It's a tough character.
I just got to the point where I don't like watching him on streams most of the time. Honestly, I mean, I don't know. He's done a lot of nice things for people. I'm sure he's a fine guy, but it's just like I don't enjoy watching this.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you. I don't really disagree with you. That just like the whole Dan Fraga, they're bullies, and Dan's not 100% wrong on that, but Dan.
No, I mean they do. It's like there's some sincerity in their attacking of people. It's not all.
I don't think he liked Carini all that much. I do. That's what I think.
Oh no! I've seen just like the faces.
The things that bother me when she was on the stream is the misogyny. They're just a little too misogynistic. There's just a little bit. I understand the jokes, but you're all married, and how do you And then there's the casual anti-Semitism I'm not nuts about. It's not that big a deal. It's a joke and stuff, but people that are younger than me and younger than you are all like Art of Roy, right? You guys are pansies. But the fact is, that whole thing with the Dungeoneers, they were joking to the end. They didn't mean for these guys to leave, but these guys all got mad because I've talked to them. I'm going to have, I've talked to Vaughn. He takes it very seriously.
Yeah. Honestly, though, I mean, if it was the Kings, 30 years ago, and it was the previous generation, they would probably have taken it seriously too. I mean, there's a lot of animosity, for people like John Byrne and then the previous generation.
Oh, John Byrne's really mean to people.
Yeah,
he's really bad. He's really bad. I've been on his forum for years. I used to be
a little bit of both.
For years.
Preferable pens, right?
I'm on the anti-John Byrne forum. That's been going 20 years. They talk about other things. It's not all John Byrne, but that's how it started. They all expatriates. They all got kicked out and banned for what they thought was reasonable things. John Byrne is nuts. He's worse than any of these CG guys. He treats his fans terribly. You know. I don't, yeah, like I'm not one who cares very much if mint salad's around. It doesn't matter to me. People get upset about that. It's not around that much.
Art of Roy says D-Man rules.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying he wins those chat. He wins.
Yeah, I can imagine the other
hilarious.
people competing, like really
Yeah.
busting their butt to try and do something high quality on this stream, and then John comes along and wins by whipping out one of his D-Man pictures. Probably.
Yeah. That's
Jay Ryan says, "Damn, Dale, you just signed your own death warrant."
How did I sign my? What did I say?
You guys
because
are
I don't
fans
like
of
to
his
watch
backup.
John Malin.
Yeah, Rip Dale.
I mean,
yeah, because he doesn't like
John
the
Malin's
G-Man.
best streams are the ones where he does art critique. He's very
Oh, yeah,
good
he's
at that.
very
I
good
wish he'd
at
do
it.
more of those, honestly.
He does do them, but they're members only.
Yeah.
No, he's good at that. He's good with lettering too. Like his
Oh.
lettering ideas are really interesting.
He ripped into Roy's artwork on a critique.
He did.
Yeah. Roy, what happened? John Malin gave you a nice ripping.
No burn. Yeah, no. It's his
It was
online
that 1 month
personality.
he didn't pay his dues.
It's his online personality, where it's not necessarily his convention personality. Although there are bad burn stories all over the place.
Well, I've heard horror stories because of that X-Men.
I've heard people
book
like
that he did on his own.
Yeah,
That's when I
elsewhere.
learned about his forum and how erratic he is on there.
You know, I was on his forum years ago. It was one of the first forums. In fact, the expatriates came to my house at One Heroes Con when I moved here. And it started, and like, where did everybody go? I never got kicked off. And but these guys, they would say like two things, and he has a lot of onerous rules, and don't ask him questions about this. Like, he is a harsh ban button, that guy. But like, there's a con burn, and then there's a real burn, but part of it he lives alone in a big house.
Feel the burn.
in Westport, yeah. He's like the best artist, one of the best artists of all time. But
yeah.
his Elsewhere is I'm on a forum, they're ripping his Elsewhere like it's a piece of crap, and I'm like, dude,
I would love to
guys,
see that
people
book
outside of this forum love his comics. You guys got to shut up. You don't know what's going on.
I've seen pages of that Elsewhere book. I would print it up as is, and I'd be happy with it just like that.
People have done that. There's trades out there. There's bootleg trades.
Bootlegs, yeah.
I'd buy it.
It is terrific work. He didn't finish it, but it's 3 years worth of comics.
5, 6, 800 up on eBay from time to time when they pop up.
I remember that, Roy. Roy should come on. I remember that, Roy. Those were older books, and you don't even do that many storytelling pages, right? That's from years ago.
Arteroy's in that damn room. If he wants, he has access to the link. I believe you're in that group. The Hump
He
Day
has
big
access to me. Please clip that. Thank you.
group.
I heard that.
Clip, snip, snip.
New trailer coming soon.
She was in tears. I think her head's too small.
Who's in tears? What?
Today I was watching a stream with Katie did about Richard Embry. She was in tears.
I don't know. I've never watched a Katie did stream. She streams in the morning, and I'm never.
Yeah, she streams in the morning. I don't listen. It's during work, so I see some of it. Again, it's like radio. It's not that big. If I'm watching something else, I'll watch that. Sports or something. But I don't know. I don't understand that. Like, you just come in to promote like that. It's kind of weird. I don't know.
Sure, Art of Roy. Yeah, that's when you
people there.
sucked 30 years ago. You see, you were once like us. Crappy.
I don't understand. People just I don't understand like this whole dog thing with her because she likes a certain anime or manga. I don't understand any of that stuff. I'm too old for that crap.
Yeah.
It's
weird,
just jokes,
but
Marcus.
I think
just
not
jokes.
from War Camp. I'm not
Jokes.
sure it's jokes from Matt Barr and War Campaign though.
You see the thing about that whole thing with that manga and the anime thing with Katie did, it's just a fucking cartoon. That's the biggest thing everybody should start off with. Like, yeah, she likes it. So what? It's a cartoon. It's not real. It's a fantasy. Leave
And
her
they're
alone.
saying
It's
that
fine.
she wears a
It's
wig
funny,
or something.
but
I know my co-host and others say, if you're going to be on the internet, you need to have a thick skin. I just wonder about if somebody commits suicide or actually
People
gets
have done it
angry enough
already.
and kills someone over comments made online.
It just happened.
How will that
Yeah.
change the air in the room then?
It just
Yeah,
happened in
yeah.
Las Vegas.
It just
When do
happened
you
2 weeks
take
ago,
it
Rex,
seriously?
in Las Vegas.
It just happened in
Yeah,
Las Vegas, right?
It just happened like last
Yeah,
week
it's
or a week
crazy.
ago on YouTube.
Oh, there you go.
It was live streamed too. Yeah.
Yeah.
That Hispanic guy in Vegas who killed the black guy who was visiting Vegas with his wife. He killed the guy, the Hispanic Latin guy, because I don't know what he is, right? I don't know if
And
he's
why
Puerto
was
Rican
that?
or whatever.
Why did he do it?
Because the black guy struck his channel like 3 or 4 times, and I guess it got demonetized or something.
Wow.
And I guess they was making a little money living off YouTube with that, or making some money off YouTube, whatever the case, right? I don't know the all the facts. This is just from what I'm speculating, right?
So he's like,
because
this
why would you go
SOB
nuts
went
like
after
that?
my finances. So
Yeah, exactly. So your online presence can affect your real life, right? If you're making money off YouTube and you have a good
I
channel.
remember when Ethan was like a little bit, he was receiving some threats or something, and he was like a little bit more guarded about his presence and where he lived and everything.
It's not that guarded now.
No.
If the bullets start flying at Heroes Con, duck and cover, Marcus.
Yeah,
No.
duck and cover.
Yeah, I'm gonna worry about Fraga.
Whoops, we meant that one to go to Yemen.
Well, the Fraga thing I'm still confused about, but
Okay. Let me address this. Like, I know Art of Roy's trying to be funny, and it's funny, dude. But sometimes people take this stuff and they get really hurt by all these things. And I don't care. I think it's funny, right?
If you
But
get
this is
that
the kind
hurt
of
over
comedy
something like that,
but this is
already
the
have
kind of
problems.
comedy that if it badgers someone over and over again, they lose their shit. I mean, it just destroys some people,
Well, then that's you being
it's-
too sensitive.
Well, sometimes it's like, oh, look, I won the argument. You are too sensitive, but you shot me dead in Las Vegas.
But the
So
thing is,
you won the argument
right.
there.
That's what I was. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like it can go that extreme to some extent.
Yeah.
Or even commenting
stay
like
out of
this.
Vegas and you'll be fine.
there's
Well,
Jay
wait.
Ryan in the chat. He said, "Oh, this artwork should look like this. This is not that good." He didn't mean anything by it. I saw that, and he got dogpiled, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, even comments like this could lead to, like in the case of those stupid kayfabe guys, whatever, that one guy, right? He didn't go to jail. He didn't get nothing, right? It wasn't
No,
proven.
they never
There was
proved anything. He did anything
speculation.
wrong. He just
They
talked to
didn't-
that girl.
Right. He just and this drove him to kill himself. I mean, basically, comments like this, right?
They're going to be at his family's going to be at Heroes Con. That's
Yeah.
a little weird. Like I stopped by. And said
That
hello
is
to
a
him
little
one
true,
year.
Jay Ryan. I would say don't mess with people's money, right? They
Yeah,
can go psycho.
that is one of the
Hey,
rules.
don't mess with their money and don't mess with their family.
Right. Yeah, but talk all the trash you want. I mean, That's they showed the killer driving to Las Vegas to confront the guy. Yeah, because he lived in that town. He was doing a stream in his car all day looking for him. And then the other guy went live right in front of the Bellagio fountain show.
Oh,
and
I
he
know
and his
where
wife
that
were
is,
watching
yeah.
the show, and he busted his ass to get out there so he could go shoot him. And they even the guy who shot the other guy, his wife can be seen walking beside him, and then later on she's walking the other way away from the camera to leave the scene with his shirt and his hat when he was trying to run away and hide, even though they caught him. Yeah, his wife's probably going to get the death penalty too for being an accomplice.
You think so?
Let's see. When people don't like anime, it's typically because they're inferior artists. Oh my God, Jay. Oh, I mean, what I said about manga. Oh, yeah, that's your opinion, sure. There's nothing wrong with anime manga. Some of the best storytelling. Yeah, I
Who's
mean,
gonna
not
draw
all of it's the
first
same.
between Jay
too.
Ryan and Art of Roy in the chat.
Yeah. Guys gonna bite each other's head off. Yeah. Let's see. They can't hang with the incredible story. Oh, let's see. The chat's popping off here. I forgot to launch recently. Indiegogo project. Sheldon Martin, is that your book? Oh, okay. We'll bring it up. Let's see.
Yeah.
Anime is all right for the 90s.
If you want to make fun of John
It's
Malin, how about dumbass move of getting drunk, so drunk that he missed the window to renew his campaign for another 30 days, right? And if if Ethan hadn't interceded, that would have been the end of the campaign.
You laugh about that, but
K-pop.
One of the reasons why Core Draft 2 didn't do as well as Core Draft 1 is because Andy hit the wrong button on Indiegogo, and therefore he missed the first 30-day closeout stream, and the second closeout stream went right to in demand. And you know that these campaigns, first day, 30 days, because people are somehow they back more, and 60, even though you know it's going in demand. And he missed both of those. And so, like, it wasn't just the economy. It was it's probably 15-20% lower because of that. People.
Edemonia is not yours, but
I make a list of stuff I'm thinking.
I'll bring it up,
but other people don't do that.
Who is the artist at Eudaimonia?
Is it Edumona? Edumona?
I always mispronounce it.
Edamame? What?
I don't know how to pronounce it either.
Edamame.
Yeah, they're cooking.
Edamame.
They're cooking, John.
Enema.
No, it's got a bunch of Jose Garcia, Rich Ayala, Rod Looper. People I've never heard of.
At Utes. Edamame. Let's see. Actually, most of the anime is 18 plus, but parents don't give a crap that their children are reading the spicier stuff. Yeah, in America, I think they're just not looking at the ratings. Yeah, Japan, I think they probably have a better grasp of that. Yeah, they think it's just comics or it's just manga. Who cares? It's all for kids, right?
Most of the world is a lot more emotionally mature about that stuff than America is.
Yeah, well, there's a little bit of that too. Sure. Oh, really? They're sealed. I didn't know that. Let's see. K-pop says, I've seen kids with parents go buy manga and it's 18 plus, and the parents said it's just cartoons. They don't care. I have no idea actual pronunciation of it. Yeah, we don't either. They are sealed. Ooh, I didn't know that. Is that in America or worldwide, or as far as you know, just here? Let's see. Court draft may have declined due to the D&D feel. Don't know. Haven't read my copy yet.
I mean, that's why I didn't back the second Court draft. I'm not really into Dungeons and Dragons, so.
Yeah, I'm not a big sword and fantasy guy. I do like Conan, but I'm really just not a big sword and fantasy guy. Period.
I'm not either, just because I think most of it isn't the best. People write fantasy because they don't want to do the research. It's like, oh, I want to write a story about escaping the authorities, but I don't want to.
It's the world building, right?
How the legal system works, yeah.
It's everybody's got to do the world, and if you're really special, you make your own language.
You know, one of the hardest things
Who does that?
I've thought about this, but one of the most interesting things on TV, and you can account for it like shows like Perry Mason, is courtroom drama. That would be very difficult to do in a comic, although it's been done. I remember when Shadowhawk, not Shadowhawk, sorry, Freudian slip. Yellow Jacket had to go to court because of beating up Wasp in the Avengers, his wife, for assault, you know.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, you get Matt Murdock occasionally in court talking for Daredevil. I mean, he's a lawyer.
Right. Yeah, probably more in Daredevil than any other title, really. But
I think
if you've got a good courtroom drama,
I think it's hard. I think you have to.
Definitely.
I think it's hard to draw. I think it's hard for people to draw that.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
I'm
because
looking at this Kirby science fiction book. A lot of this is all wild stuff, but it's not wild layouts. Eventually they settle into crazy layouts in the 40s because they did crazy stuff in the 40s or whatever, and then they settle into 6-panel grid. Yeah. And the bros are just talking about the boring 6-panel grid, but most of the comics that we read that are really great are 6-panel grid. Kirby, it's a 6-panel grid.
What's put in those
I'm
But
a
it's
fan
what's
of the
inside the
6-panel
panels.
grid.
All this
exactly. Yeah.
because these guys went to the Kubert school. Well, Joe Kubert did it like this. Yeah. Joe
And if
Kubert
you're
did
getting
Warcom.
paid
It wasn't that
$5
good.
a page, you do the grid too. So quit.
Well, I think that they got paid at
I'm
some
sure.
point way back then. They got paid a living wage, a semi-living wage, but it's so much harder to live now, and they lowered it.
Semi-living.
Really.
I love how you describe that. Just semi-living. Yeah. Barely.
Well, no, they all had houses and stuff like Gene Colan and John Buscema out in Long Island. I mean, they had to do 2 books or something.
Yeah, but $5 was worth a lot more back then than it is now. That would be
Exactly.
equivalent
Right.
to
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right. That's
probably.
I agree. That's absolutely correct.
I mean,
Adjust
you
for
could buy
that.
a whole carton of eggs for probably like 12 cents back then.
Yep,
Yeah.
you sure could.
Yep.
Well, I mean, a car was only $3 to $4 grand back then.
My father's house is
Yeah.
you buy a house for $25,000.
But minimum wage was like $2 something, $1 something. Yeah.
Well, it shouldn't be any minimum wage, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, I agree with that. Who decides?
Somebody that doesn't have to actually.
Well, the minimum
on
wage. Is
No,
really
the
just-
reason there's a minimum wage is because of the child labor laws and the exploitation of workers. So that's why
right,
there's a
right,
minimum
and
wage.
it's really all these jobs that people say, well, this is a McDonald's is a living wage. Well, it's really supposed to be your teenage. My son got a job at
Yeah.
McDonald's.
An introductory
That's the kind of job you get when you're learning how to work.
Exactly.
And
Join the
you're-
workforce, yeah.
And you're
It's-
establishing
and
your
it's
credit.
not my fault. Omer still has that job.
It's
Yeah.
not mine.
I
It's
say
not
put the
Marcus's
kids to
fault I
work.
still work at McDonald's. Yeah, it's not my
Some
fault. I
people do
still
make
work.
careers out of it.
Well,
Seriously.
working on the corner is not paying like it used to.
Well,
Yeah, exactly. What John
McDonald's did
said.
get Omer off the corner.
Yeah,
Hashtag
there's that. There's
justice
that.
for Omer.
Omer glitch, male prostitute.
I did it for the health insurance. What was that, Marcus? I missed it.
Tails like.
Remember
what
that on
did you
Saturday
get
Night Live
into?
all those years ago? They used to have Fred Garvin, male prostitute.
He's our
Dan
own.
Aykroyd
Deuce
would
Bigelow. He's
show
our
up
own
in
Deuce
on hips.
Bigelow.
Yeah.
They don't do that crap anymore.
Pimping and simping.
It's like the greatest
Yeah.
greatest movie of all time is The Blues Brothers.
Of all time.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I'm a soul man.
It's really long. It's really, really long. It has everything.
I heard a boot.
It has drama, comedy, a weird romance, the biggest car chase in history at that point.
Oh yeah, the car chase is fantastic.
And you know what's even better?
Is
My
it
mother
better than
owned a
Bullet?
Pinto that
Come
looked
on.
just like the Nazis' Pinto.
Yes, it's better than Bullet. It's more entertaining than Bullet.
Oh yeah, I
Bullet's
watched.
great,
Oh
though.
yeah, I have a Bullet story. So, Bullet
Welcome,
was really
Zaffo.
influential to Gene
What's going on,
Colan.
gentlemen?
We're in Gene Colan's class, and it's
Hey.
8:00 in the morning to go to his class. Like you got to get there like 8:30 in the morning, and you know how quiet Bullet is. There's like no music in it, unless nobody's talking. There's no sound, and then it's
Yeah.
screeching the cars. And it's a great movie, but we're all like this because it's like 8:30, and we're watching Bullet. Look at the storytelling. Watch the car chase. We're like. Because it was so early in the morning. I've seen that movie a couple of times in his class.
up,
He
Brian?
always shows Bullet. He always showed Bullet.
I always
So he
thought the
was so
French
influenced
Connection
by
had
Bullet.
a better car chase than Bullet.
He was so influenced by the
French
car
Connection,
chase in
yeah.
Bullet.
Rex brought that up earlier.
Why did I
Yeah.
bring it?
He was so
French
influenced by
Connection?
the car chase in Bullet
Yeah, French
that
Connection
he
on my
decided
show.
to do the car chase in the comic book.
What's up, Brian Criscow?
Hey, Mr. Criscow.
Crisco.
Like he
Always
just
My
got
seems like a
favorite
Mr. Criscow.
car chase movie though is Ronin. Have you guys seen that one?
Yeah.
I'm either Colonel
Ronan.
Sanders in the dungeon with the rope, or I am the Robert E. Lee of indie comics. You take your pick.
So Gene was so influenced by Bullet that he took a Captain America and he drew 8 pages of a car chase. Because it was plot. So he would listen to Stan and take a tape recorder and listen to Stan on the phone, and then he write the comic. Well, he decided to make this. It's his job, so he decided to make this car chase, this huge car chase, 8 pages, and they got the pages back. Because the only time Stan says, "What the hell are you doing with this car chase in this copy?"
Yeah, Bullet's a classic. I wouldn't besmirch Steve McQueen. He's one of my favorites.
See, the problem with the plot,
The king of
the
cool.
Marvel method. The biggest problem with the Marvel method is
There's
the
no
artist. Gil Kane did this a lot, and Gene Colan, is that they're all big panels and making fights, and they forget at some point they have to end the comic, and all of a sudden you get 8, 9 panels, little teeny panels to end the comic because they just squeeze the rest of the story in because they wasted all that time in the middle of the story.
It's true.
You read some of the
I've
comics,
seen
it's
that
kind
happen.
of true. Like we're kids. You're kids, you're reading a reprint, you don't think about it, but now as an adult, you're like, oh my God, he's got to rush to finish this one. He loved it. He loved Stanley, hated Jim Shooter.
Boom, boom, boom.
Gene Colan was fired by Shooter.
Was he?
Shooter thought nobody wanted to work with Colan anymore because the feeling was, this is in the 80s, just before we had him, when at that Avengers, he was doing Avengers because Shooter said, I'm going to have you come on Avengers. Nobody wanted him because the feeling was he wasn't doing what the writer wanted in the plots. He was taking all the shortcuts. A big panel with just a hand doing the door, explosions that filled up whole panels. It was all shortcuts. People were really upset with him. And this was like after Howard the Duck when his art was a little squishy, And then he's with Shooter, and Shooter's trying to make him do Shooter's really specific and do a lot of repairs and fixes on the comic, and they got in a fight, and he got fired. Not a fight, but verbal fight. And he got fired. He went to DC and he did Wonder Woman and then Batman.
Yeah, I read his Wonder Woman.
What's up, Stippling Vaughn?
He hated doing Wonder Woman. He hated doing Wonder
Stippling
Woman.
in the chat.
Really?
Well, didn't he redesign the costume?
Oh, is he the one who did that 70s
Roy
costume
Thomas
with
had
the
to do
white?
it, but he says he couldn't stand Wonder Woman.
That's when I started reading her.
But it looked good. It was good looking Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
I always liked his artwork regardless. This is all past. This is all. I mean, Shooter doesn't mince words. He tells us.
Oh, he did that Night Force. I read that.
He did Night Force. He did that Silver Blade.
He worked for DC back in. Although I always kind of looked at him as a Marvel guy, he worked for DC in the early '60s.
He did
as well.
He did a lot of Western comics for them and romance comics.
He did some war too.
Yep.
Or he did a Sea Demon.
He did a lot of
Devils,
war. He did do a Sea Devil. Yeah. He did a lot of war for Marvel, Atlas too, for Stan Lee. He liked working for Stan Lee.
Mm-hmm.
War. What's it good for? Good guy.
Careful now.
That's why you don't make any money on the corner.
Yeah, he
too confrontational.
He hated Dark Knight.
Really?
Who?
He said to us, you guys like that Dark Knight? That Batman's as big as the Hulk. What are they doing? And basically, he was kicked off of Batman. This is kind of the part of his career started going down. For David Mazzucchelli, he was doing Batman at that time, and he was fired for year 1.
Well, I mean, I hate to say it, but I think DC made the right call there.
Well,
I mean,
yeah,
they didn't need to fire him.
They
but-
didn't make him that happy about it.
Gene
he was
Colan.
then struggling for. They didn't give him another job, so he was struggling for work.
Oh,
He's getting work at Archie, and
Gene Colan was going to work on year one.
they got rid of him before year one.
No, but he was going to work on it.
No, I think he probably had a run going on, and then they.
He was on a run
Oh,
there. They had him on
I
Detective,
see.
and then they had him on Batman.
Oh, I see. But I can
He
see
told us
how.
that.
I can see why Dave
done. Don't say
Mazzucchelli would
anything.
kind of do the style he's doing if it was Gene Colan he was kind of proceeding. It kind of fits because he's a chameleon, right? Dave Mazzucchelli, and he's not necessarily from comics. He likes fine art, and that's where he was coming
hates
from.
comics.
Dave Mazzucchelli.
Yep. He
Really?
did.
I
He
didn't know
started.
that.
He started like aping Gene Colan's Daredevil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh-huh.
And when he
Yeah,
did
yeah,
Daredevil,
that's,
it was a lot of like kind of a skinny version of Gene Colan.
Yeah. I can
I'm
see
not
that
picking
with a
on
little bit of Frank
Colan, I'm just
Miller,
saying what he said.
Jack Kirby isms. Yeah.
He was an inking class, and he used to give us zero. Imagine his pencil Xerox to ink. Like they just a mess. Okay, we gotta try to ink this.
It's good. That's great, Brian. What's up, Don? The Don is in the house.
Hey, Don.
I might have other stories if
it's
I remember
Don.
them. Sometimes I don't remember them.
Dale
Hey,
says,
Don.
"Oh, no, it's Don."
How much money does Omega Mission have to make for you to consider it a success?
Hey, that's
Ooh,
a good question.
Question.
That's different, and that's a different
At
question.
least $70,000, right?
Wow.
70,000?
I'm impressed.
Yeah,
Joe Sontag.
and Dale
I mean,
wants his damn
70,
page, his
what,
cover, Don.
75?
He's waiting on that cover, right, Dale?
Well, not yet, but as soon as I finish lettering, I'm going to start hounding Don about that cover.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Dale,
You
have you
sure
ever
you
thought
don't
of
need-
hiring yourself out as a letterer? Because I don't think the lettering in CG or crowdfund. I guess we won't CG / crowdfunding. I'm not gonna. That's without
Right.
because I don't think the lettering's
I
that
don't
good,
know. I mean,
generally.
I know
If
there's
it's not
always
Eric Weathers or
letterers
Bill
and colorists.
I mean,
there's always demand for. I think
Yeah,
Don
I
should
think
hire himself out as a colorist.
well, he
Like
has.
there's such a demand.
Well, he
I
has.
mean,
Yeah,
even more.
He
needs to
he's open
forget
to
about this
commission right now.
Don stuff. Throw all that away, Don. Just become a full-time colorist.
Hey, Don, just Kate, don't.
He could probably
don't
make a
work for color.
shitload
Don't
more if
work
he
for
did
less
that,
than
Dale.
two-
Probably.
Don't work for
his
less than
coloring's
Rob
good.
Liefeld would pay you.
It is
$200.
good.
Tell
Yeah.
Putin you want more money.
Well, I
That's
would
right.
look, and I don't know what Don's page rates are, but you
I don't know what
definitely
they are.
need to be
$1,000 a
at,
page.
I don't know what they are
you
either.
definitely need to be above $200 a page rate. for
At
coloring.
least, because that's what Liefeld said.
Yeah.
I mean, modern coloring it takes as long to color a page as it does to fully pencil a page
Fully
at least.
pencil it,
So
yeah.
I don't understand why colorists make
Well,
so
colors
little
is
money.
now like instead of the inker, really, like in a lot of ways, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Because
they
we don't
do
like
so
I
much.
ink because that's what I do. I don't color
Look,
it at all.
bladders from last I checked get paid anywhere between $10 to $50 to almost $100 a page, depending how good and how fast of a flatter they are. On average, I would say the average is probably closer to $20 to $50 a page for a flatter. That's just a flatter.
Yeah, but sometimes just leave it flats is cool.
Yeah, like
that's
Dell
that's
stuff?
my problem. Is I
love
like
it.
I agree. I'm not a big
colors,
fan of all this coloring, these crazy coloring.
It's got to be tough being a colorist with because most crowdfunded campaigns are artist driven, and
there's
these
why.
these artists have like extremely high standards for their coloring, and so unless you do it exactly how they want, I can understand why it's so difficult.
Well, it's
for them
artist driven because if you're not an artist, and Brian's in the chat, if you're just a writer, it is super expensive for you to like. I don't write but I have my writer, so we're not paying each
Right.
other, right? So we're like one person. And so I might hand letter it, or I'll figure out how to Photoshop. I've done hand lettering, so I could do Photoshop lettering or on an iPad lettering. And I'd hire a colorist, but the mostly the penciling and inking, I'll just do that. He'll do the writing. But if you're only a writer, you're hiring out a penciler, an inker, or a penciler and an inker, the artwork, the coloring, the lettering, the pre-press, the guys who do the titles, the logos.
Yeah.
If that's a separate person, a cover artist. And so now you're the one paying all the money out. The writers by themselves are paying all the money out. The artists think they can write. So, and that's a dispute, but they'll write it and draw it and color it. Like Don. Don is writing and drawing, coloring, and he's doing the whole thing. He's not paying anybody else.
Right. That's where you have to learn how to do as many of the things, the chores in the comic as you can. And
Stipling's here.
I resemble that remark.
Yeah. What's up?
Stay in your lane. Put the fries in the bag. Leave the art alone.
What a lot of European artists do. They learn how to do the whole thing by themselves.
Everything. Yeah.
And they take them a year at a time to put out a book. But
I'm of that frame of mind.
They get all the reward from it.
Yeah.
Right.
They make all the moolah. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a different market
Yeah,
they're putting out into, though, unfortunately.
You got to cut all the overhead as much as you can if you're indie,
See, Stippling wants flats too. A colorist stay in their lane. Well, that doesn't happen anymore. The colors are as big an artist as anybody on these books.
You know what? I'm going to start offering flats. Anybody needs flats? I'm your guy. I'll do flats.
A lot of colorists don't like to do flats. You might do well with that, man.
$50 a page.
There you go.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow.
$50 a page for flatting.
That's expensive.
Yeah.
Flatting. Wow.
Yeah. Well, if you don't know how to do it, then find somebody else. If you don't want, okay, 20 bucks suffice?
If you can get 50 for flatting when others are charging like 5 or whatever.
Well, if you want to keep it in America, it's going to cost you 50. If you want to go cheap and go somewhere else south of the border or across the pond or to Korea or the Philippines, go ahead. You can get $20 a page. Yeah. I gotta live too. I want to buy McDonald's too, guys. Come on.
People get flatters because it's just annoying. It's not that they don't know how to do it. It's just very time consuming.
Yeah. Coloring itself is extremely time consuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to get fatter too with my flatter. Fatter with my flatter.
I hate this stupid glove. If I don't wear the glove, I get a callus on my finger right here.
I leave fingerprint.
Really?
Especially using the microns, it actually hurts. That's why I bought the glove. Because
I'm left-handed, so if I don't wear a glove when I'm doing pencils, I'll have like a black smear all over my side of my hand.
Getting ink on my hands is when I know the work's going to look good.
Did Don disappear? We asked him a bunch of questions and he hasn't responded.
I think he just dipped in and out, maybe.
Darn it!
Said hello and hit his goodbyes. Yeah.
Now,
join us once in a while.
Were they just joking, Omer, or did Allie and Dean really get married?
Oh, I don't know. I hadn't heard about that at all.
I don't know that.
That's news to me. I heard something about Allie and Dean meeting up. I did, or hooking up, or something.
Who's Allie and who's Dean?
I don't know the.
Ali Sanguis and
Sanguis?
Dean Comics mate, from Australia.
Oh, I know who Allie is. What? Yeah, she's straight.
The so-called.
I didn't think that.
Marcus, geez, he's throwing bombs out here.
I wasn't really throwing that. No, that's an honest question. I didn't know. I'm being an honest question. I had no idea. Never happened, Stippling. That's over.
Yeah,
Nobody-
Sheldon, you got it right there. That's the formula. That's the image
You're not
formula right
wrong,
there.
but there's nothing they
What's
can do.
up, Burke? Horns in the chat. Yeah.
Bat
Matt
Burke.
Burke. What's up, Matt?
There's too many
MMB.
bats out there now. I get them all confused.
Matt Masterson.
Which bat are you?
There's also bat sauce.
Rex, you wanted to show off your artwork?
And there's another bat too.
I'm good.
And Big and A, did you, sir?
Thank you.
Yeah,
I didn't
there's a
even hear
bat
you blow
sauce
that.
or
time.
something.
Just
That's
blow
what
on
it's-
it, Rex.
that's
Blow on
what
it. Give it a little
table was
kiss.
on. There we go.
There you go, boy. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Yes, Roy. That's who it is. I'm not repeating that name, but yes, because I'm not getting myself in any more trouble.
Let's see.
That's a likely story.
Sibling says Joe's Pardo's delicate inks
Probably.
are erased because the cartoonist wanted to slap his dick on the page. Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no!
Joe Prado's just an anchor. Nobody
My
cares
God,
about
I'm not
that.
gonna say that. I already said Cenobite. I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Acres.
More mats than anything.
What are they
There's
good
like no
for?
anchors anymore because everybody
2025.
makes their own work.
Yeah, I mean Gary Martin's the last anchor on Earth.
Because everybody's doing digital comics, so it's easy just to ink themselves.
Yeah,
it really is.
A good anchor
get
can
some
really
Rex
elevate
DNA
the
on
work,
that
but it's
pizza cardboard.
kind of becoming a lost
You
art.
think if he needed money, Aaron would have him ink, but that's not how that goes. If I were Gary,
What
I'd be
can
like,
he sell for more than that? K-pop, you lost me. Oh, excuse me.
oh,
Joe Pardo
Who's
said
Joe
he
Prado?
sells a hell of a lot of more books than a colorist.
I don't not anymore.
Yeah.
Nobody knows who the inker is.
I'm gonna look
Yeah,
up Joe Pardo.
the Kinker?
Google
The
Joe Prado.
Kinker?
Joe Prado's a great inker, but you know,
Kinker?
RT Bear was a great inker too, and nobody cares.
Well, I wouldn't. Okay. All right, sure.
No, in our space they care, but not like in the mainstream.
Oh yeah, this guy's freaking dope. Hell yeah. Let me see. In Big and 8, Joe Prado?
Did he work with Finch?
I'm just
Keeping
busting-
big and
busting
that
his
booty
chops
on
now.
there.
Yeah, he's the
Ivan
inker for
Reis.
Ivan. He inked Ivan Rice a lot. Yeah, he's a good inker. He's really good.
Ivan Rice.
You didn't know who Ivan
Yeah,
Rice
this is
is?
his stuff here.
Ivan Rice.
Ivan
did
Rice.
Green
Ivan
Lantern
White
after
Rice.
he-
You know, an
Uh-huh.
anchor
Ivan
can
White-
enhance. You know, there's. I've been told there's a difference between an anchor and an embellisher.
I think that's true. Yeah.
That's true. That tracks.
true
that
that.
tracks.
And an
mean-
embellisher, Joe Sinnott is an embellisher.
Terry Austin is
It's a little more of an inker.
embellisher. Oh, you think?
If the artist does breakdowns, then the inker is an embellisher. If the artist is doing full pencils, he's an inker.
Hmm.
So like especially after Kirby, Joe Sinnott, you just give him breakdowns. That's why everything looked a little like him. Same with Tom Palmer. You're not giving those guys.
You
full pencils.
busted.
Hell yeah, Butch Cleaver, baby. Get some Butch Cleaver on you. See, Danny Minky,
Yeah, with the-
Galapion, yeah. Galapion's finally on his
Galapion,
own
yeah.
Spawn Universe book. Hell yeah, Galapion's good.
Right. Well, of course.
Everyone in mainstream comics 8 is disposable. Are
Yeah.
disposable? I think you mean R, right?
That's
yeah.
true.
Yeah, mainstream will eat you up and chew you out. Yeah. Panosian, Panosian, but he's doing his own stuff now all the way. DWG, SMG are great too. I don't know who those second ones are. What about oh my god, he drew Iron Man for a while. He inked Iron. Bob Layton is a great inker and penciler.
Yeah, I like
he
Bob Layton.
inked a lot of other people's stuff for a long time.
He
See,
was
one's an
an
actor, the others are
editor-in-chief for a
flamboyant
while, too.
liar. That are difference between inking
He's
and
quite a
enrich.
character if you've ever seen him on stream.
Yeah,
Who?
he's a funny guy.
Bob Layton.
Oh yeah, I would imagine he's very charismatic. I think.
I had a cover by him. I bought it from him in 1981 for $35 at a comic convention.
Wow.
Holy
And then I
cow.
sold it in like
Wow.
2005 for like a lot more, like oodles and oodles
Wow,
of money.
Marcus.
I don't have that money
This guy's
anymore,
stuff out.
unfortunately.
It's great.
It's funny how that works, isn't it?
Yeah, well, if I hold on to it, it would have been even more. But it went. We put it up at auction. It went for like $4,200.
Really?
I bought it for $35. Iron Man 148. You can look it up.
And it all went to the horse track.
Well, it went to probably taxes and stuff.
Yeah. Taxes.
Taxes, oodles and oodles of
He was
taxes.
trying to get Omer off the corner.
Paying for the Omer outreach program.
Oh shit. Yeah, no. He was talking about Marcus getting off the corner, not just me.
One's an actor, the other's a flamboyant liar. That's the difference between inking or embellishing.
Well, Roy does not like anchors, huh?
Well, Art of
Roy doesn't like very many people. Period. It sounds like.
No. Did you get a lot of fist fights when you were young, Art of Roy?
Art of Roy's a big dude. He finished the fist fight.
Yeah, he probably beat up people.
And from the Bronx.
Took their lunch
What's
money.
wrong with that?
He's from the boogie
I'm still doing that today. What's wrong with that? Let's see. I already put that one. Portacio started out as an inker. Yeah, but he was always wanting to be a penciler. Daniel Warren Johnson. Yeah,
everybody wants to be a penciler.
Yeah,
Joe Sinnott was a penciler.
Oh, even Artie Bear wanted to be a penciler. You know.
Yeah.
So
Joe Sinnott was a penciler.
At some point, he doesn't want to do it.
The letterers and colorists
Joe
want to
Sinnott?
be pencilers too. It's.
I think both of these
It's just
guys
a
are
fact.
overrated. I do like their stuff, and they're always on really hot properties. But I think they're both overrated. They're good, but they're not doing anything new that the Image guys didn't do. You know.
Wow.
Art of Roy never said that. Never said what? That you
They
don't
didn't
anyone?
like anchors.
Maybe that's what
Okay.
they meant.
Yeah, Joe Sinnott used to pencil everything. Westerns.
Yeah, I like Joe Sinnott. I've actually met Joe
Horror.
Sinnott. He got a bunch of stuff autographed by him.
He penciled horror comics for Marvel.
Horror?
You see,
I'm doing the Aaron LaPresta.
That's the East Coast accent coming out.
I can't say that.
You guys ever? I was watching the professionals. They were looking at some comics, and then they started, and Graham started to go, "That leg that John Romita drew doesn't look really right." I'm like, Graham, it's John Romita. What are you doing?
There's
Graham. It's John Romita. Sorry, go ahead, Del. I didn't.
I was going to say that generation doesn't revere the masters that preceded them as much as we do. Honestly,
They say they do, but I wonder.
I think there's probably. I mean, they had them as harsh masters at the Kubert School and harsh art directors and stuff, and so there's some resentment there, just like the Dungeoneers and the Kings.
I don't understand that. Why there would be any resentment? What exactly you're trying to say there?
Oh, it's just they probably when they
Did you
were a
watch that
20-something kid, they took their art to the table and got the beat down, and so that still lingers in the back of their mind.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a newbie showing work.
Yeah.
Did you see? What did they kind of beat down Wally Wood that day though? That episode. But they weren't wrong. But people never say that about Wood. So
Yeah.
It wasn't like I see the Thunder Agents pages, and they're really well told, and they really have this detail, but it really is not like Kirby excitement, you know.
No.
Yeah,
and
I
it
like
never-
Danny Warren Johnson,
never will
and
be.
I like that he has a YouTube channel and he shows his techniques, and that's cool. Like,
Does he?
I respect his
that
art
dude's
and
that dude's
style.
awesome.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's good. But he's like your artist kind of guy. Like he does his own pencils, inking, painting. Like he's not like you're just a penciler versus inker kind of guy, you know? And same thing kind of applies to Sean Gordon Murphy, but he just does pencil and inking, you know? Like he does his own art. But it's nothing like this is like Simon Bisley type stuff, you know? It's like kind of more of the Euro guys. So I like that. I mean, I still think they're a little overrated, a little bit. Let's see. You can appreciate something and still see where it can be improved. Oh yeah, always, sure.
That's true,
but
you also
not
don't
to
need to be a
disparage.
dick
I'm not
when
trying to disparage
criticizing
them.
it either.
That's just my opinion, and I could be wrong. I'm not perfect.
What were you saying, John?
I'm saying though.
Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
When you're saying you're judging what someone else has done, like, some people are just dicks about it, and there's really no reason.
He
to
wasn't
be.
really being. It's more of a noticing thing, which is, but he wasn't really being a dick about it. I mean, he loves Ramita, but it's funny how they are sometimes.
Quick shout out to Apex Comics here. Just want to shout his channel out. We did bring up Fembat earlier. I would like to point out too that all his omerglitch appearances are his highest rated videos because I bring all the girls to the yard. Just
Oh
FYI.
shit! My
So-
God! All right,
Because they're
there we
scared, try to run away.
go. My gosh!
Yeah, they
Getting
run
deep
over
in
to
here.
Apex's
Let me go
loving
get my
arms.
whiters.
Oh, I have to note that all the Rex shows appearances on Apex channels are the second highest rated videos on his channel, next to mine.
Yeah, it's been a while.
So he's competing there with me and him.
Yeah, short race.
Yeah. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and bring up Butch Cleaver, aka Matt Burke's beautiful comic book, Butch Cleaver 1 and 2. Go get your Hells Yeah on in rock and roll. He's currently got 6 backers and 340 USDs over there on the Fund My Comic.
You're kidding.
Yeah, get two big books from him, issue 1 and issue 2. Are they both 48 pages? I can't remember.
Big mom.
Trying to see here.
It's a pot of
Yeah,
my
great
fucking
coloring,
life.
great book. Basically all done by Matt Burke himself. So he is a man of multiple
talent.
What's the word I'm looking for? A renaissance man, if you will.
Oh.
Does his own lettering, his own coloring, his own inking.
Flatting?
Multiple trades. Yeah. He's his own fatter flatter. Yep. I can't remember the book pages, but yeah, it's there. Go check it out on Fund My Comic. Matt Burke, Butch Cleaver 1 and 2. Hells yeah. I believe Matt did it all himself. Yeah, by Matt Burke. There you go. I don't think anybody
One
else
man army.
Yep, that's what we need more of. Yep. And
Well,
let me share this guy before I forget.
That's less commissions for you, though. If you think about it.
Oh, hey, I know that guy.
Here we got John Apple Pepple, aka the evil ginger over here.
Apple pepper. Fuck.
Yeah, John Apple the Pepple. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You can go check out his X and check out his awesome artwork over here. Doing pages for
Is she available?
man, this page
What the-
looks great. Oh yeah. What's going
Yeah, I
on
got
here?
one page left of that book, and it's done.
Was that? Is this Flesh Eaters?
Yeah. I'm gonna
Looks
scan
great,
it in
bro.
and send it to the writers this weekend.
Very cool.
Make
And
them-
if you want more, if you haven't had enough John Apple, check out X of Z over on Global Comics. Issue number 1 is available. All artwork by John Apple here. And check it out. It looks great. It's a fun little read, and coloring and art is fantastic.
No, I didn't do the coloring. I just did the line work.
Yeah, but without your line work, they can't color it, right? And they can't coloring. And I like the coloring. Is why I said it. The coloring and art look great. Yeah, very nice. Very nice, sir. All right, that's enough shilling for now. Let's get back to the yakking. The yakking and packing.
Let's see. We
I
were
got
beating up
ammonia
on
up
John
and,
Romita
Baptist stuff.
and Wallywood and
I love
Yeah.
Bollywood stuff.
They're not all that. They draw legs wrong.
Omer, you got a nice ass there.
Wow, that's something.
Wow, clip that.
I'm putting
Make a
everything
shirt
down.
out of that one.
That's it. That's it. Hey, yeah.
Well,
you
thanks
got a
for
nice
saying
ass.
so.
way to
I
break
got a
the
big
tension.
Latino booty. Yeah,
That was
yeah. I got
that was a
big
freebie.
Latino
That was a
booty.
freebie.
A Latinx. I got
Well,
a
I wouldn't
Latinx
have paid
booty over
for
here.
it.
Oh, let's see. Owner, boner. I'm sending you 30+-year-old samples. Mailing critique to your ex. Okay, we'll pull them up. Do you want me to pull them up? I'll pull them up if you want me to. Sometimes you are more critical of things you enjoy. You know,
That's why I
from
never
what
say
the
a bad
review I
word
saw,
about Jay Ryan.
the 4 pages I saw Art of Roy. I really liked them. I saw what John was talking about, but I didn't think they were that big.
Well, you know what?
I wouldn't have criticized you that hard.
You know, it's when it
Thank you,
comes to
Helder.
criticizing comic artists, I think it's somewhat disingenuous because you don't know what their schedule was, how quickly they had to get that stuff out, you know, what time period, or
Always so.
I mean, there's so many different factors. You're looking at the finished work as if they might have had all the time in the world when they might have had, you know, a midnight deadline to get it done.
Yeah.
Something that
Well,
always
4 days
keep in
to
the back of
finish
your head.
24 pages. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. Let's see. Sheldon Martin says, "Put some apple in your pepple." Hell yeah.
Armchair quarterbacking much?
Yeah, just about every YouTube comic book person on there that criticizes somebody's work can't do it themselves.
Exactly.
If that's the case, you shouldn't be criticizing what someone else has done.
Yeah. Grow a pair. Show us what you got. Uh-huh.
Arteroid, is it cool if I bring them up? Do you want me to share them? Or you just send them to me so I can look at them? I mean, I'd love to look at them. You lost me, Arteroid. Let's see. Go for it.
You know, I don't mind like
the kind of
arty, artified, you know, when Sienkiewicz was doing his stuff. I was like, yes, this is the direction. It's different. Sometimes it's too wild. I don't like it. We've been talking about the Trencher artwork, you know, on Omer and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, he's been doing that, and it's not my cup of tea, but I, you know, applaud him being different. I would have rather he put his energies in other directions because I know what a great artist he was, you know. And I would have liked to seen a little bit more complete stuff. That I do applaud his trying something different and showing us something different. It's not like it was a phase. It's not like he did a lot of issues like that. So, but, you know, first show me that you can do the hard stuff, the heavy lifting, and then you can do that. You know, if you're doing that right off the bat, I'm like, okay, well, do me a still life, do me a, you know, a 3-point perspective shot here, whatever, you know. I think you had to prove yourself, you know, and a lot of people don't prove themselves to themselves much and challenge themselves, much less, you know, it's easy to armchair quarterback.
I say that on first dates. Prove you can do the hard stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Absolutely. But yeah, I mean, you know, if you break down artists, you know, and their work, you can definitely learn from it, you know, with other artists. I don't think it's off limits by any means, you know. And I know these if you talk to these guys, they'd probably say, "Oh hell yeah, I revere." They could probably tell you the first comic they ever saw Bollywood artwork in. They could probably tell you who, their first John Romita. I didn't
Hey,
see
Omar.
those, so I don't know how critical they were.
Yes, sir.
My romance cover this morning has 72 likes.
Cool.
They don't always come up on my feed. I don't know. Sometimes
That happens to me with
Twitter
Stippling
hides
Vaughn's.
stuff from me.
That happened to me with Stippling Vaughn's. For a couple of days, I'm like, wait, he isn't posted, and then I'll see one, and I'll go through his feed, and then there's one I missed yesterday. I always love those to look at that stuff, and the same thing happens here. But I get like new people. I get follows because of it. I don't really care about any of that, and I don't even read. I've never really read that many romance comics. I'm no expert. It's just kind of organically started.
They make you have thicker skin, right, Rory? They make you harder. It
was 3.
Wow.
It was 3 years. I've been doing it for 3 years.
I am unsubbing after I get off here.
Me too.
I've been doing it for 3 years, posting these.
Shoot! Romance covers.
It started when John Romita Sr. died, and I said, well, that would be a nice. People haven't seen his romance work. He did so much of it. Everybody knows Spider-Man and everything else. I said, why don't I start posting these, and it would be fun. And nobody really sees, so I could post those again because I don't think that many people saw them.
I'm scrolling through your page and I don't see him yet.
So I think
there it is.
Marcus
Baker romance cover.
Marcus, I think he said he did more than just about anybody, didn't he?
He did, no. Dick Giordano, who I did not save any of his covers yet, had a hand in over 400 romance covers, 450 romance covers.
What about Romita?
Romita's like 202. Because Dick Giordano did all his work before DC at Charlton, and they just crapped out everything. But he did a billion covers at Charlton.
I guess back then, just about everybody did. I've got an example test covers of John Buscema doing a romance cover.
Yeah, I posted those.
I probably got a few romance covers in there.
He did about 40 of them. He did a bunch for Marvel. Marvel brought it back, but he did before he was like John Buscema. He did a ton of covers. And then, the idea now is superhero artists who did romance covers, not just romance, because I could post anything. And then Jack Kirby did like 148 covers. He would have done more if they didn't use picture covers.
He and Joe Simon came up with the whole genre.
And they were like the most hated ones because, Kirby's stuff isn't as pretty. And then Gene Colan did a bunch of covers. So my idea was like superhero artists who did romance covers. And they said, well, I got to do Matt. I'm going to do his Matt Baker. And
you could argue in the 80s that kind of morphed with artists like Dave Stevens. And I'm sure they were looking at Matt Baker and some of the others.
I think that Dave Stevens is heavily influenced by Matt Baker.
Yeah.
And I think I would love to do a hand of try to draw a romance. But I don't think it would sell. And then, like the one guy who would really be good at doing romance to me in CG is Billy Tucci, because he just naturally draws really romantic stuff.
He's got that fine line, that beautiful line work. Yeah.
The other guys are a little rough with the big boobs and stuff. He has a little more sensitive line for that.
Well, Aaron's is pretty good with that, though.
Aaron can draw anything. I mean, there's nothing Aaron can't draw.
And his women aren't always busty. They got that 20s pinup style.
Aaron might be the best artist in CG.
He's really good.
He's underrated. He's underrated. When he comes on these draw streams, like Bosch won the Kings the draw stream this week, and they said, okay, this is everybody's chance. Aaron isn't here. He's the only one that Malin fears. You get him, and it's like he could do a cover like illustration like 2 or 3 hours.
And yet, even Aaron Lepresti lost out to Rini on the couch.
Aaron doesn't have boobs.
Yeah, Rini gets the cute vote too. You know.
Well, no, Rini's an excellent artist, and she deserves it. But she gets a cute the simp vote.
She gets the cute vote.
Oh shit.
She is good.
I mean, has Aaron sold a piece, an auction piece for $4,000? Rini did on Red Valkyrie.
I don't know if he did. That's a good question. That's a lot for Red Valkyrie too, right?
Yeah, it is.
See, I wouldn't mind it. I'm afraid to be I'm afraid nobody want my work, and it'd be embarrassing to be on these streams. That's why I don't want to do all.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of talent out there. You know,
she's a great artist. She deserves everything. I'm not putting her down in one bit. I have her books.
Yeah, Art of Roy. We always wondered why he never did draw streams, because he would do stuff on his channel, but he would never show himself drawing. Forever, he would he started doing little videos and trying to create giving art advice and stuff, and he would be by himself drawing, but we never saw any of that. He would never show his art drawing. Why don't you show that? That's how easily you dissuade anybody from knowing that you can draw. You know, you just fucking draw on camera. You know, in reference to the Rob Hunter thing, guys.
Yeah, no, Rob. Yeah,
I got you.
Art of Roy. The Sims come out from. Well, that's true, but she's still an excellent artist.
Yeah, the Sims come out, but
Pop says most dudes in comics have bigger boobs. Holy
if someone's going to pay $4,000 for a piece, then they must like the piece. Come on,
moobs.
It's not all about simping.
Yeah, his stuff looked trace.
Hey, Omer.
Yeah. Get out. Oh shit! Can't believe you do that. Let me bignate you, and then we'll clip it. No, I'm kidding. You what?
You can't believe I did that. 5 people are watching.
Yeah.
We
got 20 people watching now.
I'm not gonna be on it's clobbering time this week. I'll be at the convention, thank God.
Oh dang.
I bet the wife has a good time with those, huh, Marcus?
Yeah, sure.
Oh
no, my wife is mad at me. She's a marathon runner. I can't do anything.
She's like, honey, you better start running marathons with me.
She'd like that.
You're right, but
I'm not a runner.
Build you up. Hell yeah, yep. I need some Sims too, Art of Roy. Where's my Sims at? Here, I would like to play a little something for Art of Roy. Let me bring it up here.
Get back on that corner, you'll get some.
You shut up, asshole. That's funny though. It's funny though. I'm just kidding, John. I'm just kidding.
Love you too, buddy.
He's gotta kick your ass. He's gonna go find you.
Oh, he's gonna shoot me in Minecraft.
Wow. That devolved.
We're just playing, right, John? I don't mean shit. I don't mean it. I love you, dude.
You only mean it when
not in the gay way, not in the corner way. It's haha, OnlyFans girls.
You guys are gonna draw Bill Mouse's stuff.
Thousands of millions. I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to trying to draw Zen.
That sounds. Oh, I think you'll do a great Zen.
Zen would be a fun one to draw. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm missing that one. But I could use a break.
Shelby Roberts going to be there. Awesome. That's cool. Hopefully I'll get the notification. Check it out. I did subscribe to their channel. Yeah. Locke Nguyen and Joey Lee Cablarbar and Shelby Roberts. But hosted by K-pop. I thought you were going to draw on there, K-pop, the last time you were on. I checked it out. But you never did draw. And I was extremely disappointed and saddened. I was crying because I really wanted to see you draw too.
Because he's a man, baby.
Damn stacked.
Wow. Wow. All that help he gives you, Rex. Jeez Louise.
Let me bring it up.
I know.
Rex gets his kicks in when he can. He tries. Yeah, I think notification.
After a
tough
week online, this has been a lot of fun. Never underestimate the power. You got too much.
Never underestimate the power of stupid people in large groups.
Yeah.
It's all stupid.
There, K-pop. I gave it a likes, and I gave it a big thumbs up and a commento. Let's see. Yeah, powers of Asian. Oh, puss.
I know. I asked Shane about that on at Heroes Con.
Oh, sweet. So you're gonna draw on there, or have something for us to look at that you've made? I'm excited. I'll be there. With bells.
I don't know. I'm gonna get
Watch
somebody
that
to. I don't know. I'll probably be hanging out with Mega Man MG. Usually at Heroes Con,
welcome.
I'm hanging out with Griever Enterprises and Mega Man MG and Moromi.
Moromi.
Yes, I know Moromi in real life.
Man, Moromi's got money. That dude's always buying. He's dropping
Shelby to bring the ramen.
Loads on everybody.
Yeah, he's also a Rainy Sin.
We all fawning over Minky.
He's big with Rainy too.
Danny Minky? Or Minky, what's her name? The chick on Twitter. Minky, what's her name? Mickey?
Oh, Mickey Ariyama.
Yeah.
She's popular, sure.
Yes. Haldir, thank you for all you do, sir. Absolutely. Hell yeah.
She gets herself in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, but she got money to throw around, so she's like, everybody's nice to her.
And she's got a big rack.
Oh yeah. She can knock people out with those honkers.
Hooters.
She spends a lot of money on the Graybeard, so they like her a lot.
Yeah, she does. Yeah,
Sexist.
She blows loads too over there on the Graybeards. Yeah,
and then she lectures us all being shitbags.
She's loaded.
What did I miss?
Yeah,
Mickey,
load.
Queen Mickey.
Here, this is for
this is like her like because she spends money.
No.
Yeah, she drops loads. Yeah, look, this one's for Art of Roy. Let's. I hope you take this as.
I think they want to drop loads on her.
Good heavens!
He has more rhythm in one finger than you do in your entire body. He excels at all sports except the best one, hockey. When asked how he'd feel if he hadn't eaten fried chicken that morning, he says that of course he did. His baby photos are mugshots. For him, Father's Day is the most confusing day of the year. In a dark room, you don't know he's there until he smiles. He assumes paying at stores is optional. He puts low batteries in other people's smoke alarms so they'll sound normal. He's an Olympic-level sprinter, but he can't swim. If he gets a phone call, he only takes it in public, on speaker. When he calls the cops,
Good heavens.
he ducks when he hears the sirens.
Omer, you racist.
He brings his own seasoning when he is invited to dinner at his white friend's house. He thinks per capita is a conspiracy against him personally. He objects to every mention of black stereotypes, except the one about black genitals. He's covered in bling, but he can't afford it. When he moves into a new neighborhood, even fellow blacks move out. He is the blackest man in the world.
I don't always drink, but when I do, I prefer grape soda. Stay oppressed, my friends.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm out.
Yeah, you blew it, Omer.
Our lieutenants.
He's laughing. He's laughing his ass off. What are you talking about? That was great. What are you talking about?
Omer's going to get shot in Las Vegas.
That was funny. That really was funny.
Yeah. In Minecraft, YouTube. In Minecraft.
Omer,
no, literally in real life.
Look, he says
YouTube. Omer posts pictures of guns on Twitter, and one of them's going to be used on him, unfortunately.
By Rex.
Yeah.
Rex is going to
just send me pictures.
Oh my God. Jeez. I'm gonna have to give Rex some so he can protect himself over there in Arkansas.
You guys Saturday Live hasn't done something that funny in years.
It'll be okay.
they're
So
not
here's Art of
really.
Roy's sample pages that were 30 years old. I can't see why he wasn't hired by Image Comics or Wildstorm
Well, I think
or
he said he had
Extreme
the
Studios or
opportunity.
anybody at Image.
No, I didn't
Jeez.
understand that
Did
either.
you
but-
submit these? These are fantastic, bro. So this is page 1. John didn't seem to have too. He had issues with this last panel. I don't think it's that. I mean, it feels very Jim Lee. Yeah, last panel was a little weak, but I mean, that would have been fixed in the studio. Like somebody there telling you, "Oh, it needs to be more like this" or whatever. But you don't have a script either, so you don't know where balloons, and you're making this up as you go. Man, looks great. I don't see any issues with it, really.
Well, he's anal retention.
But of course, I know this stuff because you've said it. You know, you've talked about this and you told us in the chat here. So let's see. This is so funny. Raul Omer Black. That was almost as bad as Omer doing Black Boys. Haha. Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to be a black preacher when I was a kid. Let's see, Omer, can you please see some more artwork? 6-page drawing. We can only see 2 guys' art. Yeah, that's on everybody else's cameras, guys. Sorry, like you got to have an art cam. Sorry, and these guys don't.
Well, we could show some art what we're doing then.
Yeah,
Sorry
you can show it here. We'll bring it up in a second. Let me finish these pages with Art of Roy.
I'm really not set up for this. That type of thing.
AI is getting crazy. Funny how AI went right to racism. No, I think somebody had to put that into happen Art of Roy. It wasn't just AI coming up with a nice majestic page. You see, it's really good. Let's see. AI knows what's up, says Jay Ryan. Has anyone seen the Bigfoot vlogging videos? Yes, those are great. I love those.
Well, those are.
Yeah, Bigfoot vlogs are hilarious. Yeah, I was gonna show some on here.
I think that Aaron should show those instead of his regular Bigfoot.
Oh, that would be cool. That would be funny. It would add to
his
the
regular
show.
Bigfoot content's a little old to me.
There's some much better Bigfoot videos out there, but Aaron never shows them.
Well, he doesn't want to sit there and act like he believes.
So this is the second page. Look at this. It's beautiful. I don't think there was any real big issues with this one. At least I can't remember Malin ripping into this one.
I think he said something about it.
Did he? Oh.
Malin can pick apart anybody's drawings, but don't pick apart his drawings.
Yeah. Well, I saw one little issue in the spring ball. One of the fingers looks a little bit off, but I see why he did it like that. But one of them is.
I don't know if I'm back in spring ball.
What's good for the?
I backed spring ball.
I backed it. I'll probably back it again.
I don't know. It's. I don't know. Is it a value? I mean, it's going to be $25. Am I getting 50 pages of something?
What about Pigman? What about Pigman?
Oh, is that you said something about the back wheels?
I was thinking about backing Pigman. I mean, like that.
But I can see it like burning out that way, like peeling out and kind of squishing down a bit. But I don't know.
I backed it.
Did you? I'm thinking about backing Pigman. I like
comics. You can play with it a little. You know, I that's why I don't have a problem with it. You can just.
I love that Omer has his own conversation going on. I love it. The whole show.
Omer's on topic. He's talking about the pictures, but
yeah, we're interrupting him.
Yeah, we're interrupting. Yeah.
Okay, now that's terrible. Shame on you, Art of Roy.
Yeah. Oh my God, Art of Roy.
Yeah. More cleavage next time.
Woohoo! Yeah. Why do you have to put a piece of cloth there covering the testicles up?
I'm not a huge McFarlane fan, so I don't know but I do like Shant. I mean, I have nothing against him.
This great page.
I liked his other books, so that's why I backed it.
Yeah, I could see he's pretty honest. I mean,
Nosferos.
You know.
Yeah, Nosferos was
Nosferos looks
good.
cool. Like it's just I love the art style.
I want Sean to do a cover for me. He's good.
Oh,
that would be
awesome.
Cool.
That'd be awesome.
I mean, I don't know.
Art of Roy, did you submit these back then to Image Comics or Wildstorm or Extreme Studios? I mean,
do you have them still?
You would have been hired, man.
I'd like to buy a few.
Great.
Look, butterscotch.
Great. Raul says, "Leave Omer alone." It's fine. I don't know. We're good.
We left him
alone. Why? They love touching me. They love touching me all over, Raul T.
Oh God.
Yeah, I wanted to wreck Nosferos and Springball, but I'm just too broke right now. So I really like Sean's stuff. Anyways, so thank you, Art of Roy, for sharing. These are all awesome, sir. Oh, I gotta how do I remove them? I gotta remove them from the stage.
I think that Bosch is an important comic book.
Yeah.
You know, and it's that, you know, people like, oh, his drawing style, but that's kind of like that type of book. It's like that New York Times kind of drawing style, but he's not
needs a little cruder treatment.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the whole. And then they say, well, Frank Miller did this. Well, you know, the original printing of Pigman came out before Frank Miller's things, by the way.
So is I mean, look at Mouse. You know,
these guys.
What?
Give me 1 second here, Art of Roy. You got rejected for that artwork? You got a rejection letter? That's nuts. That's nuts. How? Was it?
He's more of an extreme artist than I am.
What? Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, you know.
Hey. He's more of Roy's more of an extreme artist than I am. Omer, I see Omer's drawing. That's nice, Omer.
Big booty Latinas.
See you drawing mint salad.
So, yeah, she was my reference. Oh yeah. Rex, did you want to show off your work? Everybody wants to see everybody's art, or at least one person in the.
I gotta get going after I turn mine off.
Okay.
Here,
Sorry, I'm trying to switch cameras.
Sure.
This is for Henry Jeremic. What's up, bud?
It just means Rex finished a pizza.
I saw him eating pizza on the stream the other day. I was like, well, we got another piece of art coming.
Well, no, unfortunately, that was one that didn't have cardboard. You know,
oh man,
Tony's and Red Baron, they don't have cardboard.
That's weird. What's
So
the
that's
best
Rex's art?
I usually go with these.
Okay, yeah.
Cozies.
I've seen those. We have the
Zach, you want to share what you're working on?
Who's that?
Oh, look.
Hey.
We should show a glitch on the studio one time.
Maybe when the comic comes out or do something.
You want to wait?
Cool.
All right.
Sucking up to the host. We know.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's see. That's because they always hook up their boys only. So, that does make sense, Matt. Yeah, that does make sense. Let's see. It's weird seeing pages from an artist got into the business with. It's hard to imagine getting rejected from those. But yeah, I agree, Sheldon.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's whack. Yeah, Art of Roy's really good. Let's see. Sent out tons of samples yearly. Wish I had all the copies, but most of them are gone. No scanner or computer back then. Eek. Let's see. At omerglitch. Thanks for showing everyone's art. Yeah, you got it, man. We do go around every once in a while, but we get lost in the weeds of conversation sometimes, and I just let people talk and talk. Gatekeepers have been around for decades. Yeah, apparently so. So let's see. John, you want to share what you got, John? And Dell, if you want to prep maybe something digital you're working on and share.
Yeah, I'm presenting.
Don't be the only one that doesn't share.
It's really blurred.
John's in the biggest room ever.
Is it pixelated for everybody else? It's pixelated for me.
Mm-hmm. And frozen.
Yeah. It's I can't even make out
we'll
what that is.
We'll come back to you, John. We'll come back to you in a second.
Well, I'm gonna go and I don't know how to fix it.
Go in bed. I'm not staying.
Looks good, John.
Yeah.
All right. Talk later.
See you, John.
Yep.
Have a good night.
All right, later, buddy. Thank you. Yeah.
Night, John.
Bye.
Don't work on the corner too hard, John.
I like your hand, John.
Yeah. Oh, Kirby hand. Let's go.
Let's all do that.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Oh, hey, it's more of the Inuit.
Yes, I
legend.
got like he goes, "Oh, you're working on pages 5 and 6." I'm like, "Really? You can send me the script." So Taklo, that's Taklo in the middle. He's getting his bodyguards. I don't know their names. And then the stupid yaks I gotta draw. Those are a pain in the ass. So
Wait, he's not sending you the script all at once?
yeah, I just
page by
talked to him.
page?
This is all based off of the little teeny painted Warhammer type figures that they're Inuits.
Wow.
So yeah, it's kind of a pain. But I gave him the layout. Is this good? Because I have really a good look at these guys, you know.
Get a writer,
I've
Art
always
of
been
Roy.
far away, so he lets me do what I want, basically.
Okay,
I never
so you
argue
said
with
you
that
got
guy.
something, Dale?
Oh
He's a
yeah,
good
this
friend
is
of mine.
just these are my practice pages. I'm trying to figure out a style for my book that I'm doing after this. This is my next Christmas book, I think.
I love it, dude. I love it. It's
And
great.
then this one. I need to simplify it down though.
Inuit.
Really? You're gonna simplify that? This is beautiful stuff.
Inuit repetition.
Yeah, but I want something that I can bust out fairly quickly. I mean,
Well, you already drew everything. What are you talking about? Or is this like animatic?
well, I mean, I haven't written the script yet. It's not in.
Try the
fully
trencher
formatted.
style. I hear that's quick.
What is
the trencher style?
Trencher style. There we go. Maybe I should. But yeah, that's my book. It won't appeal to anybody who's watching this. Well, maybe some people or anybody who's on this stream. So
Then we'll make fun of you soon. Don't worry.
yeah, you get
Okay, so I understand like your style is a little more like cartoony and well, you're trying to simplify it, but it's already complex, at least. So that last 2 pages we saw. But like your art style has a kind of like child innocence that I like about it, and it feels so much to me like Calvin and Hobbes and like that cartooning type of style. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense, but I like it. I think it's very happy kind of art. Makes me happy to see it.
Really?
Yes. Good luck, Art of Roy. Yeah. Good luck, Art of Roy. With
Art of Roy
he's got to do. Art of Roy's got to do 200 Star Wars sketch cards by Sunday. This coming Sunday.
That's a lot.
Like
Jeez, man.
Yeah. Sounds like you're budged.
That's what 50 sketch cards a day.
You can do it.
I've done like 10 sketch cards a day, and got about 30 done in 3 days. But that's just pencil and inking. I didn't even color them.
You can do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Dale. Like even your little and I don't even think it's little. That story you did with the dad with the shotgun cop guy. Like I thought that was really cool, and it had an innocence about it, but it was gritty. It was a little dark.
I don't like that.
Still like fun to read. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I generally
didn't even read
aim
it all.
for like
I didn't even read it all yet.
PG-10 work. You know, I'm not doing M-rated stuff. So
Right. Yeah. But I don't know, something about like the line quality. I find
Violence in Comics by Dale Way.
Yeah. Anyways, I ain't trying to kiss your ass, Dale. I just saying I like it. It's good. It's good stuff.
Well, thank you.
Pucker.
It sounds like you're kissing his ass, though.
I don't know. Yeah, he's buttering me up for
All
something.
up in there.
Yeah.
Good for a cover.
All up in there.
Where's my glitch cover, Dale? No, I'm just kidding.
I'll write the dialogue for Glitch.
Oh, okay.
It'll be innocent and childlike.
Oh, but I thought Glitch was going to be in Spanish.
Is it? Oh, it's.
Sí. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Yo me llamo Glitch.
Wait, I thought he was. Hey, Omer, do you speak Spanish?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I can speak Spanish.
I knew a guy, and he had Spanish, and he was from the Bronx. He had a Spanish accent, and he goes, "People always ask me if I speak Spanish. I don't speak no Spanish." His name was Gonzalez. Spoke no
Jeez.
Spanish.
Oh, so you already finished inking 200, and you're just gonna do washes over the colors. Oh, that's doable. I could see you do that. You've already got them inked out.
So so if we go buy Star Wars cards, and we're gonna see Art of Roy stuff, I gotta do that. I gotta buy some Star Wars cards.
That'd be cool. Yeah, that would be cool.
Not that he probably doesn't get it. He's just probably getting paid for it, but not like, but still. Those cards can be pretty influential.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
One of the reasons why Boba Fett is so big is because of his Topps card in the '90s by Rich Buckler Jr.
So Arthur Roy does work in comics adjacent, kind of, in doing sketch cards, and he's getting paid
He did some work for Malin.
He's in the business. Yeah, you're in the business, Arthur Roy. Are you open for sketch covers ever, or cover work by chance anytime? Let me know if you are. I'd be interested at some point. But remember, I'm poor, so offer me the whole corner discount if you would. $5 get you everything. I wish I had that Full Metal Jacket clip. I bet you get a copyright claim for it though, because it's so iconic.
Probably.
The Me Love You Long Time, Me So Honey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you guys tell that I'm not working tomorrow? I'm still here.
Yeah, me neither. That's the only reason I'm here. Otherwise, I would have left.
Yeah, usually I would be working tonight, but
I'm really too tired.
Bad weather.
You got bad weather coming, Rex?
Well, I mean, that's why I'm not working now.
Oh,
not.
You do your bad weather stuff. They do it this late at night.
Yeah, oh yeah. Sometimes I get in at like back to the shop at 3 or home at 3. Yeah,
that sucks.
Yeah,
like my shutoff time was 12:30 last night, but the night before that was like an hour and 15-minute drive back to the shed, and then you got another 15 or so to the house, so tack that on.
Right.
Coming in late. Make that money. Pay those artists.
Don't pay your bills, pay the artists.
Mm-hmm.
Arthur Roy says these are all packed in insert chase cards. Yeah. I can imagine. My dad used to collect baseball cards and all those type of extra cards. He would, try to get all that kind of cool stuff. The whole rate, not the whole rate. Yeah, exactly. The whole rate, yeah.
There you go. We like big breasts, don't we?
Doesn't everybody like big breasts except for gay people?
Here we go.
75% of the people like big breasts. The rest are gay.
Sure, let's go.
The video isn't playing for me.
Well, nobody's going to watch this streams anyway.
Yeah.
It's not going to be struck anyway. It's the difference. After that,
there went the
I don't need a job.
I'll have to cut it out probably.
Dale, I don't need a job. That's
there might
okay.
Be too much black snake to cut out.
Jeez.
Yeah. Oh man, that was a great film.
Was that Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah, Full Metal Jacket.
That was a great film. Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah. Look, even Arthur Roy says great line. Yeah. Oh, geez.
I gotta go to bed. I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, even if you're off, you're still geared to the same.
No, my issue is that I could go to bed late. I'm not going to sleep any longer. I'm going to get up anyway.
Yeah, I know how that goes.
You big boom boom.
That day when John went for 4 hours there, it was like 3:30 in the morning. I was up at 6:30. Got like 3 hours of sleep.
And
I
just
you just tell him that, look, I can't make it tonight. That's what you got to do.
Well, it was a surprise. I was watching something else. I think after the game, and all of a sudden the stream started. I said, "Wow, I better start with this one." I didn't go that long.
Yeah.
He never really goes, and he went like for 3.5 hours on Sunday too. If the
And
chat
that's
was
because he
talking.
kicked you off that John Romita stream. Jeez, that guy. No respect, I tell you. No respect.
I don't know. I mean, if the chat on Sunday Comics starts talking, then he stays on.
Yeah, unless he's going to brunch.
He stays on. I don't know. It's not that many people there, like 12. But,
Well, it's pretty early. I mean, it starts at 7 a.m. here on the West
for you,
Coast.
yeah, it's 10 a.m. for here, yeah. I don't know. I'm tired. I'm tired of the whole thing.
I'm just saying he needs to get some more moderators. So it's not.
I'm not getting paid to moderate. I moderate. I was never a moderator. I never really wanted to be one, and I somehow became a moderator for like everybody but the big three or four. I'm not a moderator for Shane, Ethan, John, or Mandy.
No.
But I don't want to be.
Else,
they stream too late at night. I don't want to be a moderator for them.
No, being a moderator is a pain, especially if you're the only one.
If Randy has moderating there, I don't have to do as much.
I'll take your wrench away, Dale.
Yeah, dude.
Everybody's
take away my
wrench's channel. But in some of these guys, Graham Nolan doesn't have that many moderators either. Like I know he does a Star Wars show, and nobody's there. And one time I went in there, and Larry Niobe spammed the whole thing. I had to kick him out about 12 times.
Do you mean the Star Trek show?
Yep.
Or Star Wars? Because you said Star
Trek
Wars.
show, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's what can happen at some of these shows. Or there's some sort. They used to be worse. Remember they used to have the sex bots come in.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen.
Say a lot of sex bots, yeah, all the time.
But
that was like in 2022, maybe 23.
It doesn't happen as much, but it happened one time on Graham's channel. Andy's got plenty of moderators. I don't if I'm driving, I don't have to, unless I stop at the rest area. I could drop them, but usually it's Randy, Hal's in there, Lake Kick. They do all that stuff too. I don't have to stress too much. But for a while, I was the only Aaron didn't have that many moderators. They have YouTube channels for 2 or 3 years without any moderators.
Yeah,
because they didn't know how to add mods.
I think that's a big part of it.
Well, John doesn't really know. Rini taught John how to add a moderator one night.
Yeah. Even Rex learned how to add mods quick.
It's me and Haldir. Haldir's been busy, so I'm going to start a thread. Let me see if this is a good idea, Omer. You guys think the art from the studio by me, and I'm going to put 1 or 2 of these a day. See if anybody.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Just to post them again, and if I could get as many, I'd like to get as many likes as my romance comics. I'm not asking for Duck Bacon likes.
You're not asking for Duck Bacon numbers yet.
That dude, he put that one thing up. I still don't recognize that character, and it got 1 billion likes.
Duck puts up a picture of shit and he gets 1 billion likes. Yeah.
My favorite part is we're working, and Omer's been slacking so last couple of weeks, but I know why. So that's kind of funny. I drew this guy already. I'm just going to watercolor it, and I'm sitting there sweating.
Oh.
Do something stupid like draw 3 characters or a Hydra. Well, who the hell idea was this? To keep myself interested. Meanwhile, from Don, we get a leg. And we never see any artwork from. we get to see like a head. And now in 2 weeks, you're going to say, I did this on the studio. And it's going to be like this great thing like this and perspective out the wazoo. And he's going to have 150 likes in 35 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. But they don't finish like us, Marcus. They don't finish like us on the show.
Views.
For the most part, I want to at least finish the pencils.
Likes on this.
I try to finish.
Well, he has one of the longest outros, so
James
we
starts
got
early.
extra time to finish.
James finishes. James got the
James has been on
CEO
point lately.
of Warner Brothers salary cut this week. Did you see that?
No.
So they had a Twitter that he went from like $15 million to like $2.5 million. And so I quote tweeted it and I said, hey, James, I put at whatever his thing is, James Lee, did you have anything to do with this? And he's like, I'm not saying. I thought that was pretty good.
It's funny.
That's about the funniest thing James has ever done.
Yeah, James is pretty funny, man.
Pretty
funny guy.
James is all right. I still want to we have to get a special hump day, James versus Peter.
Rematch.
Just sit back and watch.
We'll sell tickets to the show. We'll make it a members only show when I get monetized.
Yeah,
you gotta be a member to watch
they'll
it.
do different topics. They'll have Warner Brothers, then they'll do Rob Liefeld, and then they'll
It'll be pay to watch special. Oh man, that'd be hilarious. We'll make a big event out of it, like a fight and everything. We'll do promos and shit, like ding ding ding, and oh man, that'll be
comic book collection, omnibus collection comparisons.
Yeah. Hey, to Rex, Peter has some of those.
I don't care.
He wanted to show you some Superman essentials that he got the other day.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Because you got that first one, and he went and got all the rest. He found them all, and he wanted to share them with you the other week.
I'm getting tired too.
I think he has them all. He's totally thrilled about that.
You mean like if it's Superman, it's showcase books?
Yeah, the Superman showcase. You gonna take off, Dale?
Yeah. You guys have a good night. We'll talk to you later.
Thank you for being on.
Later, Dale.
See you, Dale. Yeah, I mean, Marvel does the essentials and DC the showcase, and I've got more essentials than I do showcase. But
yeah, so do I.
But they, the good thing about those, you can get it for like, I mean, when they first came out. Now some of them kind of went up in price, but you get to see the line artwork and like Superman pal Jimmy Olsen. I never go out and buy floppies of that, or I mean, even if it's brand new stuff, but even though they're not all totally bad, but showcase, sure, just for the reference. And one reason motivated me to get the essentials.
Did you read that, Marcus?
That they were still doing physical production artwork for those things.
Okay.
And I had a lot of the production artwork that went into those. I'd buy them and resell them on eBay. So still got a bunch of that stuff that came from the
those are cool, man. I want to go pick those up. Seeing you guys, picking up a couple of the Marvel essentials, it'd be cool to have some.
I picked up one.
The DC showcase.
I had bought these actually when it comes to production artwork or any kind of artwork. Somebody said, "Hey, these are just like scans that they took from Heritage Auction. If you'll notice, Ernie Chan's signature is whited out on there." And I was like, darn, if you're not right. And that was like, I just spent like $800 and something with this guy. And I got it all back, before I made a big mistake. And was buying just like this photos of different artwork, and they were mounted on like pieces of cardboard, and I said, well, for this one piece, I need this Iron Fist essential, and there was only one listed, and she wanted $50 for it, but it went to that's the most I paid for one, and then later I could pick it up for like 20, or cheaper. But sometimes if you're the only game in town,
Yeah.
But she was a teacher, and the money was going to go to her to fix up her classroom and stuff. So it went to a good charitable thing in the end. But yeah, that was a lot of money to pay for one of those essentials. It wasn't even out of print at that time. One of these days, maybe it'll be worth the $50 I paid for it. Who knows?
Yeah.
But there is some John Byrne artwork in there, and that early John Byrne artwork. So that's quite a bit. So
yeah, the Iron Fist is good artwork too.
And that was a little bit before I started collecting, so I missed all that stuff, or just kind of.
I had those.
Did you?
K-pop. I love the Netflix show One Piece. I can't stand the anime. I haven't looked at the manga, but I'm sure they say you get past the first like 10 or 12 episodes or issues of the manga, it gets good, or the anime, and it gets actually better, or past season 1. But there's like hundreds of episodes, right? Because it's really like funny, goofy in the beginning, but then it gets actually more serious, which kind of what Netflix kind of hits on. So I love the Netflix show. It was great. So we've been going 3.5 hours. And
is Howdy here? Because I know he wants more.
Halder.
Arthur Roy was saying the bros are going to go to a subscribe star. I think they said for part of their, I think for their non-comic stream, they're going to go to they said something about that. I don't think that's a great idea, but so I don't think how many people really are going to do that. They don't have hundreds of thousands of people watching them.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
They can't do the whole thing like that.
Yeah. They're gonna alienate their YouTube audience, and then YouTube audience is gonna get mad, and they won't subscribe. I mean, they may have already got all their audience anyways, but yeah, it's not gonna help with new audience subscribers.
I'll make sure.
I would imagine that might even.
I rarely see your posts. I'm sorry, Arthur Roy. I don't know if it's up to me.
Yeah, you got to go to the if you're not seeing people's posts on X, you got to go to their X account and hit that plus so you get the check mark on their name, and then that'll help with seeing all their posts. I don't see a lot of people's posts because I stay off the main wall page. I just go to my messages. So that's one way. I've kind of avoided some of the. I just don't look at everything that's being posted on.
Well, you miss some of the crap that way.
Yeah, well, because I don't want to
post either.
I know a lot of people get off X because they see stuff that they. I mean, just ignore it. Go on to what you are interested in. I don't understand why people haven't got a filter where they can filter all that stuff out. Or if something's really offensive to you, then block them. Unsubscribe, whatever.
Oh yeah, you could say I don't want to see this kind of stuff. There's a little like in the check marks you can see I'm not interested in this stuff. I think there is now.
What if you say you want to see more porn? Can you put that in there?
Well, just do some searches. They'll find you. It's not very
it's
not very hard.
Yeah.
Clip that one.
Clip, snip, snip.
Mm-hmm.
Clip, snip, snip. Wow, that's an amazing business she's got, man.
Haldia wants 4 more hours.
Woo. Of course.
4 more hours.
Wow, dear.
Haldia's nuts.
Arthur Roy, I don't blame you. I blocked all news. You know who I blocked? I blocked Yankee fans. I'm a huge Yankee fan, but that fan base, our fan base, is so obnoxious on Twitter that some of the ones I do block, I don't want to see them anymore. And they're the Yankees are so popular, and this is all the sports. It says you don't know who's a fan and who's a podcaster. So they say something crazy, it might just be for clicks.
Oh, that sucks.
It's kind of it really is aggravating. Like they're on a losing streak now, but these people act like they're going to commit suicide. It's just a baseball game. I mean, I'm into that, into the games, but you can't. It's like the worst part of sports radio. They could be limiting the post, but I seem to be getting. I got 60, 70.
Oh, if you're getting that, it's because they want you to pay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm not paying.
X has
Get
been
ver-
doing something
get
lately with
verified, right?
trying to get people to pay. Yeah, to get.
I don't blame them, but I don't want to pay. If I was promoting a comic book, I would pay.
No one wants to pay.
Well,
Really?
I know. Well, if your business is good, if it's a business, is that take you?
Yeah,
claim
it's
it.
that. Yeah, that could.
If I was pumping a comic book, I would pay.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
You could have put that a little bit more delicately. My ears are burning from that one. You're pumping comics.
Pumping a
now?
comic book. Oh shit, that's funny.
If you're pimping a comic book,
Hug my
Pimping a comic.
omnibus.
Yeah.
If I had as many omnibuses as James D. Lee, I wouldn't pay. Does James D. Lee have the Simon and Kirby science fiction thing? I think not.
Yeah.
I think he would think it's crap anyway. He would have the Jim Lee omnibus. The thing is, Jim Lee's grandfather really started comic books back in 1932.
Jim Lee's grandfather?
I don't know. In Korea, she started Korean comic books back in 1928.
Oh, in Korea, that makes sense. That's why he's so
well,
good.
He was
at
in North
Jim
Korea because
Lee.
he was a communist, though.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Too funny, Marcus.
He was the Stan Lee of Korea.
Stan Lee is dead. We all have to be our own Stan Lee. That's what I was told.
He was Stan Ree.
There you go.
Jim Ree, I fuck your wife.
Damn, Marcus. Damn.
This comic.
I have a good memory, so I remember all this crap.
What was your wife?
Come on.
That's terrible. It's terrible. You guys are
What
terrible.
happened? On a more serious note, what really happened to Kelsey Shannon? Jesus Christ.
Oh, he's just disappeared, right? I mean, supposedly he's
Completely
doing
from paying work. He's paying work, too.
Oh, he's disappeared from paying work, too?
Barron's supposed to do something for Barron and Nexus, and he hasn't talked to him like a year.
Oh, it hadn't been no year. Come on, man.
I don't know. I think something might have happened to him.
I don't know. It's getting close. I think it's getting close to a year.
I had him on the show now. I have to kind of check and see, but when that was. But
boy, I'm glad I didn't back his art book. I like they all think I want to see Shank from Kelsey. I want to see Shank from Kelsey. I was like, Kelsey's never doing Shank, guys, ever. He's not doing a book.
Well,
because he can't. He can't focus.
Oh, well. Speaking of Shank, I sketched out Shank and I was going to ink it.
I think it's a cool.
You guys want to see
it? And Art of Royce, we're talking about Rob, and we're talking about Jimmy, and nobody says, oh, everybody loves Kelsey. Everybody white knights for Kelsey. He didn't fulfill Scribbles.
Yeah, so Tribbles wasn't fulfilled. I thought it was fulfilled.
Nope.
That sucks.
Well, I didn't back it, but I know Roy
everything.
didn't get his. I don't think that's been bad.
What did he make? Didn't he make like 30 grand on Scribbles or 14 or
that's
15
pretty
or
good
30?
for an art book.
I've lost a lot of money over there. I mean, Scribbles never came out. Rob Hunter's never came out. Diaz never came out. And I backed all of those. Not Diaz, Reyes.
Which Diaz?
Yeah, but I didn't back
Reyes.
Reyes or Scribbles. I did only back Death Raider.
I backed all three of those books. And
I'm not spending money on an art book.
Unless it's already printed and out, right?
Yeah.
Right. Well, Frag, I've seen the pages. I've seen all the layouts. That's all done.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to get it. I don't know where he is with it now, but I think he's going to get it done. But when he was doing his daily streams, he spent a week on the guy's ankle. I mean, how is he going to get that done? Oh, well, this is all the detail for you. Get the book done. I kind of told him that in a nice way because you got to kind of move it along, Dan.
I hope he doesn't leave it on a cliffhanger because he'll never see book 2.
Yeah, right.
Well, it's something. He had a lot of medical issues, but he never let anybody know. So,
but his I'm not worried about. It's the guys like Kelsey Shannon, and Jimmy.
I'm not that worried. I think Dan's a good man of his word too. Myself.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. But the other guys have bailed.
Oh yeah, I
basically
agree.
Said they're not doing it, and that's kind of fucked up.
When they come out and blame us for backing it. Oh, my fans! I didn't get enough fans. 728 people backed Death Raider. That's a good. Rex, would you like 728 people to have a flyer?
Hell yeah, and I remember the enthusiasm behind that project when it came out, and going to the different shows and promoting it and whatnot, and it's supposed to be a big deal, and then I'm not coming out with it.
I know
Come
that.
on, and
Rob
you're
wasn't
making
that
what
likable,
30-something thousand on it.
Well,
I mean, business side of it has to be part of it.
Well, the issue is he thought he was going to make a living out of it like Andy does or Graham does or Aaron does, where they're big enough to pay themselves and do the comic.
But they don't make a living out of the comics. Andy has other work. All these guys have other
They
jobs.
all have other work.
Yeah, they
but
go to
do make
conventions. They hustle.
They do pay themselves a page rate if they make enough of the money.
Yeah, but you got to think about it. How many books come out a year? How much money out of what they've generated goes it back into the book to print it and ship it?
Oh, I know.
They when push comes to shove,
don't understand what the mail.
They're not living off a lot.
They're not living off a lot. As long as the bills are paid and there's food in the fridge.
Right. No, that's understood. But exactly. Andy has that Chicago Bears thing. And, that stuff pays way more than anything else. And and Aaron sells a lot.
And then they've got some royalties, I'm sure, from some properties that
they do
former work that's coming in.
Some of these guys that have bowed out. They saw big numbers on their campaigns increase, especially when they were with the big guys in CG, and they see 40,000, 30,000, whatever it is, or more, and they're like, "Oh wow, that's great!" And they never, and I don't know why, and none of them are idiots, but it's like they don't think that you're getting like maybe 5,000 of that in your pocket, maybe.
Right.
Well, I don't know about 5,000, maybe a little. I would say it's probably a little bit more, but
I just know if people are looking for like someone in the back that's going to come through, they should go over and check out Addicts Unbound Fury #2 on Kickstarter and Indiegogo right now.
Right now, and they're fine characters.
Right. Here, let me bring it up real quick. You can do your pitch. Let's see, I have it here.
Omer's drawing 2 moons on one page. That's awesome.
Moon's over my hammy, baby.
Nice.
Go for it. Do the spiel.
Look at that. That's Addicts. That's what you should be backing. This book will come out just like the other ones have already. It is 90s type superhero style today. You don't have to go back and buy back issues. Get the new ones before they come out. Woo! Back this bad boy.
Back it today.
Oh, I didn't back Tuttle's book yet.
I have it on a slow crawl if you want to talk about it. What's going on?
How dare you?
So Addicts is my premier comic character to the Chosen One universe, the COU. That's my comic universe. He is a vigilante. He was ex-military, and the government organization that turned him into this super diesel weapon turned on him and killed his daughter in front of his eyes and framed him for the murder of a school full of political figureheads' children. And now he's on the run, but he's also out to seek vengeance on Sarah Bosch, who's the evil biatch behind all of this. And this is the second book, but I have the catch-up tiers available as well for the issue 0 and the anthology, which was my first campaign. You can also get issue 1, and you can get the new issue 2 and all through this campaign. There's some cool extras. I have collectible card sets. I have what else is there? There's character bio tablets. So you can see all their stats and their bios and everything. There's an exclusive print. There was 2 exclusive prints for signups, but now they both are launched. You can still get one of the prints if you go to my website, which is it under my name there? Yes, right there next to my name, foresight11.com. And if you sign up there and then back the campaign, you'll get an exclusive print. It's a mini print. And that'll be free with your pledge when you back it. But yeah, check it out. And also go to my website. There's some of the character bio tablets are on the site. You can read about the characters, read about the universe. Here it is. There it is.
Back it today.
Back it today.
Don't think about it. Just do it.
But if you like superheroes, if you like gritty stuff, if you like gritty
superheroes,
kind of like it's kind of like Image Comics with the chains off. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No, I don't know what you're saying. Can you explain it further to us? Because we're idiots, and
I cannot.
We want to know everything about your comic book. We want to know everything about your comic.
Well, if you want to know everything about it, then you need to go back it so you can read all about it.
I know nothing about these characters, but if you go to the About You on the COU, is it going? There we go. Is it About You? Is that where it's at? Well, look at this stuff. Hello,
That's
Mamacita.
And now every one of these issues that I put out comes with a 6-page backup story about this character right here. Her name is Jen Ann. It takes place in the Old West. She is a Asian American bounty hunter, and she is looking for the person that murdered her father while she was away.
I'm just blown away at the Westerns that have hit comics lately. In fact, I have a Western character that I'm going to do something with. Why do you think that is? I ask everybody, but now here you're doing a Western character as well.
There was Western fatigue for a very long time because they flooded the market back in the day, and just mainstream everything steered away from it. So it just wasn't around. And I think there's been enough time now where the interest has peaked again.
Yeah.
I don't think it has anything to do with Brokeback Mountain.
Do you no, I don't either. Do you think that?
I mean, Omer thinks it has everything to do with Brokeback Mountain. But
I do.
Well, that's his favorite movie.
Yeah.
But
that's neither here or there. That is not my favorite movie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. Anyway, some people have said that because of Wraith of God, also, popular,
Oh yeah. That is. I think that's.
You think maybe that's kind of pushed Westerns into the main front with some of these crowdfunding
into the limelight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or is it a happy coincidence?
I just wanted to draw a chick with a cowboy hat, so I said, let me create a character for this.
Yeah, well, I remember Ethan, did one for that the second issue that didn't do too well because stopped supporting it because of I forget what it was. It never looked good to me. That was a wonky piece, I thought that Ethan did.
What was it?
It was
I don't even recall it.
The second issue. I can't remember what it was. There was some controversy, and he didn't push the second issue like he did the first. It kind of died. I think it was War Campaigns project. The main guy in War Campaign, or one of the main guys. Rowan's book. Forget what it was. He did a cover for him, and it had the Western girl on the cover with the hat. And
yeah, I'm not.
Are you talking about? No, I think you're talking about Devil, Literature Devil. You talking about his campaign with the?
Do you know the book's name?
Yeah, I'll look it up real quick.
Lit Dev doesn't have a campaign,
doesn't he? I thought he.
No, he's going to have a campaign.
Who's the?
Is he the one who
had?
In July, I think. He's gonna because I know the artist.
Literature Devil.
I know the artist that's working on it.
And it ain't me.
No.
Wait, is that Rex's character Midnight? Lady Midnight?
Lady
what's that?
Midnight. I don't know if it's not Rex's
Rex,
character.
you got a claim on that or what?
I mean, they got a character called Lady Midnight. Mine's just Midnight.
That's what it sounds like.
Midnight is public domain. You know, so.
Ah. And go check out Christian Zaffo on YouTube. Go like, share, follow, and subscribe. His best episodes are also the ones I'm on. So check those out. They have the most watches, just like everybody else.
Don't you believe
that I'm
him?
on? I'm a big. I bring all the boys and girls to the yard.
Wow, I
I've
wouldn't
got
put
the
it like that
Aztecs.
either. Wow.
Omer has a spoiled milkshake.
Yep. So go check out Zaffo over on YouTube and subscribe. He's got 15 videos and 34 subscribers, and he's been doing a nightly show on Saturday nights at 11?
Every Saturday night. It's usually 10:30. Yeah.
10:30. Okay. I couldn't
I did
remember
it early
exactly,
last
because
week
I'm always
because of
late
the
because
launch.
I'm on the studio, so I just jump in usually later. Yeah. So yeah, go subscribe. Hell yeah.
Yeah, if you're awake, man, you got to come on stream. And I know you've been in the chat a few times.
Yeah, lately I've been really tired after the studio, and I get something to eat, and usually I knock out or watch a movie while I'm eating, and then I'll finish watching the movie, and I'm like, oh, I'll try to put it on in the background and just have it, and so that's why I jump in the chat every so often, but I leave it running in the background to give you some watch hours, give you the like, and interact a little bit in the chat. At least you get that if I don't jump on.
Yeah.
So I try. I'm trying.
Oh no, I'm just saying to come on and chill and hang out, have fun. I'm not. I wasn't saying anything else. Did he knock himself out of the thing?
Yeah, apparently he did.
Bye, Omer.
And how much time does your campaign have on it right now?
It just started. I just started them on. I started the Kickstarter one because it's on Kickstarter and Indiegogo. So the Kickstarter one I started on Saturday night, and I launched Monday early evening. I launched the Indiegogo one.
Have you done Kickstarter before?
Yeah, this is my third one.
Okay.
I started on Kickstarter. I didn't when I first started doing all this, I had no idea what the hell Indiegogo was, or even the too much about the scene, like who everybody was and what was going on. So I started back at the end of 2019 with the first one, and that was a big project. There was like 3 books in that one. There was an anthology, a flip book, an art book. There was a bunch of add-on extra stuff.
Oh, that's cool. A flip book. That's neat.
Yeah, I had Bart Sears and Andy Smith both do covers for me for that campaign.
Mm-hmm.
And so all in all, that one took me till that got fulfilled in 21.
Have you had some pledges not come in over in Kickstarter after you close?
Not too many.
Hey, Luniverse.
What's up, Luniverse?
A couple, but not too many.
Yeah, Brokeback Mountain in the form of comics. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah,
I'm telling you, man, his favorite.
Matt Burke says Vestige. Vestige. What was that? Is that the book that Rex was talking about earlier?
Late and Gay.
I don't think so.
No, I like his book.
I wish I could remember what it was called.
Wraith of God.
Matt Burke says, yeah, is this team drawn by Doodlebags?
Doing the monsters.
Like, who's Doodlebags? Is that
Vestige? I think it was Vestige.
Vestige?
Yeah. Yeah. I guess had a Western theme to it. That's going way back, to a little while.
I don't know. I have no idea what the full story is on this Luniverse. I only know bits and pieces. I have no clue what the whole thing is. I don't know.
Do you remember Vestige, Marcus?
No, I don't remember that one.
Okay.
I've only really been here since like 2019.
Well, that's longer than me.
2020? I don't know when I started watching. I wasn't. Yeah, 2019, I guess.
Arthur Roy, maybe you should do that. That's a good idea. Maybe you should do it. That sounds like the beginning of a badass comic right there, bro. Just make your own version of it. Hell yeah.
All right, I gotta go. It's late.
I
gotta
reviewed
go to
it.
bed.
The long goodbye. See you, Marcus.
You guys.
Talk
Hey,
to
nice
you
meeting
later.
you, as always. Nice seeing everybody.
Yeah, it's been a blast.
If I don't
Same
see
here.
you next
Have a
week because
great
I'm
night.
working, it's been
Yeah, we'll
great.
see you.
Later.
Later, alligator.
We have them.
So what was the word on the boobs in attics? Sheldon Martin asked a question earlier about the boobs in attics.
What was he asking about him?
Let's see. I don't remember. Let's see. Are there boobs in attics? Yes, there's tons of boobs in attics. Yeah.
So there's a bunch of women in it. Now I don't have them whipping them out all the time, but there's always one naughty cover where they're showing them in each campaign, and other than that, they're pronounced. They're just not naked inside the house.
Right. They're
See,
there.
Homer
Yeah.
needs to know this stuff before he backs.
Here, hold on. I'll show you the difference between the
It's
inside.
not
and
me.
the outside.
It's Sheldon. Sheldon Martin asked. Not I didn't ask. I already knew
I'm not
there was
saying
boobs
you.
in attics.
But we know how it
No,
works.
Rex is saying me.
Oh,
Yeah.
Rex is throwing me under the bus.
well, that's what
Well, I mean,
that's what we were told.
If you would
Homer, is
stay
that you
there,
have
I
all these
wouldn't have to
names.
do
These are all
that.
you.
Right. It's
All
me,
these
yeah.
questions are coming from your account.
Yeah, they're all coming from me.
Homer has 32
Yeah.
accounts.
Yeah, that's me. Those are all my alts. I'm subscribing to myself and everybody else. Yeah, with my alts.
Now we know how you got the views.
Yeah, that's how I got the views and the subs. Views. Oh my god, be too loud.
So this is in this book, this is as close as you get interior wise to nude boobs.
Oh, you get some booty.
Little booty.
It's a top boobage.
Wow. Okay.
Little side boobage.
There goes the channel. Thanks a lot.
No problem. I'm here for you. Hold on. Can I show the other one?
I don't know. Is it any worse than that?
As long as it's not worse than that. Yeah, sure.
Come on, they're not going to
Yeah,
strike you for
that's
full
fine.
frontal, are they?
Oh yeah, they will. Yeah, absolutely.
Really? All right, then I can't show you the cover. Damn it.
Yeah.
Show them the one in the campaign, Homer. You still have that up somewhere?
Oh, bring it
It
up.
has the smiley faces on it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, I can bring that one up. Sure. Yeah, it was at the bottom of the campaign. We didn't see it. I guess I didn't get all the way to the bottom.
Well, I mentioned the website and you switched over.
Yeah. My bad. Sorry. Look, hot chicks in skirts and bikini tops, basically. Look at that.
Yeah, the boobs are pronounced. They're there.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
You can tell they're female.
Some under
You
boobies right
you
there.
get chicks with claws, like most women have, that they don't come out till after you've dated them a while or married them.
66.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
here we have
there.
who's this artist? He kind of has a J. Scott Campbell kind of feel.
It's Narcilia Souza. He does a lot of cover work
Narcissius.
in the Indian
Yeah,
scene anyway.
it looks good. I like him.
He also has his own book. I just can't think of the name of it off the top of my head.
Oh, look, here's the Free
There
the
it is.
Boobs edition
There it is.
for you, Sheldon. I know what Sheldon's gonna back.
So Sheldon, if you back it, I promise the smiley faces aren't on the actual cover.
Back it today.
Yeah, Sheldon. Back it today, back it often, back it once, back it twice, maybe 3 times a lady.
And don't talk back.
I'm trying to find that vestige so I can. Now that you guys have mentioned the title, it sounds real familiar, but I'm trying to.
What was it? A book?
Yeah, it was a book. Yeah.
And who put it out?
I don't know, but what Rex, you were saying Ethan did a cover for it or something?
Yeah, for Vestige. Uh-huh.
There it is, Vestige.
I never even heard of it.
Let me see.
Well, this is my 28th round I've done.
Isn't there another one where that you have censored because you've got the boobage on
It was
there?
on the
Or is
last
that the previous
campaign.
one? Oh, the last campaign. So
Yeah,
there's multiple versions.
So those
Boobage
go back
out.
down. Those are 2 new sketch cards too that I just added today to the campaign.
Right here.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. There's some more boobage for you
So
right
those
there.
are going to be add-ons. You can get those.
Movies.
And the one on the right has a little arch in her back, ready for you know what?
Get ready. Broken back syndrome. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Is that on Brokeback too?
Yeah, this one's broke back straight. Uh-huh.
This is the only broke back I've been looking at.
Yeah. Let's see, where does it ship from? That's some high shipping. Alaska? Where are you shipping from? Antarctica? I can't remember.
Who, me?
Yeah, Sheldon Martin's asking where's the. Well, which I don't understand. Are you not in the United States, Sheldon Martin? Because he's shipping from the
Yeah,
US.
where's Sheldon?
Where you at, Sheldon, homie? Quick little announcement. James D. Lee posted on his Twitter wall that his Von Stein's Rise of the Vampires is at the printers. So in a few weeks, we will go into fulfillment. Thanks to Dan Drost of Dan Lawless, Big Man Comics, Omerglitch, also Andy Smith, Dinjas Comics, Peter Samedi, Ethan Van Sciver, Wizard the Wizard, Shane Davis, Bill Tucci, for all the help and working and helping me promote the book. Look at that.
Sweet.
Look at that. And Don says, it's what we do, homie.
Homo.
Yeah, so. Oh, homo.
Wow.
Oh, my God. So whenever I spell homie, I put 2 M's in it because it's home, me, right? To me. And I guess it's without 2 M's. I don't know. I always put 2
Is
M's.
it the 2 M's would be homie?
Homie? Okay.
Homie.
It's like dinner and diner.
Yeah, dinner and diner. Got it. So 1 M only because Omerglitch is stupid. It's a made up word, anyways, right, homie? Like it's a made up word.
Yeah.
I think but I think it's in the dictionary now, or some kind of urban dictionary at the very least.
Well, listen, I spell things wrong all the time. Like my cousins and me, we all talk on through social media, and I'm the only one that spells cuz, C-O-Z. And I know it's not right, but I do it.
Right.
I always say cool with a K.
Yeah. There's also the website for Zappo's comic. She wanted to share this earlier. It was brought up earlier. Edamomia.
I was just going to ask you how to pronounce that.
Eudaimonia. Is that edamomia? Edamame. Edamame.
I think they have
I've
an
heard it
ointment
said
for that.
correctly. Yeah, they have something for it. Jeez. Edamonia. I think it's Edamonia. So go check it out. Very cool looking comic. I remember when this guy did the first one. I love the artwork. It looks really interesting. Fascinated with the violin idea. but apparently like it's not it's like an anthology kind of book, but they're all kind of stories that are kind of strung together on some theme that he's working on.
It looks cool.
Yeah, it looks real cool. He's got a bunch of artists on this third issue. The first two issues have, I think, one or two different artists. I don't
What is
know.
that there? That's the name of all the people in it?
Yeah, and issue 3, which is Jose Garcia, Rich Ayala, Rod Looper, Velasca, Roy Mercado, Federic Manassini, Emmy Urteria.
Made in America.
Urtera.
So
and
everything's
more.
just as easy as to pronounce as the title.
Yeah. Eromia.
Udamia.
Udamonia. Yeah, it's a made up word that he made up so he wouldn't have issues with copyright, and it means something to him like that he's trying to convey in the story, which is he said something like it's supposed to mean like the struggle, like the struggle of man or struggling to achieve something. I don't know, something like that.
Listen, I want them to make the 3,000 goal because I want to know what Glad He's Done Bust Their Ass is all about. Oh, Sheldon.
What? Say that
yeah, the 25 for the ketchup is because that's the stuff that comes in that is it's a heavy package to ship out.
Yeah. He said package.
Yeah.
So he gives you one full story here, and he says because I watched an interview with him over on what was he on? Was I on? I think I was on the show over on Frederic Guillemont's show that he does on Tuesday nights, and he was on and he was explaining it. He said if you read this story,
the clock, how dear. 4 more.
If you read the story here on his Kickstarter, and you like it, then you'll like the book. But if you do not like the story, he says it's probably not for you. So I don't know. The art looks great.
So pretty much the stories are all similar.
In this vein, yeah.
Right.
So he said if you don't connect with the story here, you're probably not going to connect with the rest of the stories in the book. Which is pretty cool of him to say and be honest about it like that, because that doesn't encourage people to buy it, right? Like if you read the story and you don't like it, you're like, I'm not going to fucking buy it.
Usually the promo is the other way around. Like, if you don't like this story, don't worry, we have others.
Right. So he's like, yeah, read this story. If you don't like it, you're probably not going to like the book. But that's pretty cool of him being that frank about it and honest.
That's pretty honest of him.
Yeah.
I like the work, though, that's in that.
Yeah, it looks cool, right? Oh,
Yeah,
look at
that's
that.
good work.
Oh, hello.
My comic has nothing like that in it, so maybe that's why I'm not.
Now, wait a minute. Go back up. How can you say they're all the same? We got ducks over here with people flying, and it doesn't show any of that in the previous pages.
The other pages, yeah.
Looks like a completely different story to me.
Yeah, I like this story right here.
Yeah, that story looks like it's going all right.
I can identify with that story.
I don't know about that story, but
been there, done that.
Yeah. That's a Friday night.
Yeah. And Saturday night and Thursday night.
Yeah.
Well, I hate to
Sunday
bow out, but
afternoon.
I've got an early 8:30 haircut appointment.
All right. Cool.
Which one?
Yeah, haircut and shave. Yeah, all of them.
Very nice. Well, before you go, Rex, let me
you,
show you
Javier.
this real quick. Here's
Sure.
some glitch stuff.
Nice.
I got a new character called Shank that I'm going to be making a comic of. Check it out
Thank
right
you
here.
very much.
Yeah, Shank.
Shank. Now, is his street name Shaw?
Yeah, his name is.
I don't know, but that's
Kelsey
what I
Shank.
used to do to my girlfriend.
Shank.
You shanked her a lot.
Shanked her a lot. Yeah.
Shankalicious.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll look forward to my comic called Shank coming soon. He's possessed. He's got a sidekick demon woman that's his ex-wife that he can't get rid of because she's haunting him because he keeps shanking other women.
Sounds like a good story.
Wow.
Right?
Is Shank coming out before Glitch?
No, after glitch, but before Kelsey Shannon's shank.
Well, you got time, no rush.
Yeah. Nothing ain't gonna happen over there.
Oh wait, what's that? Why aren't we looking at that?
So this is okay. So this is my character Fortune Cookie, and then this hot chick is my character Valor.
Yeah,
from
you
the
need
Glitch
to
story.
You need to throw Shank away and just go right to that book.
Yeah, just stick to these babes.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. Hugging the gun. Yeah,
And
there we go.
This is
all you. This is all
my
your winning
character.
material right here. I just want you to know
Yeah.
that.
This is Arsenal. So these two chicks are Glitch's personal assistants that he's
Yeah,
hired
what are
to
they
train
assisting?
him. Yeah, huh? They work under the desk. Yeah. He's surrounded by these super hot chicks who help him keep trained and fit, so he can keep fighting crime.
Nice.
But yeah, that's basically where they come in to the picture.
So
Anyways.
what do you think, Omer? I'm auditioning for a cover here.
Yeah, it looks great, dude. That's fantastic. Yeah, looks awesome.
I gotta
Let me
finish it up.
begin real quick.
Oh,
Yeah, I think we're gonna call it a quits for the night. I'm getting pretty tired myself. I hope that's all right with everybody.
Yeah.
Even if it's not all right. We've been on 4 hours, man.
Even if you
we gave
hate
you the 4, Haldir. We gave you the 4.
it.
We made it to 4. Again, thank you,
That's-
Rex.
That's all.
Here, let me embigginate, yeah. Before we go.
Yeah, no boobs.
Nice.
Yeah, that looks great.
No boobs.
That's cool.
But I've
I
been
appreciate
working on
you not
these.
showing your
Huh?
cheekies. Yeah.
Are those canvases?
No, they're pizza rounds.
Oh shit.
Pizza round.
Oh shit. Nice.
Yeah, they're pizza rounds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing
Love it.
fancy. Convert that trash,
That's it, man. Recycle. Use that.
And if you buy the big bundle, you get this bog pog. This is going to be made into a pog. And if we get two, another one, then this Geo Slammer, this is going to be made into a pog slammer.
Wow.
Geo there. Yeah. This was number 28. 28. The 28th one I've done.
Damn.
Some of them are.
You eat a lot of pizza.
Well, I mean, I've been saving up for a while. Yeah. And then the
Yeah, those are
stack
cool.
was here, and I was like, hey, once I got going on them. So I've been doing them for about 3 months.
Wow.
And in full color for Omer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started. Because I kept coloring all my shit. And what can I say? I inspire people, right?
That's a different layer. Yeah. I mean, it takes you longer to do it in color. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I like the fact that Sheldon's focused.
Yeah. Yeah. One track mind. I love it too.
And I love it.
Yeah.
No deterring this man.
Yeah. I'm right there with you, Sheldon. Yep. That's what's on my brain 24/7.
I'll try and work them in. What can I say? Keep collecting.
Keep collecting. Yep. That's Rex's closing line. All right, guys. We'll see you all later.
All right.
I'm going to. You're more than welcome to stay, but I'm going to show off the last couple of tabs I got and play the outros. So let's see. Haldir says 28 pizzas in 3 months. No, he's been collecting for more than before that. Before he started painting them.
What? That's a lot.
Yeah, there's I eat 3 pizzas a week. What are you talking about, Haldir?
What the hell's he talking about?
Yeah. All right, let me share this real quick. Got a few last little things to share, not a whole lot. Where am I? This one here. So tomorrow night, I believe it's tomorrow. Yeah, 19 hours. K-Pop's going to do her show over on, I don't even know the channel, the EXP Experience. They do a live stream over there where a couple of guys get together and draw, and K-Pop's going to make some art or show some art over there. And she hosts a show over there on that channel. I don't know why she doesn't host it on her channel and do that on her channel, which is weird to me. But go check it out. They need more viewers. They need more viewership. There's only a small amount of viewers that go actually watch the show. Maybe it gets a lot of replay. I don't know. They got 3,000 subscribers, but yeah, I don't know. Go badger them. Tell them to kick more ass or something, because not enough people are watching. And that's because K-pop promotes it. I would think she would do better on her own channel promoting that and showing that, because she's got a good audience that follows and goes checks her out. But I don't know. Just trying to throw it up there. I watched the last one she did with them. Apparently, she's done it a while back, but she just came back to start doing these again over there on that channel, which is cool. And I checked out the last one she did, which was the first one she done in a while. So go check that out. Just want to support K-pop and
was it drawing
over there? Yeah, they do drawing, and man, two of the artists over there are really good.
Cool.
Yeah, the other artists are good too, but like two of the guys are like really, really good. Like they should be doing pro stuff, but I think they like being indie artists, so they don't. They do a lot of fan art stuff, and they do a lot of local shows. And I think two of them, like, they're in charge of doing like a local drink and draw, and I think they're in Chicago. So the main two guys, and they actually meet up locally and do drink and draws like at a bar. So that's why they're really good. So yeah, they're around a lot of creative people.
I've been trying to get one of those going in my neighborhood because there's a coffee shop that after 5 o'clock turns into a bar.
Oh yeah,
and they host a lot of different things there that are all like, and it's a cool spot, you know what I'm saying? And they get a ton of people. So I was like, yo, do you ever think of doing a drink and draw? And they were like, well, yeah, if you want to get one together. But it's like,
thank you, Halder, for dropping that. Appreciate it.
It's not an easy neighborhood to get that kind of stuff off the ground.
Well, you just gotta make a couple of ads, show up. It starts off real slow usually, but after a while it gets real big. And the problem with usually those kind of meetups and drink and draws, eventually, like if women start coming into the group, people start hooking up and stuff like that, or the chicks kind of drag the guys away or whatever, and then it becomes a whole big fest of shit, right? Because people ruin a good thing. It just happens.
That's
but
life.
I think these guys have been doing their drink and draws for a long time, and I think they have it down so that that kind of stuff doesn't happen.
Well, it used to be great, man. I used to go to them all over. They used to be all over the city when I was in college.
Yeah,
and
I
loved them.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I told you that story, right? I told you the Jim Lee story.
Yeah. Mention that one. Sheldon says, "I backs addicts." Hell yeah, we got a back.
Oh, Sheldon,
show tonight. Yeah.
You're awesome, Sheldon. Thank you, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
Congrats. Thank you, Sheldon. Yeah, absolutely. So, but yeah, those kind of things, they kind of fizzle out. You got to have a really strong group of people that want to keep doing it. And it has to be a group of people, because if it's just one guy, as soon as that person gets sick or doesn't do one event, like it all just starts going downhill, right? Because you miss one weekend of doing it or a scheduled time, and it's not done regularly. Just like
And welcome to the COU show, everybody. Omer, what'd you do? You hit the button like I do. I do it. I know how you feel. Drink and draw turns into a shit fest. Yeah, but aren't we all in it for the shit fest? I mean, it's like watching a train wreck. We lost him. We definitely lost him. Oh no, his computer died. How did it die? Laptop? Battery. Yep, laptop. Or tablet. Yeah, I miss drinking draws. If anybody's done them, they were fun. And you got to meet a lot of cool people. That's how networking used to be done before the internets, the interwebs. But I've just started looking into it around here. So I know there's a lot of small art community in all these towns. We all kind of border each other. So I got to reach out to them, find a good way to reach out to them and just advertise it. Let them know we're doing it. If I get it going and it's good, I can stream from the guy's place. I'll make another show just for that. I used to like it. They used to get the big roll of the butcher paper and put it across a bunch of tables, and everyone would draw on the same thing. Not all of them, but a couple of the drink and draws were like that. And then they would, one place I think, like, they did something with it. I think they auctioned them off in sections, all locally, like in the bar or in the restaurant, wherever we were. But it was cool. I'd really like to know who got the Jim Lee one. Omen needs a desktop. Everybody. He doesn't have a campaign yet, but back glitch now so he can get a desktop. Well, until he gets back, I'm just going to show a bunch of pictures of boobs. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to him. Or would I? No, I wouldn't do it. So go back addicts now. Sheldon's done it, and he knows. He's in. And to catch up to you get a lot of stuff. I'm going to tell you right now. You get a lot of stuff. I like throwing in extras. I have a bunch of stickers and stuff left over from previous campaigns that might just find their way into your package. So. And listen, everybody's got to tell Omer this is alternate cover, issue 1. It should be titled "In Search of a Higher Rooftop," and this is going to be on. Everybody's going to get a little sneak peek here. Sheldon, you like this? This is going to be one of the covers for the next book. It's got your favorite thing right there. Some boobage. Woohoo! Woohoo!
Sorry, I'm back.
Thanks, Sheldon. There he goes.
Sorry about that. Yeah, my computer's it just died. I don't know why. Sometimes the battery drains while I'm live streaming. Sometimes it doesn't. I have no idea why it does that, to be honest, on the battery.
What, you running off a laptop?
Yeah, the Surface Pro. I was trying to log in on another computer, but so I could at least shut the stream down. But if I had to. Sorry, what was your question? Surface Pro.
What happened? Oh no, I didn't have a question.
Yeah, I'm running. I run this. So my newest computer is the Surface Pro 4 that I have, which is like 10 years old or 12, 13 years old, something like that.
Right.
And it has the best processing chip that I've got and the most hard drive on the one machine. Next to it is like I do have an Intel Core Duo 2. It's another laptop, but I just need to buy a new computer, like desktop computer, right? So
yeah,
at some point, but
yeah, it's not easy because shit gets obsolete so fast.
Yes.
I bought all new gear like 2 years ago, and while the desktop and my monitor are still considered good and top of the line or close to it,
yeah,
I have to get a new tablet already. And even though this one in my mind is still like brand new,
yeah,
I'm gonna have to get another one probably next year, the latest.
Yeah, and the all the computers I bought the last, like before because I do have a desktop, but it's really old. But every laptop that I bought, you can actually draw on the screen.
Yeah,
that's the only reason I bought them, and I bought them cheap. Like 2 of them that I have, I bought from a friend who was getting rid of them, and I told him, hey, if you ever have laptops that you can draw on, hook me up, man, and let me know how much you want for them. So I buy them from him, and he's getting rid of them because he's getting something newer and better. But I just buy them off him because I can actually draw on them, and I never draw digitally, like never, like very rarely. Yeah, I don't know. And I do have actually the desktop I have is pretty decent. I mean, it's really old now, but it's pretty decent. It would run really well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
so that's why I've never bought a new computer, because I'm like, I bought all these tablets. I'll just use them until they die, and then I'll buy something new. You know.
I run them until they can no longer handle what I'm using.
Yeah.
Like if the program I'm using is running slow and lagging, it's time for me to look for a new one.
Right.
Sheldon, I've been drawing these characters since I would say junior high school into high school is where they all started to really originate. Addix is one of my oldest, so that's why he gets the first 3-issue story arc. Every 3 issues, I'm going to change the character. It's going to be a different 3-issue story arc, all running consecutively in the same universe, but different characters, different stories every 3 issues. So the title will change every 3 issues as well. So this is
check out K-Pop's YouTube channel. She's got a really great YouTube channel. She's on point with her thumbnail game. I really like her thumbnail game. She's very cool thumbnails. Eye catching.
I think it's a sub to her not too long ago.
Yeah, K-Pop's great, man. Yeah. If you got,
but I just happened to see her on like the home screen, and I was like, "Oh, that looks cool. Let me check it out."
Yeah, subscribe to her. Hit her up if you want to do an interview or something about Addicts. She promotes indie comics all the time, so that's why I'm friends with her. Eventually, I want to use her, and I hope she uses me. I'm just kidding. No, that's not why I'm friends with her. Well, she's gonna use me for content, and I'm gonna use her for content promotion too. No, I'm just kidding. K-Pop's good, really good people. She's really great. So go check out K-Pop. Subscribe to her. She's awesome. Her YouTube channel is very cool. She's got tons and tons of like interviews with artists, creators, indie creators. She's obviously into the Asian Korean pop stuff. So she interviews a lot of like what are the South Pacificers or Asian Pacific artists. So she's got a really good like collection of Asian Pacific artists and writers and comic book creators that she's made. She's got like a whole series about them. They're great, man.
K-pop
The
junkie?
K stands for Korean pop. That's what the K-pop is. That's why like there's a brand of music called K-pop. Literally, like it's a whole genre called K-pop, and that's where she's from. Yeah. That's where she's So go check out K-Pop. She's awesome. And then let me share this dude. Go check out Marcus's X. Go subscribe to his X. Follow him. Tell him you love him. He's great. Like all his shit. Just like on everything he posts on his wall. Everything. Love it. So go check out Marcus Killigrew over on X. And if you get a chance, check out his YouTube channel. Go like, share, follow, and subscribe. Currently at 19 subscribers, 9 videos, all shorts. We're gonna get some clips on him, so we have actual videos on there, and I'm gonna help him out with that. Of course, I helped him out with all these shorts, but I'm trying to help him build his YouTube channel. He doesn't try like he likes it, but and he wants to build it up at some point, I guess. But he's busy. He's a working man. He's got shit to do.
Marcus seems like a cool dude.
Yeah, Marcus is cool, real cool.
Hung out with him on a few streams now. He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
Oh, is that it?
Guy. This is Vestige, I guess. And okay, that's Ethan's cover there.
Yeah.
$30.
Not taking it.
Yeah, I don't remember this at all. I kind of remember the title, but I don't remember the art.
I like if you really look at it, you can tell she's thin, but can you zoom in on her waist?
Yeah, it's covered by the.
Yeah, but go scroll down from the waist down. It's broken, dude. Her torso is completely broken.
It looks a little off, right?
It's completely broken.
Little.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
I don't know.
Look at where her belly button is, and then look where her crotch is.
Her belly button would be somewhere on there.
Her legs and her hip from the waist down are turned facing to the right.
Yeah, they are a little
and
bit
her
off.
upper body's facing completely to the left.
To the left, yeah. Yeah, he probably wanted to cover. He probably like whatever. I just finished this crap and send it out.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
But
also the fact that they Vestige isn't straight on the thing, so it's a little weird.
What do you mean?
The title is if you look at the title, it's slanted.
Oh yeah, back upwards a little bit.
Yeah.
No.
Like on the left and right, it's higher on the right.
Yeah, I see that. Maybe it's the photograph. Let's see. Yeah, it might be photographed because
Maybe.
it's cropped weirdly. Yeah, because there it looks okay. You see that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah.
So here's issue 2, and I'm just bringing it up because I
How
want
many-
to know what they were talking about earlier.
How many issues were there?
I guess 2 issues, but
Oh, all right.
issue 2, I don't know. I don't know what the. if they
See,
got
I like
funded or
that.
what.
I like that.
This
That's an
looks
interior.
cool. Yeah,
I like
this
the
looks-
interior.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
yeah, it doesn't look bad.
Yeah,
It
no.
looks nice. Yeah, I like the style. It kind of feels like 80s comics, you know.
And the storytelling's the way he's
Yeah, his pacing
done
looks
is good.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hello. Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
Looks good. Looks good.
Oh, and the black and whites look good too.
Yeah. Oh, look at that coming out of the water.
Hey.
Excalibur. There you go. Right there. Wow.
Is the
Throwing
K for
swords.
Kraken? Oh, what's
Throwing swords. What's that K for Kraken?
I don't know. Sheldon said, "Are you sure the K isn't for Kraken?" But I don't know what he's referring to.
Yeah. I don't... Minosabe Kimosabe. I like this girl's face, the way he's drawn her. She looks really pretty. Like, it's kind of weird that the simplified style, like, he can achieve that kind of like cuteness.
Batmerk says the artist joined the Marines. He's long gone. Does that mean the artist that did this is dead?
Oh shit.
That's horrible.
Yeah. Oh man, that sounds crazy.
Okay,
So here,
I got it.
Here's a 1 and 2. So I guess you can get them together now.
Is that a new cover?
It looks like.
Oh,
a
see,
new
I like
cover.
that. That's a cool looking cover.
Yeah, this looks wicked. Yeah. And now they kind of look more like
It went from Western to like Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Yeah. A little Doctor Who, right? A little.
Mm-hmm. Did it change companies? Is that what just went on?
It looks like there's a whole change in tone and story and everything.
Yeah. Maybe it's through the ages, you know what I'm saying? The vestige story.
Like going through time. Yeah.
Yeah. That's nice. There's some underboob.
The art looks good too on this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh look, it looks.
Oh, I
good.
like that. I like that picture.
Looks pretty dope.
I like that outfit. I've always been a fan of that outfit.
Maybe it's a vestige, right? So like it's an entity that takes a person probably, and it's going through time. The
Maybe.
same vestige, right? Like it's an entity that takes a person or whatever, a vestige, and that's why there's all these time changes. Maybe I should just read what it's about. Duh, Homer. Stop making shit up.
I'm just making shit up.
Introduce a pure historical fantasy universe. Welcome to the world of Vestige. A series of graphic novels seemingly blends historical accuracy with a folklore from around the world. Create a unique fantasy experience. The journey explores the unanswered questions of the greatest mysteries of the past. It dwells deep into modern myth and re-examines the lives of the world's most influential historical figures to create a new legendary tales. Okay, that doesn't tell me shit. The relic of the past influence. Okay, so there's a relic. That's probably the vestige. Influence the future and the change history.
Yeah. So it seems like Batmerk has a lot of info on this. He's not dead.
Here it is. This is what I was looking for. In the world of vestige, powerful weapons and relics from the past imbue their wielders with wondrous powers and metaphysical abilities, allowing them to perform superhuman feats, featuring sometimes exacting a price. Many of these weapons are haunted or cursed by their past treachery. Brandishing these weapons can twist the most virtuous man's soul. In the end, they are nothing but a tool in the hands of those who would wield them. Superhero or villain, those acquiring one of these fine artifacts must decide. So that explains it. That's why we go through time with these.
Sounds cool.
Yeah, so they're the vestiges, the relics. Let's see. Batmerk says what here? Let's see.
So he said the guy's not dead. He's just out of the scene. but he's been gone for a while. And then that it was the first war campaign book. It was good.
Huh. Well, it's good he's not dead. That's great.
Yeah.
and I'm glad. I hope he had a good military career and is doing well and isn't traumatized or hurt and comes back.
When he said long gone, I was like, oh, that's dark.
Yeah.
No, it's like, oh no.
Yeah. All right. And just for funsies, let's do this one again.
For funsies, he's drawing bunsies.
Yeah, well, this was great. I really liked this. It was fun. Yeah.
Oh,
in your entire body. He excels at all.
Wait, let's get it.
He has more rhythm in one finger than you do in your entire body. He excels at all sports, except the best one, hockey. When asked how he'd feel if he hadn't eaten fried chicken that morning, he says that of course he did. His baby photos are mugshots. For him, Father's Day is the most confusing day of the year. In a dark room, you don't know he's there until he smiles. He assumes paying at stores is optional. He puts low batteries in other people's smoke alarms so they'll sound normal. He's an Olympic-level sprinter, but he can't swim. If he gets a phone call, he only takes it in public, on speaker. When he calls the cops, he ducks when he hears the sirens. He brings his own seasoning when he is invited to dinner at his white friend's house. He thinks per capita is a conspiracy against him personally. He objects to every mention of black stereotypes, except the one about black genitals. He's covered in bling, but he can't afford it. When he moves into a new neighborhood, even fellow blacks move out. He is the blackest man in the world.
I don't always drink, but when I do, I prefer grape soda. Stay oppressed, my friends.
Love that. That's messed up.
Did you notice that the cop car chasing him had no driver?
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. Oh. All right, folks. That's it. I'm gonna play a video for my big booty Latinas that are getting deported by ICE because we love those girls and we want to keep them in the U.S. Right? We need our housekeepers and our taqueria ladies, and hopefully we can all get them into Waffle Houses. So that'll be great. So Zaf, you're more than welcome to stick around. But if you gotta do stuff, we'll see you later. Then if not, I'll chat with you after the show if you stick around. But my intro is about, I would say it's probably like 15-20 minutes. So just
no problem. I'll come back.
Alrighty.
I want to just thank Sheldon again, and anyone else out there. Go check it out. See if it's for you, and share it. If you can't back it, share it.
Yeah, hell yeah, awesome. So this is for my big booty Latinas out there. Hope you're having a safe time.
Up if you a bad bitch hoe. Pop the pussy open, make a nasty hoe. All them pretty bitches getting nasty though. I want a bad bitch, but not a trashy hoe. Drop that ass to the floor. Let me see you get low. Drop that ass to the floor. Let me see you get low. Baby girl, you a bad bitch. Shake the booty like it's magic. Skinny bitches looking tragic. I can't help you get the sweat on. Baby, get it. Baby, get it. Baby, get it. Good job, baby girl. Go get it some more. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Make that booty make money. Go give me some more. Go get it. Fuck a nigga like me, baby wanna bite me. I know you wanna bite me, baby you a freak. Now your boyfriend wanna fight me. Booty got me weak, but he'll never do it like me. Damn,
New meta. New meta. Best meta to date, I believe. Can't feel my mouse. It takes some getting used to. Oh, there it is. Here's my mouse. Okay.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it? Guess what day it is? Mike. Mike. What day is it, Mike? What day is it, Mike? What day? Uh-oh.
It's hump day.
Hump day? Hump day? Huh? Anybody?
It's hump day.
Guess what day it is? I know you can hear me. Hump day? Guess what day it is? What day is it, Mike?
Happier than a camel on Wednesday.
Get happy. Get over it.
It's hump day.
The United States will continue to enforce our laws and secure our border. There are legal methods by which migration can and should occur. But we, as one of our priorities, will discourage illegal migration. And I believe if you come to our border, you will be turned back. I want to be clear to folks in this region who are thinking about making that dangerous trek to the United States-Mexico border. Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. It's got to be great for our country, for our community, for everybody in here, because believe me, we are all suffering, and we're suffering big league, and it's getting worse. A disaster.
But we, as one of our priorities, will discourage illegal migration.
Wrong.
And I believe if you come to our border, you will be turned back.
When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best.
I want to be clear
They're not sending you.
to folks in
They're
this
not
region
sending
who
you.
are thinking about making
They're sending
that
people
dangerous
that
trek
have lots of problems.
to the United
And they're
States-Mexico
bringing those
border.
problems with us.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
So strong.
Do not come.
We have made them that way for
Do not come.
which is wreaking
Do
havoc
not come.
all over the world.
Do not come.
People are scared.
Do not come.
You're gonna see some real good things. I'm going to.
Do not.
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 I'm going to.
Do not. Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. So strong.
birth of my dick. The most significant thing to ever happen in our species. Now, that makes for some interesting phenomena. My dick begins to grow. My dick. My big ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big ass dick. This huge dick. The most powerful dick in the world. Here's what happens. My dick begins to grow. The power to stretch. Earth is turning into and out of my dick. My big ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big ass dick. This huge dick. The most powerful dick in the world. To the center of the earth. A stream of atoms. Oops! The wind changed directions. And all of a sudden, you become a victim of my dick. My big ass dick. The most powerful dick in the world. I've got this big ass dick. This huge dick. The most powerful dick in the world. You're not supposed to drop your dick. Drop your dick. Drop your dick. Drop your dick. Ever. You're not supposed to drop your dick. Drop your dick.
Jiggling. Is that an emo? Cheap it. Wait. I wonder if I can do it with my. Can you see me say that?
Christ